Hey everyone, Christopher Mpofu here from Zimbabwe. I just wanted to say I'm super excited to be part of the
BRAV Veteran Premier League. The event is happening on the 10th of December and I'll be playing for Mumbai Champions. This is a great opportunity to meet and play alongside much celebrated veteran players. Looking forward to see you all at the stadium, old as gold. Have a great time.
Hi everyone, this is Parvez Maroof. I'm looking forward to play for Rajasthan Legends in the Bharat Veteran Premier League starting on December 10th. Looking forward to getting out there and playing some good cricket.
Hello, check, check, check.
ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಡೇ ಬಂದವ್ರು ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇರಲ್ಲ.
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ
ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಡೇ ಬಂದು
ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ನನಗೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್. A very good morning to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sri Kumar reporting to you from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. We are into the second day of the K. Jayram Chetan Chavan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023 at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. Here, today, the first match between Karnataka and Telangana underway. Karnataka having won the toss and electing to bat. I'm joining you a little late here. So technical issues sorted out. Karnataka, the first batting first, have scored 37 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. But Abhishek Singh back in the pavilion, and Somu and David Johnson, the talented cricketer from Karnataka, who did wonderfully well in his yesteryears at the wicket. Somu batting on 16 of 7 balls with 4 boundaries, and David Johnson on 4 of 3 balls with having cracked 1 boundary himself. It's going to be Krishna Kumar. Yesterday Telangana beat Services by 13 runs in their first match. They're now playing the second game of the tournament. 6 teams in the fray, as you must be aware by now. Telangana, Andhra, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Kerala, and another dismissal possible. Yes! A well taken catch. And Warish takes a cover there, and Karnataka losing their second wicket. With Somu walking back to the pavilion. Srinivas Reddy at Warish cover between cow cover and long off there, running in and making that catch. And Karnataka losing their second wicket, 37 for 2. Yesterday, Kerala beat Tamil Nadu by 8 runs. Then again, Telangana beat Services by 13 runs. Andhra got the better of Tamil Nadu once again, crashing to their second defeat yesterday by a big margin of 61 runs. The 3 matches which have gone through yesterday, the first day, today the second day of the tournament, Karnataka and Telangana crashing here. Jayram, the former Karnataka and Railways captain, coming up to join his erstwhile teammate David Johnson at the wicket. Jayram also coaching the Karnataka state team. So, the two of them having played plenty of cricket at the senior level for Karnataka and also South Zone. Now coming together here, and let's see how they can tackle the Andhra attack with Krishna Kumar and Syed Naeem Deen also bagging 1 wicket each. So, certainly the pressure on Karnataka at the moment, 37 for 2 of 3.2 overs. And Krishna Kumar all set to bowl the third ball of his second over from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio end. got a cordon of 5 inside the 30-yard circle on the offside. Pushed on towards point there and takes off for a single. Here I go, David Johnson now at the wicket. Krishna Kumar, right arm over the wicket, comes in and bowls, and this one wide call by umpire Rajesh over there. Chandru and Rajesh, the KC umpires, officiating here in this match. As Krishna Kumar turns around again to send on the next delivery of this over, and Johnson flashes outside the off stump, misses. Taken by the wicketkeeper. Loud appeal there for a possible touch, but the umpire unmoved. Johnson confident that he hadn't meddled with the ball there. All set to face the 5th delivery of this over from Krishna Kumar. Right arm over the wicket, comes in and bowls, and been pushed on towards the vacant mid-wicket region. The bowler coming up to do his own fielding there. Slips and falls in the process of trying to run out Johnson at the non-striker's end, but the two of them home and dry for a single there, which takes Karnataka to 40 for 2. Easy single to be had, and the two of them not missing the opportunity to take that run. Next delivery cut away towards backward point, and that could be a misfielding there, but backup coming in from the man at the third man fence, and not more than a single to Karnataka. End of the over. 2 overs, 20 runs, 1 wicket there. Krishna Kumar opening the bowling for his team. Yeragad on strike there, batting on 2 runs, having just faced 2 deliveries, just coming in at the fall of Somo's wicket. And let's see how he's going to tackle this over from Ranga, the new man replacing Syed Naeem there. This one just patted down towards the short mid-wicket region. The bowler coming up to do his own fielding, walks back to the top of his bowling run there at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium end. So 10 overs being bowled from either end. We start off with the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium end, and in comes Ranga bowls outside the off stump. There has been square driven past point, but they won't get more than a single. The Telangana fielders alert, bringing off 2 good catches, cutting off those boundaries as well. And Karnataka 42 for 2. We are into the 5th over of the innings. 2 deliveries being bowled there by Ranga, who's trying to make some adjustments in his field. 4 inside the 30-yard circle on the offside, 3 of them on the onside. A man at the third man fence. We have a mid-on and a man on the backward point boundary as well, deep backward point boundary as well, for that possible slash. Slightly over pitch delivery, rising up appreciably after pitching and going straight through to the wicketkeeper. David Johnson watching it all the way into the gloves of the custodian. Behind the stumps over there. Once again, David Johnson beaten outside the off stump. The two of them having a bit of a chat in the middle of the wicket over there. It's very odd. This time David Johnson goes out to drive, misses it completely. The wicketkeeper makes the collection, but then a bit of a delay and knocking the stumps down there because Johnson had moved out of his crease. No damage done as David Johnson surveys the field, settles down there to take on Ranga, operating from the Samprasidhi Sports Stadium end. And once again, a good leg delivery on the outside the off stump and going straight through after pitching. A lot of grass left at the wicket, affording the medium paces a lot of pace and bounce. End of the over from Ranga. He's bowled 2 overs, given away 14 runs. After 5 overs, Karnataka 42 for 2. Hyderabad, the holders of the tournament last year, have been directly seeded into the semi-finals. So they will be joined by 3 of the 6 over here, battling for the 3 places. The 2 table toppers and the best 3rd place finisher on net run rate, making it to the semi-finals, with Hyderabad joining them in the last 4 stage. Interesting format over here for this tournament. The K. Jayram and Chetan Chauhan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023. This one outside the off stump there from Syed Naeem, who replaces Krishna Kumar there. And the ball keeping low after pitching. It's very odd. Yarragard going for a mighty heave at that one, misses it. As Naeem bowled once again. Again outside the off stump, well pitched up to the batsman. Again, Yarragard tries to drive from inside his crease there. Doesn't make any contact, missing the line of that delivery. This has been tucked away towards the silly point region. The throw coming into the wicketkeeper. No question of a run over there. Here is Naeem once again, and has been pushed down into the covers for a single. (43 for 2). Yarragard moves up to 4 from the 8 deliveries that he has faced so far. As Syed Naimuddin bowls to Johnson, and that's been lofted over the head of the mid-wicket fielder there, and the ball rolls over the ropes for a boundary. Johnson picking it up well on the rise after pitching.
Syed
Just in the flick of his wrist.
Johnson, and that's
Played a
been
lofted
lofted
shot, but
over
safely over the head of the
mid-wicket field.
mid-wicket fielder. To the deep mid-wicket fence for 4 runs. So 4 more to Karnataka, 47 for 2. inching their way closer to the 50-run mark, with Naeem bringing in a man at short third man as well. A backward point. So delicately pushed forward into the vacant backward point region, picked up and returned back to the bowler. 47 for 2. That's the end of the over. Syed Naeem, 2 overs, 1 wicket for 13 runs. 6 overs gone, 47 for 2 Karnataka. And let's see, this is going to be far end. Telangana alternating the bowlers well. It's going to be Sanjeet to commence a fresh over. The 7th of the innings from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end. He's got a backward point and a short third man on the offside. This has been driven straight down towards mid-on there by Yaregaud as he just walks across for a single. .48 for 2. Sanjeet, right arm over the wicket. The ball rising appreciably after pitching, short pitch delivery, patted into the cover region there by Yaregaud as he takes another single. Johnson, that was, I beg your pardon. Yaregaud on strike now, taking the total to 49 for 2. Almost a tennis-like shot played there by Johnson. And this time, Yaregaud drives square of the wicket to that delivery outside the off stump towards deep backward point for a single, bringing up the 50 of the innings. Karnataka 50 for 2 after 6.3 overs. They started off in a storming fashion with Abhishek Singh and Somu having a go at the bowling from the word go. But then Telangana managed to dismiss both of them to seize back the initiative and push Karnataka on the defensive with some tight bowling and good fielding. Sanjeet once again from the far end comes in and bowls. Short pitch delivery, and that's an edge. Yes, he's out. Short pitch delivery rising appreciably after pitching outside the off stump. Johnson swinging his bat at that one, got a touch. Taken by the wicketkeeper Ankur, and Karnataka losing their third wicket. David Johnson walking back. So the Telangana bowlers right on top of the Karnataka batting at the moment. 7.32. .50 for 3, Karnataka at the moment. a lot was certainly expected with the two famed Karnataka players at the wicket, Jayram and David Johnson, but David Johnson hanging his bat out to that delivery from Sanjeev outside the off stump there, getting a touch, and the wicketkeeper Ankur making no mistake with that catch. The sound could be heard even at the commentary box, and the umpire Chandru had no hesitation in lifting his finger up. David Johnson scoring 10 runs of 14 deliveries with 2 boundaries. Back in the pavilion at the moment. A lot of appeal there, and Karnataka losing another wicket. Jayram walking back. Like before. Got behind, in fact, rather. I thought the ball had touched his pads, but then the ball coming off the outside edge of the bat. Wicketkeeper Ankur bringing off a second catch here in succession, and Jayram walking back after scoring 6 runs of the 11 deliveries that he faced. And the Telangana bowlers right on top at the moment. 50 for 4, 7.1 overs. And Syed Naimuddin banging his second wicket in the third over. The first ball of the third over, in fact. And certainly Karnataka under a lot of pressure here to boost the total further. 50 for 4 they are at the moment.
ಪ್ಲೇಯರ್ ನೇಮ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ನೋಡಿ ಅವನು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ
Prashant at the wicket, joining LKV. Taken on the half volley and driven right across towards the long off area there, and that ball crosses the line for 4 runs. In fact, nicely struck shot there by Prashant. Got to the pitch of the delivery and played that shot very well. His second boundary, in fact, and he's faced 2 deliveries, dispatched both of them for boundaries. The total goes up to 58 for 4. With Syed Naeem, these confident bowling there, comes in and bowls once again, this time driven square of the wicket, the ball taking the outrage and running down towards the backward point for a single. It's Syed Naeem once again, and outside the off stump and driven straight down the track there back to the bowler. Powerful shot struck there, but then can't beat the bowler on his follow through. This one turned away past mid wicket. There should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. Between wideish mid wicket and square leg there for 4 runs on his follow through. And Prashant certainly.
This one turned away past mid wicket.
There should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. Upping up the scoring with 2 boundaries, and now his partner LK, possibly Vishwanath, I think, or Vishnu, LKV, they've named him in the scorecard. Also coming up with that boundary, and the total going up to 63 for 4 after 8 overs. Syed Naeem, 3 overs, no more than 26 runs and 2 wickets. Good bowling, no doubt. Putting all the pressure on the Karnataka team, but their 2 star players of yesteryears, Yaragaud and David Johnson, back in the pavilion. It's going to be Sanjeet again, I think, to continue operations. Flighted delivery outside the leg stump, driven on the half volley towards long on there for a single. Straight to the fielder though. Here is Sanjeet again. Full toss and slammed towards fine leg there, and there's no fielder around for another boundary by LKV, Vishwanath possibly. Taking the total up to 68 for 4. The ball had to be retrieved from the boundary lines. But these two certainly pushing up the scoring rate. From 7.73, they brought it up to 8.16 at the moment. And the projected score at this rate after 20 overs could be around the 160, 170 mark. Andhra, of course, as they, Telangana, as I beg your pardon, as they showed yesterday, have also some lusty hitters in their ranks, so the bigger the total, the better for Karnataka. Let's see how much they can add. As Sanjeet once again commences to send out his next delivery outside the leg stump, has been slammed on the rise there towards the long on, but then running in quickly from the right there, picking it up and throwing it to the non-striker, Syed Naeem, I think, giving away just 1 run. 69 for 4. Wide outside the off stump and wide called by the umpire. Single to the total. 70 for 4. Taken on the rise and just bang past the fielder at square leg to the right of the umpire for another boundary. Karnataka moving up to 74 for 4. And at this point of time, I'm being joined here by my old and good friend and former commentator himself, Mr. Manik Reddy. Welcome to the commentary box, Manik.
Rise.
Sir, very nice talking to you today again. It's my pleasure to be joining with you today. Back to you.
Thank you, Manik. Certainly good going for Karnataka at the moment after having lost 4 wickets. They are now 75 for the loss of 4 wickets. $75 for 4. Last ball of the over from Sanjeet coming up. Another full toss, and once again no ball called by the umpire, but in the meantime LKV once again slams it down towards final leg for a boundary, and there's going to be a free hit as well. Sanjeet straying in his line and length considerably the last 2 deliveries. The score jumping up to 80 for 4 after 8.5 overs. Certainly healthy looking at the moment compared to what they were a short while ago. And this one lofted shot there towards long on by LKV as the throw comes in from Syed Naeem to the non-striker. Only a single of that free hit. Not taking much advantage of that free hit given there by Sanjeet as he bowled that no ball as the previous delivery. End of the over though. 2 overs, 21 runs, 1 wicket. Sanjeet. Karnataka on 81 for the loss of 4 wickets. Prashant on 15, LKV on 14. Both of them having struck 3 boundaries each, pushing up the scoring rate now to 9 and over from the 7.17 they were before these two came together at the wicket, having lost Yaregaud and David Johnson in quick succession. But these two have certainly built up the innings quite appreciably, one must say, and looks like there's going to be a bowling change at the far end. The left arm spinner, I think that's Suresh Babu, if I'm not mistaken. The first ball of his over from round the wicket, and the next one has been lofted high but then safely out of the reach of the fielder at long off there for a single. The total goes up to 82 for 4. This time the bowler deciding to come between the umpire and the stump, the Rambabu that is, between the umpire and the stumps and coming over the wicket to the right-hander. A single as the ball is tucked away towards the cover region. The next delivery as the batsman comes forward to it, takes it on the half volley and pushes it down on the offside there. The bowler going quickly to his left to do his own fielding. No run. This time LKV drags it out of his block hole and pushes it down towards mid-on and walks across for a single there. Last ball of the over coming up. Wrapped on the pads, a loud appeal, but the ball just eluding the wicket-keeper. Was more intent on appealing. Looked like he's got a touch to it. Possibly a dropped catch. And a single all the same. The total going up to 85 for 4 after 10 overs. Ten overs gone. 85 for 4 at 8.50 and over. Certainly good going to an extent after being 52 for 4 at one point of time, with Abhijit Singh, Somu, David Johnson and Yaregod back at the pavilion. Karnataka looked to be in deep trouble at that point of time, but these two have managed to pull Karnataka out of a tight spot they were pushed into with some brisk hitting, if not lusty. As we come to the halfway mark, a change of bowling ends. The remaining 10 overs in the innings being bowled from the pavilion end of the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium here. A wonderful venue with Suresh doing a very good job in maintaining it in a splendid condition, with a lot of foreign teams also having their camps over here in preparation for their bigger ventures. In fact, the clubs from as far as New Zealand, England, South Africa, Australia have come and played matches here at this venue against the local teams to give their boys a feel of the conditions prevailing in India as they rise up in their careers. It's going to be Cricsay to operate the first over, the 11th of the innings. This one, the batsman Prashant tries to drive the ball, takes the top edge of the bat and trickles down towards the backward point over there for the fielder to pick it up and return it back. No run. Cricsay, who bowled well and also batted well yesterday for Telangana. This time Prashant drives into the cover region, a bit of a misfielding there. They take one and that's all they'll get. As the ball is retrieved and thrown back to the bowler, Cricsay. 86 for 4. Cricsay has got 4 inside the 30-yard circle on the offside. And an arc between short third man and cover. Cricsay bowls right arm around the wicket and has been turned away on the onside this time to the vacant gap there. Whitish mid wicket, but only a single. 87 for 4. At the moment, Karnataka. This Cricsay bowls once again, flatted, and this Prashant gets to the pitch of that delivery and drives through the offside there to the long off fence for 4 runs.
Karnataka.
91 for 4. Karnataka certainly picking up momentum, with Prashant on 22 from 11 deliveries with 4 boundaries to his credit. the last ball of the over from Cricsay coming up as he makes some adjustments in the field, wanting the fielder at point to move squarer as he bowls. Outside the off-stump, a lofted shot over here, he could be out. No, the fielder diving to his right to take it, but then missing it as the ball is thrown into the wicketkeeper's gloves there from near the ropes, but all the same, the two of them take a single. That's the end of the over. 11 overs gone, Karnataka 92 for 4.
Yeah, because that will always. You have it, sir? You have it, no? Okay.
At the moment, I'm being joined by my former colleague and good friend, Manik Reddy. Welcome to the commentary box, Manik. All yours.
Thank you. It's again a pleasure to be back with you, Sri Kumarji. It's anyway, Karnataka, I think, at a moderate total of 92 for the loss of 4 wickets. I think they need to gear up in the last 4 overs. It's a 15 over match, right? 15 over match. So the partnership of 20 overs, okay. So Karnataka 92 for 4, and this one. Kirti bowling it down the leg side, but wide declared by the umpire. He'll be bowling to Prashant Braggs. Over pitch. The batsman plays it defensively for the bowler to field on his own. So Rambabu DSP bowling from the pavilion end again. And this has been actually played to the deep cover point region for a single by Prashant. And the total now moves to 24. Prashant's total moves to 24. Karnataka veterans 94 for 4. Rambabu. This has been swung to the deep square leg region. There are a fielder running from the mid-wicket region. Can't prevent the batsman from angling across for a couple of runs. LK Vishwanath is the batsman. And the total moves to 96 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's a lovely setting here at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. Rambabu. This was outside the off stump. LK Vishwanath had a wild swing at it. Couldn't connect. A wicketkeeper from behind makes the collection. Karnataka have to gear up. Their present run rate is 8.23. This has been off driven by LK beautifully, and the fielder there at deep cover point has no chance to cut it off. 4 more runs to Karnataka. 4 runs to LK Vishwanath.
Gear up.
That is his 4th 4.
Present run rate.
Prashant also has 4 4s. These two have added about 50 runs. That is the 50 run partnership coming in just 29 balls. That's a good recovery from Karnataka after the fall of 4 quick wickets. But now 100 also is breached. They are 100 for 4. In the remaining 9 overs, they need to preserve their wickets. And this has been played to the deep square leg region. The ball was pulled to the fielder straight away. And can't expect more than a single. LK, Prashant, the one who got out earlier, Eregowda, they've all played for Karnataka at different age groups. Eregowda, of course, has played at the highest level, has also played for India A in one of the matches against, I think it was West Indies. But he has a wide experience of playing Ranji Trophy, and one of those few cricketers from Karnataka who has played more than 100 Ranji Trophy matches, mostly for Railways, for which he was employed. So 101 for 4. It's Kirti continuing from the other end. And LK Vishwanath actually swings it to the offside. There is a deep cover, almost between deep point and deep cover. The batsman has ample time to cross across for a single. Yesterday we had 3 matches, and this is the first match today. In all, it's a 3-day cricket carnival for the veterans. As Kirti, this has been bowled. In fact, Prashant played all over it. The ball was just on the offside. It was Yorkish length from a spinner. Prashant went for a shot on the offside. Cricket didn't connect it. The off stick is disturbed. So Karnataka lose another important wicket after a 50-run partnership between LK Vishwanath and Prashant. So 102 for the loss of 5 wickets. Kirti gets his first wicket. A tournament of this nature has been organized. Again, I think with the initiative taken by DTDC Sports Club as well as Samprasiddhi Sports Stereo, promoted by a cricket hardcore fan of cricket, particularly of the veteran cricket, Mr. J.K. Mahindra. He has been instrumental in organizing veteran cricket matches in and around India for a long time. Of course, this is in memory of K. Jayram, the former Kerala Ranji Trophy player and its captain as well. I have vivid memories of Jayram when the Kerala team used to come to NITK Surathkal, where I was studying, when Jayram was playing for Kerala. That was in the 80s, and every year they used to come for practice matches, and Jayram was one of the respected members of that Kerala team, which were considered to be underdogs in South June cricket establishment during those days. But Kerala has made rapid strides of late with the likes of Sreesanth and Sanju Samson playing for India. So the new batsman in, Asif Ibrahim, comes to the crease. Kirti will continue bowling. There is a field. He's a left-hander, so it's a 4-man field on the offside with 5 men guarding the boundary on the leg side. Of course, there is a short leg in between long leg, and the next one has been played rather pulled towards the square leg region for 4. So good start by Asif Ibrahim. The first ball short leg went for a boundary. So Karnataka 106 for 5.
Long leg.
And the next
one
is a lush green outfield at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. Sun is very bright as Kirti once again balls it on the offside. Ibrahim wanted to go for a swing on the offside, misses it completely, and the wicketkeeper from behind the stumps collects. Kirti once again. This was just outside the leg stump. In fact, Asif Ibrahim wanted to have a wild swing at it towards the deep mid-wicket region. Didn't connect at all. It was not called a wide because it's not very far from leg side. And the next one seems to be a good ball. May have been dropped as well. Looking at the reaction of the bowler Kirti, the wicketkeeper dropped the ball. We're not sure whether he had a sneak or not, but Asif Ibrahim survives. So with that, that's the end of the over. Kirti has bowled his 2 for 1 for 12 now. And Karnataka, I would say, reeling in a 20-over match at 106 for 5. So it has been a good reunion for me. To be reunited with an old friend and a very respectable friend, Sri Kumar. We have been together for a long time, and as I shoot to him yesterday that I would be available, if available in Bangalore, I would accompany him for cricket matches and do my bit to relieve him during his long commentary stints. So next over, this has been played towards the Cows corner before the fielder from the boundary comes in, runs in, the batsman cross across for another single. So LK Vishwanath with that single moves on to 24. 26. Asif Ibrahim, who has just come in after the fall of Prashant's wicket, will be taking Ram Babu's next delivery, who is bowling his left arm spinners from the pavilion end. For the left-hander, there are 4 men on the offside, and this was just outside the leg stump, a wide called by the umpire, rightly so. It was quite way outside the leg stump. He wanted to sweep it, didn't connect, but can't prevent the total from raising by 1 run. The next one has been played to short mid-off, and they set off for a single. LK Vishwanath was limbering on, but he had to hurry up because the throw to the wicketkeeper was quite sharp. But anyway, 1 addition to the total now. A left-right combination in the centre as of now, with Rambabu bowling his 3rd over. Left arm, this was taken on the a full toss. He has played it between square leg and the Cows corner for 4. The fielders, both of them, were bisected beautifully by Vishwanath.
Bowling
there was no chance for either of them to cut it through. And 4 runs to Karnataka.
This was taken on the
Handy
full
4
toss.
coming
He
in the
has played
12th
it between square leg and
13 for 5. Vishwanath moving to 30. Yesterday we were talking a lot about the other famous Vishwanath, GRV, and Sri Kumar told me yesterday that, you know, GRV made his debut against Andhra, scoring a magnificent 230 if I'm right. And he also reminded me that my son is presently playing for Andhra, which is a good omen for both. And the next one has been beautifully played toward the deep point region for 4. It was just short of length outside the off stump. Vishwanath freed his arm and placed it to the right of deep point fielder. There was no chance for him to cut it off. It was hit beautifully. So foremost to the total, Vishwanath is now
deep point region for 4.
in song. So Rambabu to Vishwanath, this has been almost yorked him. Vishwanath did well to dig it out, a left arm spinner though, and the bowler on his follow through fields it. Rambabu to Vishwanath, and this time wrap on the pad, but looks outside the leg stump. There was no appeal from the umpire, from the bowler as well as for the other fielders. So no damage done to Karnataka. That's the end of another over from Tamil Nadu, who have done pretty well with the ball so far, taking 5 Karnataka wickets for 117 runs. So that is the end of over number 14. We have 6 more after this. Tamil Nadu will look for the remaining 5 bowlers to be had before the end of these 6 overs, whereas Karnataka will look forward to complete their quota of 20 overs and not bowled out before that. This is fielding Telangana. Oh, sorry, my colleague Sri Kumar corrects me here. This is the Telangana team which is fielding against Karnataka. So they have done well so far. It is Telangana and not Tamil Nadu, where I have been speaking about Tamil Nadu as the fielding team. A big correction made to me just now. Thanks for it, Sri Kumar ji. We have a bowling change. Ranga coming in place of Kirti, and this has been beautifully played between mid-off and short point by Asif for a single. Ranga is in his third over. So far has bowled 2.1 overs for his 15 runs. Rambabu on the other hand has bowled 3 overs. We need to wait and see if the Telangana captain will go through with Rambabu's quota of 4 overs. Next one from Ranga, and this time it will be LKV, who has shown a lot of aggression in the last couple of overs. Oh, this has been again hoisted towards the cover point region. It was in the air for quite some time. It was hanging, but it fell short of the fielder from deep point. The batsman can cross for a single, but it was definitely hit in the air for a long time. And as we all have seen, LK Vishwanath being very, very aggressive in the last couple of overs. Ranga once again, this time to Asif, and Asif has hit it well towards the long off region. Just changed end for another run, taking Karnataka with an addition of one more, 120. This is the 12th over. Very bright sun indeed. From where we are sitting at the commentary box, it's very sunny. And this time Vishwanath wanted to play a forcing drive on the onside. Didn't make proper connection. The ball rolls down to the wicketkeeper. There can be just no runs. Such type of cricket is not new to Samprasiddhi, who have hosted a lot of international stars in the last few years. After it was established in 2016, one of those grounds which is within the city limits. And the next one has been played in the air, but there is a long off fielder waiting to gobble up the catch, and that is the end of Vishwanath. Caught at long off the bowling of Ranga. So Karnataka loses yet another wicket. This is wickets lost in heaps.
Next one.
Hope Karnataka will last the 20 overs with some excess in their side. Telangana seems to be doing well. Yesterday I was here for a brief while, but when I went back home, I heard Sri Kumar speaking for the entire day. One has to admire his stamina as well as his love for cricket, because it's not easy to commentate and do commentary for 3 consecutive matches in a day, which he was doing yesterday. And after a long time I had a small stint of half an hour to 1 hour's commentary. I could feel the tiredness, but not my good friend Sri Kumar, who went on and on and on and on, starting probably at 8 o'clock, and the last match ended around 6 p.m. probably 5:30 to 6 p.m. So he was doing commentary for every ball, apart from the half an hour to 45 minutes that I did the commentary for. So today I felt of relieving him a little more. I've come to the ground a little early, as the next one from the bowler. Again, this has been played on all along the carpet. They are running hard for the second one. It's going to be close, but the batsman beats the throw to make a comfortable 2. So 122 for the loss of 6 wickets now. Hello? Sorry, there was some confusion. Understandably, everything is all right. Kirti will come back into the bowling attack. Asif Ibrahim is the batsman. He's a left-handed bat. Kirti bowling is third over. $126.22 for the loss of 6 wickets. It has been Cricsay once again bowling to Asif Ibrahim, who wanted to swing at it, missed it completely. Wicketkeeper from behind the stumps collects 122 for 6. I'm quite surprised that Karnataka are a little too. For this, the next one has been hoisted beautifully by Ibrahim for a 4. In fact, it hits the side screen on where we are sitting, that is to the left of us. 4 handy runs to Karnataka. Ibrahim is on 11 and Karnataka move up to 126. Beautifully by. It was an over-pitch delivery which Cricsay hoisted it back over the head of the bowler. A magnificent shot indeed. Cricsay again. Once again, Ibrahim plays it to the offside. But before the fielder at mid-off can run to his right, the batsman amble across for another single. Karnataka 127 now. Asif Ibrahim seems to be a good bat, and Karnataka would be hoping that he will take them to the 20th over quite comfortably, in which case they will have a good score. The next one way outside the off stump. The next batsman had a swing at it, missed it completely. Wicketkeeper from behind the stumps makes the collection. Meanwhile, Karnataka have lost another wicket. In fact, was it Asif Ibrahim? No. No, in fact, the other batsman who came in got out bowled by Cricsay, who took his second wicket. Meanwhile, there is a slight interruption.
Bharat Veteran Premium League. League is happening in Dehradun from 10th of December to 21st of December. And I am the part of Mumbai Champions team. This is a great opportunity to play alongside our much celebrated veteran legends of sports. Looking forward to see you all at the stadium.
16 overs, Karnataka 131 for 7. Asif Ibrahim will take the next ball, and the bowler number 7 probably it is Ranga who is bowling the next over from the pavilion end, and he will be bowling to Asif Ibrahim, and this has been just outside the off stump. Asif Ibrahim wanted to play it on the offside, eyeing a long gap between long off and deep point, deep cover. Couldn't collect it at all. Telangana doing a fine job so far. Ranga to Asif Ibrahim, beautifully bowled. Beat him all ends up when he's shaped to play an off drive. There can be just no addition to the total. Telangana seem to have done well yesterday too. And they're continuing in the same vein, having taken 7 Karnataka wickets for 131 runs. As Ranga to ball to Asif Ibrahim this time, who goes for a big hoist on the offside, beats the fielder between long off and deep point, and easily gets a magnificent 4. Taken so 7
Ibrahim
Karnataka wickets for 131 from where LK Vishwanath left. Karnataka doing working along with 135 for 7, and they have 3.5 overs.
Asif Ibrahim this time, who goes.
Welcome back as we take the next ball, beautifully bowled again by Ranga. In between, of course, we had a small break because my good friend Sri Kumar was interviewing 2 girls from probably Iran. That's what I have overheard, in the company of Mr. J.K. Mahindra. The 2 girls were also very keen cricket watchers, I believe, but being in India, they have taken up to watching cricket again. So Karnataka in the meanwhile have progressed to 137 for the loss of 7 wickets, and we are in the 18th over now. Only 17th over produced 5 runs. We need to understand the game of 2020, which is very interesting as of now, because India entering the World Cup final of the 50 over game, but 2020 which is in progress here right now. And this time Asif takes a full toss from the bowler and places it towards the straight boundary before it can be fielded by the fielder running from long off. The batsman amble across for another single. Probably it is Ram Babu's last over from the pavilion end. Yes, it is, and this has been hit towards the cover point region, and the batsmen quickly change over for a single. They had to hurry as the fielder at cover point was very quick onto the ball. Very happy to have our good friend again back in the commentary box. And the next one has been beautifully swung to the deep square leg boundary for a 6. So Asif Ibrahim is continuing his aggressive mode, taking Karnataka along.
Happy to have
as long as he is around,
our
Karnataka
good
will
friend
go
again
to a
back in the
decent
commentary
total.
box.
As of now,
And the next
they
one
are
has been
144.
beautifully
We have
swung
still more than 2 overs remaining in this particular innings. Rambabu into ball to Asif, and Asif this time tucks it away on the offside. They are running for the second one. Yes, both batsmen did good running, and Asif completes 2. Moves to 24. with 3 sixes, 1 6 and 3 fours. Rambabu to Asif, and Asif this time hits it straight to the fielder at the deep square leg boundary. So Asif is back in the pavilion. Karnataka lose their 8th. They are in some sort of a trouble. They have to face another 2.5 overs. Meanwhile, I'll hand it over back to my senior friend Sri Kumar.
Thank you, Manik. Hope you enjoyed the stint with the mic.
Thank you very much. And I look forward to giving you company for another couple of hours today.
Oh, sure. Welcome very much. Always.
Sorry. Oh my God.
No problem.
How this works?
Thank you, Manik, once again. Karnataka 146 for 8. We are in the 18th over. The last ball yet to be bowled. 17.5 overs gone. 146 for 8. Venkatesh Reddy, the new man, joining Pramod Rao at the wicket. Asif Ibrahim and LK Venkatesh indulged in some lusty hitting to push the total up. They now have a current run rate of 8.19. And as I was telling you earlier, the projected score in the region of 160, 170. And let's see how much can be added here in the remaining overs. Or in fact, deliveries rather. Next one, well pitched up to the batsman by Ram Babu there. And the batsman comes out of the pitch of that one and drives straight towards mid-off there for a single. End of the over. Ram Babu, 4 overs, 34 runs, 1 wicket. Pramod Rao on 1 and Venkatesh Reddy yet to open his account. We come to the 19th over of the innings, the penultimate over. Looks like it's going to be the number 99 as you see on your screens, Cricsay with the ball. Setting his field there for Pramod Rao. He's got a packed offside field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the off. He's been cut away nicely there towards deep third man for 4. Between the two fielders, backward point and short third man, not getting to it as the ball races away over the line for 4. So Karnataka bring up the 150 of the innings, 151 for 8. After having opted to bat first, they won the toss. This is outside the off stump as the batsman slashes, misses, taken by the wicketkeeper. No run. Venkatesh Reddy on 5 with that boundary as he faces up to this next one from Cricsay operating from around the wicket. And this has been dispatched nicely there with a flick of his wrist over the fielder at square leg to the deep square leg fence for 4 runs. Effortless shot. Timed it very well there. Taking the total up to 155 for 8. And the Telangana bowlers under some pressure here. This time Cricsay opts to go over the wicket outside the off stump, and once again without getting to the line of the delivery there, Venkatesh Reddy tries to drive, misses it, taken by the wicketkeeper. Ankur. Cricsay once again, right arm over the wicket. And this has been punched through towards deep backward point there for just a single. The ball travelling straight to the fielder. Ranga, I think that is. The ball back with Kirati. Here he is, goes away from us and bowls, and this has been lofted high, and this is a superbly struck shot there over the whitish mid wicket for a huge 6 by Venkateshwari. He picked it up nicely there as the ball popped up a little after pitching, and he was into it and just slammed it over the area there for a huge 6, taking the total up to 161 for 8. 18.4 overs gone, 8 deliveries remaining. How much more can Karnataka add? $162 for 8. That's the end of the over. In fact, 19 overs gone. Kirati 36 for 2. Last over coming up. And it's going to be Krishna Kumar who began proceedings, also to end it. There he is, right arm over the wicket, goes in and bowls, and outside the leg stump, wide call by the umpire there, Chandru. One more to the total, 163 for 8. For the second time it is over, taken on the half volley and driven straight towards the mid-on area, past the bowler. Only a single. 164 for 8. Springs Pramod Rao on strike there. 7 runs to the good of 4 deliveries that he's faced. And this one he tries to swing, but a wide call by the umpire outside the leg stump as he misses it, completely taken by the wicketkeeper. One more to the total. 165 now. Quite healthy looking, but Telangana have the batting capabilities to match them, no doubt. And let's see how much Karnataka can do to fight back. This is a lofted shot there towards the long off. There's a fielder there. Only a single. Taking the total to 166 for 8. This one again wide outside the leg stump. Another wide call by the umpire. Long over for Krishna Kumar there. 167 for 8 now. Karnataka inching closer and closer to the 170 mark. And certainly a good total. As Krishna Kumar bowls again. This time the ball taking the outer edge of the bat and running down towards backward point. Between short third man and backward point there, but the two of them scamper across for a single. Three more deliveries remaining in this over from Krishna Kumar, and this time the batsman comes out to the pitch of that one and tries to drive. The ball takes the outer edge and races away to the deep third man boundary for 4 runs. Lucky edge going past the wicketkeeper. Of course, the ball travelled all the way on the ground, so there's no possibility of anything over there as far as the wicketkeeper is concerned. He was not able to react quickly to stop it. The ball raced away to the boundary just to the right of the side screen for 4 runs. 172 for 8. This is outside the leg stump again. An attempt by the batsman to flick it away. Missing it completely. Taken by the wicketkeeper Ankur. No run. Last ball of the over and the innings coming up. Krishna Kumar, 1 for 30 so far. Here he is. And again, the batsman comes out and tries to drive, taking the outrage and running down towards short fine leg there. The wicketkeeper running around to do the fielding. They take 2, and that's all they'll get there for their troubles. And that's the end of the over and end of the Karnataka innings as well. So Karnataka putting up a good total of 174 for it at one stage. So certainly Telangana have a fight on their hands to get to that total. 175 to score in 20 overs for Telangana. And let's see how much the Telangana batsman can do to match the total. So as the Telangana team will resume the chase, I'll be back with you. As you see on your screens, the 2 young students from in Bangalore, the 2 Iranian girls, coming here to act as cheerleaders, the cheer girls there, to entertain the crowd and the players as well. And for the first time, the concept of cheerleaders being introduced in the Veterans Cricket Tournament.
You guys. Hello everyone, I am Pradeep Sahu and I am super thrilled to be a part of Bharat Veteran Premium League. League is happening in Dehradun from 10th of December to 21st of December. And I am the part of Mumbai Champions team. This is a great opportunity to play alongside our much celebrated veteran legends of sports. Looking forward to
Hello everyone, Phil Mustard here. I'm super thrilled to be part of the Bharat Veteran Premier League. The event is happening on the 10th of December and I'll be playing for Mumbai Champions. This is a great opportunity to meet and play alongside much celebrated veteran players. Looking forward to see you all at the stadium, old as gold. Have a great time.
Hey everyone, Christopher Mpofu here from Zimbabwe. I just wanted to say I'm super excited to be part of the Bharat Veterans Premier League starting on the 10th of December in Dehradun, and I just want to announce that I'll be playing for VVIP Uttar Pradesh. That's my team that I'll be representing, and I'm really looking forward to this challenge, playing with all the legends that have played the game before, and I'm really looking forward to it, and see you soon.
Hi guys, this is Jayram here. Glad to announce that I'll be part of the Bharat Veteran Premier League this year, and I'll be playing for Chhattisgarh Warriors. So the tournament will be commencing from the 10th of December. So see you guys in December. See you.
Hi everyone, this is Parvez Maroof. I'm looking forward to play for Rajasthan Legends in the Bharat Veteran Premier League starting on December 10th. Looking forward to getting out there and playing some good cricket.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Samprasidhi Sports Stadio as Telangana chase a total of 175 to win this match against Karnataka in this K. Jayram Chetan Chauhan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023 at the Samprasidhi Sports Stadio. Just to refresh your memories, Kerala defeated Tamil Nadu by 8 runs. Telangana defeated Services by 13 runs. And then again, Andhra beat Tamil Nadu by a very, very good margin of 61 runs in the third match on the first day, that was yesterday. The first match of the second day of this tournament between Karnataka and Telangana. Karnataka setting up a total of 174 in their 20 overs, and Telangana now have the task of scoring 175 to win this match. And this one turned away past the fielder at backward square for 4 runs there. With Syed
This one turned away.
Naeem, the man of the mark, and another brilliant shot there past the fielder at backward square for another boundary. So Syed Naeem getting into his groove right away. Banging
Naeem,
in 2
the
boundaries,
man of
the mark, and
succession.
another brilliant
Bowler,
shot there.
Venkatesh
Reddy straying in line and length and getting the punishment he deserved. 8 for no loss there. Telangana getting off with a bang, needing 175 to win the match. The ball being retrieved and being handed over back to Venkatesh Reddy. A longish run up there from the Samprasidhi Sports Stadium end. Right arm over the wicket, comes in and bowls to Syed, and this has been lofted high over long on there for another boundary. The ball going over the ropes on the first bounce. The Sports Stadium end. Right arm over the wicket there, comes in and bowls for Telangana by Syed Naeem.
Lofted high.
The number 11 there you can see on your screens at the back of his t-shirt. "12 runs and 4 deliveries. Packed offside field here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them inside the 30-yard circle on the offside. In the knock from the shot third man to the mid-off area. A lofted shot once again over the head of the bowler. Chance of a run out over here, but then the throw coming in a little tardily from mid-off into the bowler's hands. The two of them deciding not to go for that run, and quite rightly so. Syed Naeem there. This time Venkatesh Reddy opting to go over the wicket, and this one has been lofted high over mid-wicket there for a huge 6. And Syed Naeem on fire from the start. End of the over. 18 runs in the first over. Wonderful start to the Telangana innings there, being provided by Syed Naeem, coming up with 3 boundaries and 1 6. All 18 runs coming off boundary shots. And Karnataka certainly under pressure from the word go. But the Telangana team brimming with confidence. And let's see how much more Srinivas Reddy, Syed Naeem's partner at the wicket, can add to the start that Syed himself has given to his team. The required run rate being 8.26 at the moment. Eminently gettable. It's going to be Prasanna to begin a fresh over from the far end. Left arm over the wicket, comes in and bowls, and slightly over pitch delivery, pitched on the off, rising a little. Pushed down on the offside there, where silly point would have been fielded and returned back to the bowler. No run. The weather cooling down considerably here this one, an attempt by Srinivas Reddy to turn it around somewhere between square and fine leg, not able to connect properly there. The ball lodges somewhere near his own crease, as he got a thick bottom edge to it. Fielded and returned back. Syed Naeem coming out to have a word with his batting partner. It's Prasanna bowls, and there's been swung, driven powerfully there. Brilliant shot through the covers there for 4 runs. Absolutely powerful shot.
Prasanna bowls, and there's been swung, driven powerfully there.
So Srinivas Reddy
Shot through the
getting into
cover.
the act and emulating his partner with that boundary as Prasanna bowls again. And once again, this has been lofted high over there. And another boundary to the deep extra cover region. So Telangana certainly getting off to a roaring start, that one must say. As Prasanna bowls again. And once again, this has been, there you see the replay of that high over there. Srinivas Reddy as Prasanna pitching this delivery shot outside the off stump, and Reddy into his groove. And there you see on your screen the 2 cheer girls from Iran coming to cheer up the crowd over here, as also the players for the first time. The concept of cheer girls being introduced in the Veterans Cricket Tournament in India. Both of them students in Bangalore doing their physiotherapy courses. This Prasanna once again comes in and bowls, and another lofted shot over there. And then little shot of the fielder at extra cover, but not more than a single. The total going up to 27 without loss, and one more ball remaining in this over. On strike there, Syed Naeem. Quite powerfully built personality, wielding the bat like a sledgehammer. And let's see the treatment he could give to Prasanna. Here he is, left arm over the wicket, comes in and bowls, and the ball of flat trajectory, and once again lofted high, over long on, and another huge 6 here. Absolutely stunning batting there by Syed Naeem. Not missing any opportunity to swing his bat around. Left arm already got 2 sixes and 3 boundaries, and the total shooting up to 33 and lofted no loss after 2 overs. Yes, Manik Reddy, what do you think of that batting?
Oh, they're off to a rollicking start. In fact, Naeem has been the most aggressive of the 2, but both of them have been batting superbly. And in the first 2 overs of the match, they have scored 33 runs. Not good going for Karnataka there then. They are actually rollicking start for Telangana here, who have won their first match already yesterday, and seem to be in line to win the second one as well, going by the 2 opening batsmen who have been very, very aggressive. So Karnataka will have to pull up their socks again. Prasanna went for 15, Venkatesh Reddy went for 18 in the 2 overs bowled. Understandably, there is a bowling change from the far end. So Shri Kumar, in fact, it has been wonderful sharing the mic with you for a long time, and in the last couple of days it has been fantastic. You have enjoyed this cricket at Samprisiddhi. Is the next one from a left arm spinner has been turned to the leg side. So what do you feel of this tournament, please?
I mean, a lot of good players here. As you see the Karnataka lineup, you have the former captain of Karnataka and also the Railways, Yaregaud, David Johnson, and plenty of first class players in the Andhra, Telangana services, and also the Kerala teams over here. Hyderabad, I don't know who's going to line up for Hyderabad because they won the title last year, so they should be having a lot of good players as well to defend the title this year. So they've been seeded directly into the semi-finals. So certainly a fantastic tournament and an object lesson here for the youngsters who come for various camps at the Saprasidhi Sports Stadio to watch these players in action, to see the amount of physical fitness they have maintained even at this stage of their careers. So certainly a wonderful tournament, Manik.
It's wonderful to see the likes of Eragaud. In fact, he's still very fit indeed. Must be in his late 40s. Has played cricket for over 20 years already in the first class facilities and has more than 100 first class matches to his credit. A terrific cricketer coming from the northern part of Karnataka, Raichur. He played for Railways for a long time. And as you said, David Johnson also played cricket for a long time, including for India. So that's very good indeed. And here Naeem seems to be in a mood of his own as he carts another over the deep mid-wicket fence for another 6. That's magnificent going by the Telangana batsmen. They are showing a class apart in this veteran tournament, particularly the two opening batsmen. So Srikumar, of course, you have already been this is your 4th match in this tournament, so you have seen most of the players. You also said a lot of them have played first class cricket for various teams, and once again Naeem is in a murderous mood. This time once again he swings it over the mid wicket fielder for another 6. This is great going by Telangana, and Naeem has scored his 3rd 6 already, moving up to 4th 6 rather, and he's moved up to 36 in just 9 balls. That is fantastic hitting by the two opening batsmen of Telangana coming back to this tournament. Your views in the last 4 matches. Who you feel will walk away with the tournament and the championship?
Well, Manik Reddy, I think we have to watch Hyderabad first and then come to a conclusion, because they haven't played so far in the tournament. They have been seeded directly into the semi-finals.
Is there a team apart from Telangana as Hyderabad in this tournament?
Yes, they have Andhra, Telangana and Hyderabad. All the 3 are here to play in the tournament.
So I think it's a well represented South June tournament. Probably Goa hasn't made it this time. But anyway, it's a magnificent tournament organized by the Veterans Association, as this time the other opener Reddy, I think Srinivas Reddy, hoisted this next delivery to the long on reason the bat. In fact, it was a chance, I would say, because the long on fielder was not very far off. He got a hand to the ball but couldn't hold on to the catch. But the merry in the Telangana camp continues. Srinivas Reddy and Naeem both are on fire. Karnataka seems to be losing the match in a hurry, and this has been again driven, or rather hoisted to the mid-wicket region for another 6. It's flowing runs here at the Saprasidhi Sports Stadio. Not that the stadium hasn't seen such hittings, but this is a different level altogether for the opening partnership, who have raised to 56 in just 3.2 overs. Can you believe it? Srikumar, your words on this batsmanship?
Oh, this is the best batting in the tournament so far at the 4 matches, and this opening partnership is certainly going great guns, Manik Reddy.
Oh, the next one again has been played uppishly, but in the no man's land. Another 4 to Srinivas Reddy, this time to the cover point region. Runs literally coming in boundaries and 6s. Karnataka don't have a clue. Already Telangana raised to 16, the 4th over itself. So can you imagine a run rate of 15 runs for the opening partnership in 4 overs? So you have enjoyed cricket over a period of time. Whenever I receive some opportunities, I also do enjoy, but my other commitments take away from cricket. I am happy that I am here for a day as we see this lovely hitting from the Telangana openers. Once again, Srinivas Reddy, this time way outside the off stump, called a wide by the umpire. So the bowler Ibrahim, or rather Pramod Rao, bowled it wide. After facing this 2-3 lovely hits from Srinivas Reddy. Pramod Rao, this time flattish, but once again Srinivas Reddy hits it well in the air. He's not afraid of hitting in the air, but this time the fielder had it well covered at the deep or the long off boundary. Can't prevent Srinivas Reddy from walking across to the other end, but that brings the more dangerous Naeem on to take the next ball. It's been raining sixes and fours here, and this time a good delivery from Pramod Rao. Beats Naeem. Wicketkeeper collects it. For a rare occasion, there is no run scored by the Telangana batsman. Rao into his final delivery, possibly this over. Into ball to Naeem, and Naeem this time has again gone to his favourite area of the deep mid-wicket fence for another six. Magnificent hitting, something which we haven't seen in the previous matches. He's on display at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio, a beautiful cricket stadium within the limits of Bangalore city, established by Ramaling Raju, late Ramaling Raju, and his sons, Mr. Srinivas, and his other two sons. So it is magnificent hitting. Sri Kumar, in fact, yesterday we were having a chat in between overs. We can still continue to do that. When I handed over my book to you, you were good enough to be reviewing it by one of your colleagues. There is a slight hold off in the match, and she gave a good review talking about the book. There is an entire chapter I have dedicated to the World Cup 1983 match, Zimbabwe versus India. Do you remember that match, please?
Oh yes, why not? Zimbabwe were almost fresh into international cricket at that point of time, and certainly that was a very, very memorable match in that tournament, and the Indian team, of course, going on to lift the trophy eventually.
Yeah, in fact it was a very important match from the Indian point of view, because Kapil Dev and his team had to win that match. So they went with a very positive frame of mind, having beaten West Indies, the champions, in one of the league matches. India had to win that match after losing two matches before that, and everybody was thinking India were the dark horse, but they were on the verge of being thrown out of the tournament in that particular match, as they were reduced 9 for 4. And very soon it was 17 for 5, and Kapil Dev walked in at 9 for 4 with the help of some all-rounders. Of course, they went on and scored up to 140. During those times, there used to be a lunch break in the one-day matches as well, which was held in England. The World Cups were held in England. If you throw more light on that 175, I'll be very glad. There is a lot of story behind it, which I want to continue after you have.
Oh yes, certainly that knock was even till very recently the highest knock, in fact, in World Cup history for India, and even in the game. But then afterwards you had the likes of batsmen like Chris Gale coming up to, and Virat Kohli, of course, to break those records. But certainly a very, very memorable knock, and it would stay in the memories of those who have watched that and read and known about it for a very long time, no doubt about that.
Yeah, we'll continue that shortly. In fact, Maxwell scored a double 100 in the World Cup recently as the next one. This time Nuruddin comes into attack. Can Nuruddin actually stop the flow of runs? No, he can't. The next one has been hit towards the long off region. The fielder there wanted to play football with the ball, and rightly so the ball went into the boundary for one more 4. Srinivas Reddy on song now, whereas the big hitting Naeem is on the other end. Nuruddin, another fine cricketer who has played for junior level cricket for Karnataka, and one of the senior coaches in Chess cricket, where my son had a long stint. So he is bowling his left arm spinners hailing from Raichur. So Nuruddin into ball to Srinivas Reddy outside the off stump. The wicketkeeper goes for a stumping, but the batsman had his feet glued to the crease. No damage done. Can Nuruddin provide a break here? Nuruddin to ball to Srinivas Reddy. There is no difference in the results as he goes and lofts it to the straight boundary on the long on side for another 6, or is it a 4? I think so. Anyway, yeah, we wait for the umpire signal. It's signaled a boundary by the umpire. So Srinivas Reddy continues where he left. Meanwhile, going back to that match, we in Suratkal were watching avidly. India reduced for 17 for 4. Just to keep the interest going in the match, I took a bet, or rather challenged my roommate that if he would like to take a bet, and I said India will still win the match and probably go on to win the World Cup. A greedy type of guy, Sandeep, my roommate, took the bet very happily, and rest is history as we come back to the cricket on field. Just a minute.
Whom did you bet on when Australia won 91 for 7? Manik Reddy.
That was another interesting match. In fact, I was under the impression, and when it happened that I saw 3 times Maxwell would have been out after Australia were reduced for 91 for 7, and I was hoping that Afghanistan would make it to the semi-finals of this World Cup, and as luck would have it, 3 reprise, very funny reprise, as the next one has been again scored brilliantly by Srinivas Reddy for another 4. This is running 6s and 4s. It is better to speak about other cricket rather than wild hitting by the 2 Telangana batsmen who are possibly on the verge of creating the record for the fastest century partnership, because they are 86 already in 4.5 overs. So coming back to that particular match after this delivery from Nuruddin, and there is no difference as far as the Telangana batsmen are concerned. This has been hoisted over the long off, reason for yet another boundary. So Srikumar, in fact, talking about that knock of Maxwell, so he had a reprieve when was it a bowler, Navinul Haq, or somebody who dropped a sitter when we went for a sweep. So that was
I think that was Mujib who dropped him.
Mujib, yes, Mujib dropped him, and prior to that the captain of the Afghanistan team dropped a little difficult chance. But when I saw Maxwell getting a reprieve of the revival, that time I thought it was Maxwell's day. At that point of time I thought Afghanistan may ruin the chances, 3 chances they had, and the umpire had given it out. Unfortunately, the ball was missing the stumps. It was higher than the stumps, and what a turnaround Maxwell did. 201 runs.
Certainly, but also one must credit Pat Cummins for staying at the wicket for some.
During that time I was deputed to Bangalore to fetch a television for the hostels, but we missed World Cup cricket 1983 by watching on the television. It was all radio commentary, and commentators like you were doing fantastic job at that time.
Surely, and that success, the medals, in fact, an Australian company has got the rights to create medals of those of that victory, and there are some replica being sold here at the Samprasidi Sports Stadium of that match, the 1983 victory. I hope you have seen it, Mr. Manik Reddy.
Yes. I have not seen what the Australians have replicated now, but I have seen the 1983 world. I mean, the story of 1983 in a movie. Ranveer Singh, a movie 1983, which was very inspiring, or rather is very inspiring to the new kids here. But it was a great inspiration to all our youngsters in 1983 when India went on to win the World Cup as dark horses, had never looked back as far as cricket is concerned thereafter. So Srikumar, in fact, an entire generation of Indian cricketers were inspired to relive those moments. Truly enough, again India won in 2011. What do you feel about 2023 World Cup?
Well, all said and done, they are the favourites to win the trophy, no doubt. But then the final is the final, and Australia is Australia. So obviously, it's going to be a very, very tough match. And although India beat Australia in the league phase, but this Australian team can be a different proposition in the final.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more there, because the Australian team has won the World Cup 5 times and nobody has done it more than them. And they are the team who have been peaking at the right moment. I wouldn't say India is not peaking. They are still going up the hill, and probably they will continue to go up the hill for this one final match. And they have already set a record for themselves with the most number of consecutive wins in a World Cup. Hopefully they will extend it by one more, and me and you will celebrate again on Samprasiddhi of that victory sometimes.
Oh, why not? Surely. But then don't forget the innings Ricky Ponting played in the 2003 final, single-handedly dismantling India there with a knock of 150 or 160, I think. A splendid knock, almost a one-handed knock that was. Ricky Ponting was absolutely on fire, just like what we have witnessed in this tournament here in the first wicket partnership between Syed Naeem and Srinivas Reddy. Every delivery flying over the ropes for 4 runs, and Australia certainly are capable of putting up a very, very good fight, and it could be anybody's game.
Absolutely. In fact, that final we watched on a big screen somewhere in Maharashtra, because we were all hopeful that India was batting superbly, or rather playing superbly. We were hoping for an Indian one, but Ricky Ponting and Australia took it away in the very initial stages of that match. Can you recollect how Jahir Khan was literally taken to the cleaners?
Oh, certainly, no doubt about that. And right now, another wicket looks like, yes, cotton ball effort over there. So Telangana losing their second wicket after having scored 96 runs in double quick time, and Karnataka fighting somewhat to reduce the pressure, taking up 2 of the Telangana victims over here. But then certainly Telangana almost close to their target, because they have a lot of overs remaining in the innings as yet. And certainly if Hyderabad are watching this match, should be wary of the 2 openers, Syed Naeem and Srinivas Reddy, the way they went about taking the Karnataka attack all over the park over there.
Yes. In fact, there is a slight break to their progress, as 2 wickets have fallen in quick succession. But Srinivas Reddy is still going strong after scoring his half century. So Karnataka will be wary of him. Yere is a very versatile cricketer who can lead Karnataka back to glory with his leadership skills in this veteran tournament organized by Mr. Mahendra. We also incidentally have, with his help, some cheer girls, some foreign cheer girls coming into the Samprasiddhi Sports Estadio to enjoy the game of cricket here on this lovely ground, lush green all around, and with the WAF boards imposing building in front of us. Karnataka may find their way back into the game. So talking about the 1983 World Cup, which I have actually detailed in one of the chapters of my book Odyssey Powered by Positive Vibrations, that gave a new inspiration to an entire generation or 2 of the Indian cricketers. Sachin Tendulkar speaks a lot about it in his growing up days, and many of them have spoken about. Cricket is in a different league altogether as far as India is concerned now, with the IPL around, and IPL has given a new lease of life to so many cricketers who have otherwise missed their chances because of the strong teams each state team had during those times. Mumbai, Bangalore, Tamil Nadu, they literally played the Indian team in their state teams. What do you feel of the present lot?
Well, a lot of talented boys, especially after the introduction of the KPL and now the Maharajas Trophy in Karnataka, giving opportunities to players in various districts to show their talent and come to the fore A lot of them have been picked up by IPL teams. In fact, 11 Karnataka players figured in the 2023 IPL for various teams. But the likes of Manish Pandey, Mayank Agarwal, Devdut Padikkal and K. Gautam were expected to do a lot more than they did actually. KL Rahul, of course, was injured and was unable to give his best for the Lucknow Super Kings. But nevertheless, a lot of talented boys coming up as well in the junior ranks.
Yeah, talking about the Karnataka cricketers playing for the IPL, I mean, a lot of them have played in this Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium also. Of course, Abhinav Manohar has been a regular with the DTTC team. Praveen Dubey has been a regular who plays for Delhi Daredevils. K. Gautam keeps coming here, Delhi Capitals, that is. And we also have K. Gautam coming to Samprasiddhi for some time. Likewise, a lot of them have played, IPL cricketers have played their cricket on Samprasiddhi as well. But one feature of the shorter format of the game, I could say, is the number of all-rounders that are impacting the cricket now. If you remember, 1983 had India full of all-rounders in that team. So that made a huge difference to their campaign, as the next one again has been hit by Srinivas Reddy towards the long off region, and before the fielder can come across, they amble across for a couple of more runs. So anyway, cricket going well, but talking about that team, he had full of all-rounders. Roger Beanie, Kapil Dev, arguably the best all-rounder of that time, and arguably the best all-rounders. One of the best all-rounders cricket has ever seen. And this time it is Srinivas Reddy's turn to go back to the pavilion. The wily Nuruddin comes with a flatter delivery on the offside, turned a little, and the wicketkeeper was quick enough to dislodge the bail, sensing Srinivas Reddy's right leg was outside the crease. So a big breakthrough for Karnataka veterans here against the Telangana veterans. Telangana losing their third wicket. So can Karnataka come back and win this match? That is $1 million question. We still have 7 more batsmen, and their opening partnership was a huge one. So talking about all-rounders again, even in the present setup of the World Cup, Hardik Pandey was an all-rounder, and when we missed him, we were thinking that India would miss his services, but it was a divine intervention. Possibly Shami came into the 11 because Hardik Pandey was out of due to an injury, and what a difference he has made to the Indian team, Sri Kumar.
Yes, very much. But then, as you said, going back to the topic of all-rounders, England had almost 7 to 8 all-rounders in their team, and they finished almost at the bottom of the table. How do you explain that?
Oh, that is inexplicable, because very difficult to explain, because they were almost at the bottom of, and were actually on the verge of being out of the Champions Trophy had they not beaten Pakistan in their final match. So anyway, that's a mystery to me, because England won the World Cup with the same team in 2019, and the importance of all-rounders and the brand of cricket that they were playing was emphasized by all and everyone. The same team in 2023, firstly it got defeated by Minos.
Would you say age
Has played more than anybody else. It's Rohit's brand of cricket, which is giving some sort of a positiveness right at the beginning of the innings, and the momentum is carried by the likes of Kohli, by the likes of Shreyas Iyer, and not to forget Gill as well as KL Rahul. Surya Kumar has only 1 innings of substance so far, but he didn't get many opportunities, and I hope this team with only 1 all-rounder will make a statement that you don't need to have 3-4 all-rounders in a shorter format of a game to win a major tournament, like we had in 1983. Roger Beanie, the highest wicket taker of that tournament, Madan Lal, who did a fantastic job. We had Kirti Ajad, we had Mahinda Ramanath, who was the man of the match in both semis as well as finals, and we had, of course, the legend Kapil Dev himself, a great all-rounder. 5 all-rounders were playing in that particular game, and India won comfortably. after being shot out for 183, and their fielding was superb. You can't underestimate fielding in any form of the game, more so in the shorter format. How do you find fielding here?
Oh, certainly. The players here have been doing very well, considering that they are in their mid-40s. Certainly, fantastic job by all of them. And having seen all of them in action, services, I think, are one of the fittest teams in this tournament.
Oh, yeah. I saw Nawaz playing for services. He played for services earlier. And he was also coaching in Just Cricket and also Dravid Academy. Yesterday I saw him fit enough. He is in the mid-40s. Yare is in the mid-40s, possibly touching 50 or around there. So a lot of them are in their mid-40s, but they are doing a fantastic job. And credit should be given to the likes of JK Mahindra to promote such tournaments. Credit should be given to the management of Samprasiddhi Sports Estadio, Mr. Srinivas and his brothers, supported by A.R. Suresh, who are doing a fantastic service to the game by organizing such tournaments. Not long ago, I saw a tournament of under 14s also here, wherein boys from Gulbarga I had also participated. Women's tournaments I have seen here. Recently, I have seen the Zimbabwe cricket team coming and playing matches here. So, this stadium is doing wonders for cricket in Bangalore, and notably this is one of the very few stadiums which is within the city apart from the Chinnaswamy. So the demand for playing cricket in this ground is increasing by the day, and Suresh and his team, Gangadhar included, and so many others have done a fantastic job. There are so many other support staff, the scorers, the cameramen, and now today we have two cheer girls, foreign cheer girls, who are cheering for the team. All augurs well for cricket in Samprasiddhi and in Bangalore. And I am sure, Sri Kumar, you will enjoy the cricket more than me, because you are a regular feature here, will continue to come here, and I will try to join you as and when I can come.
Certainly. Welcome every time, Manik Reddy, no doubt about that. And this time, this one has been swung away over mid-wicket for a boundary, the ball going over the ropes on the second bounce, and Telangana inching closer and closer to the target of 175 that they need. And certainly Karnataka under a lot of pressure to check the flow of runs. Of course, the departure of Syed Naeem and Srinivas Reddy bringing the run rate considerably down. But then all the same, Telangana are very well placed to win this match at 116 for 3.
Yeah, you are fortunate enough, because you will be seeing a couple of more matches today, and then another one tomorrow, another hosting 2 matches or 3 matches. 3 matches again. So I will be missing it tomorrow because I am out of Bangalore. Meanwhile, I will definitely catch up this Samprasiddhi cricket, this veteran cricket on live, YouTube live. Cricsay. Okay. So I have got the link to that. I'll be watching you commentate, or rather hearing you commentate, but I will look and have a look at the matches live all through, even if I am in journey. So that is the modern day cricket for you. You can catch up all good matches on live, whether it is on YouTube or some apps. And in this case, of course, I will not be missing this tournament. Yeah, it's a real pleasure that cricket is expanding quite a lot. We find 2 minnows, Afghanistan and Netherlands, actually in the qualifying rounds, and both of them really winning a couple of matches. What do you feel as the next one has been hit beautifully towards the long on region by Ranga for another 4, 116, 126 for 3, as Sri Kumar rightly said, they are inching towards the total of 175 target. So we hope it will go to the wire if Karnataka can take a couple of more wickets. So talking about the expansion of cricket to other countries, it's heartening to note, if you remember in 1980s, there used to be 8 teams in the World Cup. Maybe one team just outside, non-playing, test playing, non-test playing. But now we have 10 teams competing. Out of that, 2 teams are minnows. Afghanistan has come strongly, winning 4 of them. Netherlands has won 2 of them. And West Indies is out of the top teams which are qualified for the World Cup. How do you feel about the changing face of cricket?
I think a lot of Indians settling abroad has made a difference to the game, because you find a lot of Indians being eligible to play for the respective countries. You have Indians who settle down in New Zealand playing for New Zealand. Rachin Ravindra is the biggest example. So that has made a big difference to the fortunes of the game as such. Nevertheless, of course, the fact is that the cricket has been, the T20 format has been added to the Olympics next year. So in 2026 we'll have cricket figuring in the Olympic Games. So from then on, possibly more countries might catch up with the game, and it would expand further.
Oh, that's great. In fact, not only the Indians, of course, Indians are there in almost every team, but the South Asians particularly, whether it be it Pakistan cricketers or the Bangladeshi cricketers, most of the Pakistani and Indian cricketers are figuring in most of the teams, which has made a big difference to the cricket in other parts of the country, other part of the world. Notably in US, a couple of Indians are playing. Netrawalkar is playing for India. I mean, who played for India a couple of matches. He's also the captain of the USA team. And many of them are playing for UAE, which is again knocking on the doors of international cricket. A lot of them are playing for Zimbabwe. Sikinder Raja, I think, is playing for Zimbabwe. And the T20 cricket leagues have also made a big difference to the fortune of the Indians and Pakistanis playing for other teams. We see a lot of Indians not playing for the BCCI or playing in the Caribbean League. We see a lot of them playing in the Dubai 10-10, and then we see them in all parts of the world. So that's a very good thing for international cricket, with Indians representing every team. Of course, Rachin Ravindra has been a sensation for New Zealand. And before that, a couple of them, Rashid is doing very well for England. Left arm leg spinner, who is he? The Adil Rashid, right? Adil Rashid is. I'm talking about the right arm leg spinner. And they are doing a fantastic job. So anyway, we are in better cricketing times. Talking about cricket is improving leaps and bounds in US. A lot of minor leagues are happening there. Super leagues, major league is coming up. Our own J. Arun Kumar was till recent times the coach of USA. Your only son spent some time in US for his profession of software. Now that he's back, he will throw a lot of light on cricket in US. You must ask him sometimes, please.
Oh yes, definitely, why not?
So cricket is becoming a global game, more like football.
Compared to football, it's got a very, very long way to go. No doubt about that. But then certainly, as I said, with the T20 format being introduced in the Olympics, a lot more countries could take to cricket, especially in Europe.
I mean, the way it is growing, I'll tell you. I was talking about 1970s yesterday. I was talking about how I heard Vishwanath scoring, the great G.R. Vishwanath scoring a century on debut in 1969. But thereafter, during the 70s, I used to see only 7 teams. To be frank, I think Sri Lanka was also a non-test playing team. And now you see addition. Bangladesh is there. The next one has been hoisted to the deep square leg region for another boundary. Telangana here, not only inching, but they are leaping towards that target now. They have already reached 137. In between there was a lull, but now they have taken off 137 for 3 in 12.2 overs. So they are on course to win this match. So talking about cricket in different countries, USA is playing, Canada is playing, UAE is playing, Oman is playing, And the African countries, we used to have Kenya before, we have Zimbabwe not in the World Cup qualifying, we have Botswana coming up, and everywhere there is cricket. I think Bangladesh, Afghanistan has added, and it's a very strong team, and one of those rare teams. The next one seems to be going straight to the fielder at long off, but it falls a yard or two in front of him. So Telangana right on course again with that single. So Afghanistan is one of those rare teams which play 4 spinners in their squad, and I think that has made a big difference to their cricket. All of them quality spinners. Be it the world class Rashid Khan, be it Noor Ahmad and Mujib, and also their most senior cricketer, off spinner Nabi. All of them are brilliant, all of them are world class, and they have given a new angle to playing spinners in shorter format of the cricket. More on this, please.
Oh, certainly, no doubt about that. They've managed to keep the national team together despite all the problems at home, and that's very big credit to the Afghanistan players. A lot of them play cricket abroad, especially in England, for counties and other teams. So that helps them to come together at ICC tournaments. And they've done a superb job to pose a threat to the best of teams in the established order of the game. No doubt about that. And as you said, Bangladesh was also not given test recognition till very recently. And South Africa was not in the thick of cricket because of apartheid. And they came back only after 2001, I think, when apartheid was removed, and they played the first test match against India at the Eden Gardens. And a lot of that has happened, but nevertheless, the game has been attracting newer and newer players and countries of late.
Yes, talking about apartheid, I think it robbed off cricket some of the best talent we had in South Africa, be it Mike Proctor, Pollock brothers and Barry Richards. They were all superb. Clive Rice. They were all robbed of cricket because of the apartheid policy followed by that country. But soon after Nelson Mandela was released and he became the Prime Minister of the country, the fortunes of the cricketers in South Africa took a different turn. Unfortunately, they have never been able to win a World Cup, and for no reason they are termed as chokers. But the first time that was probably 1992 World Cup, when they made it to the semis, they crashed out because of the strange role, Duckworth Levis or some other rain curtailed role. So they lost out on that, and since then they have been making strong statements, but to falter at the knockout stage. This time was no different. When batting first, they were scoring close to 400 in almost all matches, but when it came to the crunch match, they were reduced to 24 for 4. How do you explain such anomalies?
Well, I think though they have been able to throw up some good players, and in recent times you have people like Graham Smith and Ab de Villiers showing a lot of class, Dale Steyn for example, but not many of them possess that real class to trouble established countries like Australia or England, in fact. And until they produce a stream of players who are capable of really playing that class of cricket, it will be difficult for them to win an ICC tournament.
Yeah, this time they looked at team to go the whole hog, but they faltered once again against Australia. Meanwhile, Telangana has lost one more wicket. Nuruddin's flight beating the batsman in the air, and the batsman being stumped was back in the pavilion. So 144 for 4 in the 14 overs, 6 overs remaining. They have got another 30 runs to score. It's anybody's game right now, or do you think Telangana will have it easy?
Well, I think they are better placed at the moment as also, because they still have 6 wickets in hand. and almost a run a ball equation. So they should be able to get to it with some big hits to the fence and over it. And certainly Karnataka are under pressure at the moment.
Unfortunately, I haven't seen David Johnson actually bowling for Karnataka. Of course, a fine bowler at his time, a contemporary of Jawgal Srinath and Venkatesh Prasad. He made his own statement by being the third of the trio to make it to the Indian team. Unfortunately, did not have a long stint. And after him, so did Doda Ganesh. He also did not have a long innings. But off late, Karnataka is showing again good quality fast bowlers. The three bowlers who are doing duty for the state presently are very good indeed. And both Kavirappa, Kaushik and Vijay Kumar, that is Vaishak Vijay Kumar, are doing a fine job. Prasidh Krishna is already in the World Cup squad, and they are doing a fine job as far as pace bowling is concerned. But at one point of time, the contemporaries of David Johnson were equally good and world beaters. Jawgal Srinath was very nippy. Venkatesh Prasad was very wily. Doda Ganesh did a fine job, and so did David Johnson, though briefly. As we once again come back to the cricketing arena of some Prasiddhi, Telangana currently they are going at 10.29 runs per over. So it should be easy going for them. The next one has been placed in the gap between the short third man and Gully. 4 more runs to the total makes an easy looking target now. Their required run rate at this point of time is 5.17. They've got 6 overs remaining to notch up this less than 30 runs. 148 is their total now. The target is 175. Shashi is batting on 16. Kona Bhadrinath is just arrived at the crease. Venkatesh Reddy is bowling now, but he was taken to the cleaners in the first over. Of course, Venkatesh Reddy has gone for 23 runs in his 8 balls that he has bowled so far. And Nuruddin has finished his quota of 4 overs, taking 2 wickets for 41 runs. Venkatesh Reddy has been hoisted towards the cover region, the ball hanging in the air for quite some time, but the fielder was way wide at deep third man. He had to run almost 20 yards to his right to retrieve the ball. The batsman crossed across for 2 more runs. Telangana motoring along, and this has been again cut in between in the gap, and this is going to run to the boundary. Yes, it is. So Shashi is having a treat for himself. It was shot outside the off stump. All he had to do was get bat to the ball. He got the upper half of the bat. The ball flew over the 2 fielders inside the circle and beat the only man on the boundary very easily. The next one again has been played to deep point for a single, taking Telangana to 156 for the loss of 4 wickets, and we are only in the 15th over. Venkatesh Reddy is proving to be very costly, 30 runs of 1.4 overs. I think Karnataka should rely back on the spinners, but hardly 19 runs more to score in this particular match. It has been. The next one was wide, way outside the off stump, declared so by the umpire, making task easier for Telangana. 157, chasing a target of 175. So this has been tucked away on the onside, straight to the fielder. There is some misunderstanding between the batsmen, and he is run out. Yes, he is. Both batsmen ended up on one side, but the non-striker number 5, batting towards the non-striker's end, had to sacrifice his wicket. So Telangana losing another wicket at the fag end of their campaign here. Another 18 runs to score, and I feel it's time enough for our good friend Sri Kumar to take it to the conclusion of this match very soon.
Thank you, Manik.
I'll be anyway assisting you whenever you need me. You've been standing for a long time.
So, Telangana inching closer and closer to their second victory in this K. Jayram Chetan Chauhan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023 at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. They defeated Services by 13 runs yesterday, and now they are in the driving seat, needing 175 for victory against Karnataka. They are 144 for 4 with 6 more overs left in the match. $157 for 5 at the moment. 18 more needed in 31 deliveries. And has been pulled away towards the deep extra cover boundary for 4 runs there. And it's Praveen who gets off the mark. Shashi, in fact, it was, coming up with his 6th boundary. And the requirement now is just 14 runs in 30 deliveries. Should be easy pickings for Telangana.
This
Of course.
K. Jayram Memorial Trophy. K. Jayram Memorial Trophy, South June Interstate Veterans Tournament being held at Samprasiddhi. Jayram was a hard-hitting batsman for Kerala. He used to come frequently towards the NITK grounds for their practice matches. I've seen some of them very closely. Anant Padmanabhan later on. Jayram was a good leader, bringing in a lot of young cricketers. The Santosh Rajesh brothers were notable among them. So what is this about Chetan Chauhan, which is associated with this tournament, please? Chetan Chauhan Memorial also?
This is being organized by the Bharat Veteran Cricketers India, the association, and so in memory of those who passed away in the recent past.
Okay.
Meher Baba, Rajesh, I think Sharma, and Chetan Chauhan. So all of them have been included for this tournament.
Oh, great. This is a great service done by the Veterans Association. I just saw that the Honorable Nitin Gadkari is the President of the Board of Control for Veterans in India, ably managed by Mr. Praveen Tyagi, and a lot of such matches being organized by Mr. J.K. Mahindra. They are all doing a fantastic job as far as veteran cricket is concerned. And talking about the cricketers who have passed away recently, Chetan Chauhan, of course, everyone knows. He was a long-time partner for Sunil Gavaskar, and very famously Sunil Gavaskar and Chetan Chauhan put on more than 200 runs when in India were chasing 420 odd runs against England. They came very close to beating England in England at that time. So that is a fond memory of Chetan Chauhan. Also, when Gavaskar was wrongly declared LBW, he was taking his team off. Chetan Chauhan was his partner at that time. So very nice. In fact, very young. Meher Baba was a very, very good cricketer for Andhra cricket. Jayram served handsomely for the Kerala Cricket Association for a long time. We miss such fantastic characters in cricket time and again, as we see Telangana almost close to the target. And I give the honors of finishing this match to the friend and a longer veteran of commentary, Sri Kumar.
Thank you, Manik. 11 more needed in 24 deliveries. And certainly Telangana, 1 foot in the door already. Karnataka under pressure there. Praveen on 2, Shashi batting with 32. This has been turned away to a short mid-wicket there, and quick return coming in. The batsman scampering back to the safety of his crease there, Shashi. This one has been flicked down towards the deep square leg region, but only for a single. 165 for 5, 10 more needed in 22 deliveries. LK Vishwanath in charge of bowling operations here from the pavilion end. Right arm over the wicket, goes in and bowls, flatted, and he's bowled him outside the off stump, and Shashi went for a mighty heave at that one, missed the line completely, and had his charge of bowling operations off stump from pegged back pavilion end. So right arm Karnataka picking up the 6th wicket, and is in the closing stages of this match. And it's going to be P. Jayaprakash joining Praveen at the wicket for Telangana, who are now almost within sight of victory over here. 10 runs to be scored in 21 deliveries. Of course, LK Vishwanath achieving a breakthrough of sorts here with the wicket. His first, given away 11 runs. This is his second over. He's still got 3 more deliveries in this over to be bowled. Asif Ibrahim, 4 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, 1 wicket. Telangana getting off to a great start with Syed Naeem and Srinivas Reddy putting on 97 runs, I think, for the opening wicket to put them on course here. And now they are virtually within touching distance of that target of 175, needing just 10 runs. LK Vishwanath not giving up the fight, setting his field here as he goes away from us and bowls. This has been pushed gently towards the mid-on area, the short mid-on position, and picked up and returned back to LK. This one outside the leg stump has been flicked away past the square leg umpire, but just a single to be had there. Bring the total down to 99 from 19. Praveen on strike. Jayaprakash off the mark with that single there. And this has been lofted high. The wicketkeeper running behind. He could be out. Yes, he's out. Praveen trying to flick it towards the fine leg region. Managed to get an edge. The mark with that the ball flew high up over there. The wicketkeeper running a good distance high. 10 keeper running behind. He brought up that catch. Mack, the wicketkeeper for Karnataka. B. Kirati coming in for Andhra, who are now 166 for 7. Karnataka not willing to give up the fight, with Venkatesh picking up his 2nd wicket. End of the over though. 2 overs, 12 runs, 2 wickets for LK Venkatesh. Kirti now joining Jayaprakash, with Telangana needing 9 runs in the last 3 overs. 9 runs in 18 deliveries. And let's see what Kirti can do. Quite capable of big hits, as he showed yesterday. And certainly would like to do his best to carry his team home. And it's going to be Yaregowd, looks like, in charge of bowling operations from the pavilion end. On strike there, Jayaprakash, who opened his account in the previous over with 1 run. And Telangana needing 9 from 18. Outside the off stump over there, the ball going straight to the batsman, not having anything to do with it. flatted, and this has been slammed over the fielder in the gully there for 4 runs by Jayaprakash. So Telangana now just 5 runs away from their second victory in the tournament, the K. Jayram Chetan Chavan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament. Yoregaard giving away 4 runs in his second delivery of the innings, and let's see what he has on offer with the third one as he goes away from us and bowls once again outside the off stump, driven once again square of the wicket towards the back of the point over there for a single. 4 more needed from 15 deliveries. Kirati on strike for the first time, taking guard from umpire Chandru there.
Hello.
Here is Yoregaard bowls a wide outside the off stump, and the ball taking the outrage. The batsman expecting a wide to be called, but umpire Chandru unmoved. 4 more from 14 deliveries. 171 for 7. Yoregaard once again outside the off stump. LK Venkatesh with the ball there. Vishwanath rather with the ball. He bagged 2 wickets in his previous over. Now coming up to send down his third and the penultimate over of the innings, with Telangana just 1 boundary away from victory. Edged towards short third man, and they scamper across for a very, very quick single. Managed to get it. 3 more to go. From victory. Edge. Kirati on strike. Up goes Vishwanath, right arm over the wicket, and this has been driven powerfully there towards mid-off, but straight to the fielder once again. No run. 172 for 7. And here it is, and Kirati slams this one to the side screen for a huge 6, and that's the end of the match. Telangana defeating Karnataka by 3 wickets 7 in the first match of the day in the K. Jayram Chetan Chavan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament to record their second victory. They defeated Services by 13 runs yesterday, and today they beat Karnataka by 3 wickets, scoring 178 for 7.
Can we have a look at the standing at this stage of Kerala, right? Yesterday morning.
Kerala won the first match, defeating Tamil Nadu by 8 runs. Telangana beat Services by 13 runs. And then Andhra defeated Tamil Nadu once again by 61 runs
And now this
on the
time
first
in the
day.
morning.
And today, in the morning, Telangana beat Karnataka by 3 wickets.
So Telangana have effectively won 2 of their matches and stand a good chance to come to the knockout. Probably Kerala is in the running, whereas Tamil Nadu, having lost their 2 matches, it will be playing their crucial match today against Andhra Pradesh. So that's the standing as of now.
Yes, very much. So the fight for the top 3 places certainly getting hotter. And as we've been mentioning to you, the 3 of them will be joining Hyderabad in the semi-finals. The Hyderabad team, by virtue of being the holders, have been seated directly into the semi-final stage. So once the second game of the day begins, I'll be back with you for description.
Hey everyone, Christopher Mpofu here from Zimbabwe. I just wanted to say I'm super excited to be part of the Bharat Veterans Premier League starting on the 10th of December in Dehradun, and I just want to announce that I'll be playing.
Hi guys, this is Jayram here. Glad to announce that I'll be part of the Bharat Veteran Premier League this year, and I'll be playing for Chhattisgarh Warriors. So the tournament will be commencing from the 10th of December. So see you guys in December. See you.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Samprasidhi Sports Studio. We come to the second match of the day in this K. Jayram Chetan Chauhan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023 at the Samprasidhi Sports Studio here. The second match between Andhra and Kerala. Incidentally, both these teams defeated Tamil Nadu on the first day. Kerala playing the first match beat Tamil Nadu by 8 runs, and then Andhra playing the third match defeated Tamil Nadu by 61 runs. So these two teams now take on one another. Telangana scoring their second victory, defeating Karnataka by 3 wickets in the morning in the first match. And now the second match just getting underway. The first ball being dispatched there to the long off fence for 4 runs, and the second one wide call by umpire Rajesh there.
Which the match now? Kerala and Andhra Pradesh. Kerala Andhra. Score at 5.
Prasad and Shri Panuganti at the wicket for Andhra. We're batting first.
ಸರಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಇಷ್ಟ, ನನಗೇನು ಯಾರು ಬಂದ್ರೇನು ಯಾರು ಹೋದ್ರೇನು ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಡೇಟ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಅದು ಒಳಗಡೆ ನಾನು ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾಳೆನೇ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಬನ್ನಿ, ಇರೋದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಅವನು ಹೇಳೋದೇನು ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಕರೆದಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು. ನಾಳೆನೇ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಅಂತೂ ನಾನು ನಿನಗೆ ಅವತ್ತೇ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಕರಿಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ, ಅದೇನಿದೆ ಹಿಂದಿಂದು ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರೇ ಆದರೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಟೈಮ್ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾರೆ ಆ ಸ್ಪಾಟಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವನ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ನಾನು ಅವನಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಿನಗೆ ಕರೆದಿಲ್ಲ, ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ನಿನಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಿದ್ದ.
From Panuganti. Anil once again, right arm over the wicket, comes in and bowls, and once again short pitch delivery wide outside the off stump. Up goes the arms of the umpire Rajesh there. Wide called, 1 more to the total. 7 without loss there. Andhra both these teams looking for their second wins in the tournament. The K. Jayram Chetan Chauhan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023. This rising outside the off stump, wide call by the umpire. A long over for Anil coming up there. 2 wides already. The ball back in the hands of the bowler, who's at the top of his bowling run up. As I said, quite a longish run up, more than 20 yards, sure. This has been cut away nasty to deep third man, but there is a fielder. Can't get more than a single. End of that over from Anil. As the total goes up to 9, I think, without loss. Kerala doing pretty well against Tamil Nadu in the first match. Andhra doing even better with a commanding victory of 61 runs against the same opposition that the two faced yesterday. That is Tamil Nadu, who have a tough task on hand to get back into contention for a place in the semi-finals, having lost 2 games in the fray in this tournament, playing on a league basis. Andhra, Telangana, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Kerala and services. The 7th team, Hyderabad, holders of the tournament last year, directly seeded into the semi-finals. A fresh thing after pitching, and the batsman goes for a mighty swipe at that one, failing to make contact. Taken by the wicket keeper.
ಯಾವುದು ಸರ್ ಓಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ
ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಪ್ರೊವೈಡರ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಅಥವಾ ಇವ್ರು ಇನ್ ಹೌಸು ಸಂಪ್ರಸಿದ್ಧಿದ್ದು
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಆಲ್ ಓವರ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಆಲ್ ಓವರ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ
ಯಾವುದಿದು
ಕ್ರಿಕ್ಸೆ
ನಿಮ್ಮದೇ ಅದು
ಕೊಡಿ
ಸೊ ಇವಾಗ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದಟ್
ಯಾ
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡಿ
On the offside, push into the covers there.
so that I can see live matches. So you are part of the Cricsay.
No run.
I think you are doing a lot of live matches, huh?
ಇಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ ಓಪನ್
Oh, ಅದೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಬಂತು ಅದು
ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಂಗೆ
The ball back with Murugan.
ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ
ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ
ನೆನ್ನೆ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೆ
ಬಟ್ ಆ್ಯಪ್ ಹಾಕಿ ನನಗೆ
ಆ್ಯಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಅದು
ಹೌದಾ
ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬಲ್ಲೇ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ
ಬಟ್ ಅದು ಲಿಂಕ್ ಅದೇ ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಕಾ
ಜಸ್ಟ್ ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ
Outside the leg stump this time, wide again called by the umpire.
ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ
The Kerala bowlers straying in
ಈ ಫ್ಯಾನ್ ಕೋಡ್ ಥರ
a line and length.
ಬಟ್ ಇದು ಬೇರೆ
ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ
Anil gave a couple of wides in the previous over. And now Murugan being called out there by the umpire. For this one more to the total.
Cricsay live
11
ಯಾವುದಿದ್ದು ಲೈವ್ ಬರುತ್ತಾ
for no loss. Murugan charging into bowl, right arm over the wicket, a faster delivery. Once again wide called by the umpire outside the leg stump.
ಇದು ಜಯರಾಮ್
Another long over coming up.
ಓಕೆ ಎರಡೂ ಇದೆ
ಮೂರು ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ನಮಗೆ
ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಸೊ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಸ್ಟ್ ಇದು Cricsay
ಸರ್
ಬೇಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ವಿಚ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದು ಕಂಪನಿ
ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಅರ್ಥ ಲೈಟಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್
ಲೈಟಲ್ಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ
ಹೌದು
ಹ್ಯಾಂಗ್ ಆಪ್ರೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಇದು ಲೈಕ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಮೀ
ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇರುತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು
And this is sort of a lucky reply for the batsman.
ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ
Prasad, as he went forward to it, the ball took the top of the bat and lobbed behind the bowler's head.
ಪ್ರಜ್ವಲ್ ನನ್ನ ಬ್ರದರ್ಸ್ ಒಂದು
It was in the air for a long time, but then no fielder anywhere close. The batsman certainly not timing that stroke well, almost offering a catch back to the bowler. Murugan bowls on the fall, driven straight to long on there. No run.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಓದಿದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಸೆಟಪಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು
Prasad wanting a single, Panuganti sending him back.
ಅದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಕೇಬಲ್ ಕಟ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹಾಕಿರೋ ಕೇಬಲ್ 30,000 ಅದು ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಬಂದು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟವ್ರೆ ಮುಗಿತಾರೆ ಆ ಥರ
ಅಂದರೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ರಿಟರ್ನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆಯಾ
ರಿಟರ್ನ್ಸ್ ಅದೇ ಈಗ ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕಂತೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬಟ್ ಪ್ಯಾಷನ್ ನಾವು ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಡೋಕೆ ರೆಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿವಿ
Murugan bowls and shot of length outside the leg stump has been pulled away towards Irish mid wicket there, and 4 runs this time. Well timed struck, a shot. Took it on the rise and flung his bat at it, meeting it with the meat of the bat, as they say. As the ball raced away over the ropes for 4 runs.
ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಕೇಳಿದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಕೇಳಿ ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಇದೆಯಾ ಇದು ನಂಬರ್
16 for no loss. Andhra
ಸರ್ ಆಲ್ ಓವರ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್
ball back with Murugan. As Prasad gets ready to face the next delivery, surveys the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the off in an arc between short third man and mid off. And this has been lofted high over mid wicket. There's no fielder there, and that's a huge 6. Well struck. Off. And this has been lofted high over mid. In fact, the ball flew over fine leg, in fact. Prasad taking the total on to 22 for no loss. Murugan once again, right arm over the wicket, comes in and bowls, and short pitch delivery pushed down towards backward point as the fielders swoop in onto it. The batsmen charge across for a sharp single there. Well judged, the run taken by the two of them. Panuganti and Prasad, bringing Prasad on strike here. Anil given away 16 runs in his first over. Short pitch, and this has been driven powerfully there through long on for another boundary there by Prasad. Prasad getting a little more aggressive here. In his first over, short pitch ball keeping low after pitching, and Prasad into his drive. Short pitch managed to place it between the fielders over there. Ball raced away all the ropes for 4 runs. The total going up to 27 without loss for Andhra. Here is Anil once again from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium and bowls, and this has been pushed forward too by the batsman. The ball taking the outer edge, trickling down towards backward point, and returned quickly to the wicketkeeper. Prasad wanting a run, but then deciding against it, and quite rightly so, as the throw came in very sharply in a matter of seconds to the wicketkeeper. Anil once again from the far end, driven nicely over there towards the long off region, straight to the fielder. No question of a run over there. The ball is in the process of being handed back to the bowler, who's walking leisurely to the top of his bowling run, as you see there on your screens. Sun going behind the clouds. Quite a cool afternoon out here at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. Anil bowled outside the off stump, and wide called by the umpire again. The third wide sent down there by Anil in his 2 overs so far. There he is, turning around, a brisk run up, bowls and pushed down into the vacant short mid-wicket region. Shot mid-on, mid-wicket area there for a single, end of the over. 29 for no loss. Andhra making a good start, if not a solid one. The ball back with Murugan there for the 4th over of the innings. 3 overs gone, 29 runs on the board without losing any wicket. Andhra, certainly a good start to the innings. As Prasad settles down, surveys the field over there to take on this one from Murugan. Slightly over pitch delivery, pushed gently down on the onside there towards the short mid-wicket region. The bowler coming up to his own fielding. The wicket-keeper also running up to provide support, but the bowler picking up the ball, walks back to the top of his bowling run over there. He's got a man at backward point, a cover mid-off, extra cover mid-off, a man on the long on fence, a man on the deep mid-wicket boundary, a fine leg as Murugan bowls. Pitch delivery pushed gently into the point region, and before the throw comes into the non-striker's end, the two of them scamper across for a single. Of course, Prasad had made his ground. The attempt by the fielder to knock the stumps down at the non-striker's end, but Prasad is home and dry all the same. Well-judged single taken by the two of them, bringing Panuganti on to face Murugan here. Rising delivery outside the leg stump, attempt by Panuganti to turn it away towards the square leg area. Doesn't quite connect. The ball dropping right in front of him over there. Wicketkeeper coming up to do the fielding. This one has been turned away to the vacant backward of square region. They take one, they come back for the second very, very comfortably there. All the same, as the throw comes into the hands of the wicketkeeper. 32 for no loss there, Andhra. Content to take those singles and twos. The occasional boundary, of course, coming up from the blades of Prasad. Panuganti has remained relatively quiet here. And here he is, drives. And a return catch. He's out. Played that stroke forcefully but uppishly. Back to the bowler, and Murugan on his follow through managed to lap it up. He has remained relatively quiet here. Andhra losing their first wicket. There you see it, the replay of that incident over there. Well taken return catch by the bowler. So Andhra losing their first wicket. Murugan 10 runs for 1 wicket. One more ball remaining in the over from Murugan, who managed to break this opening wicket partnership between the two, Prasad and Panuganti. Panuganti driving Murugan back into his hands, offering a return catch, and Murugan accepting it very gratefully. As Murugan comes in and bowls outside the off stump defensively forward, to there is the new man. End of the over. been gently nudged towards the short third man region, and before the throw could come in, the two of them cross over for another sharp single. The total now 35 for 1. A shoot between the umpire and the stumps sends this one outside the off stump, but once again deflected gently towards the backward point region there by the batsman, and another single. .35 for 1 there. CTK Mashood, the bowler. Left arm, and this has been slammed down towards the cow cover area and up in the air for some time, but well short of the fielder, who nevertheless managed to put his foot across and stop the ball from crossing the ropes. All the same, the two of them cross over for 2 runs, taking the total up to 37 for 1. As Mashood bowls again between the umpire and the stumps, gentle nudge towards silly point there, but then wanting a run there is Prasad, but being sent back rightly. No run, the ball back with Mashood. Here he is, left arm over the wicket. Has been dispatched down towards long off there, but straight to the fielder for a single. End of the over. 39 for 1 there. Andhra, after 5 overs. They have a current run rate of 7.80 an over. They're almost a little more than 9 at one point of time. But then with Panuganti back in the pavilion, the pressure on Andhra being exerted by Kerala. The ball back in the hands of Murugan, the right arm medium pacer for Kerala there. There he is. Comes in and bowls. Has been slashed square of the wicket. There should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. No chance for the fielder at point to get anywhere near it as the ball crosses the deep backward point boundary for 4 runs. The first boundary after some time here, taking the total on to 43 for 1. The first ball of the 6th over there. Murugan having given away 14 runs so far. Coming up to bowl his 3rd over. Prasad going up to 25 from 17 with 4 boundaries. Raj Krishna, the new man, on 1. As Murugan comes in and bowls, and he could be out. Oh no, he's been dropped. Short delivery, rising. Prasad manages to bang it right across towards mid-off there. The ball going straight to the fielder, who got both his hands to it. Comes in and bowls. Did not manage to hold on to it. Dropped a sitter off a catch. Prasad getting a reply. 43 for 1. Here is Murugan again. Right arm over the wicket. Comes in and bowls, and has been gently nudged towards the short 3rd man region before the ball is picked up and returned. The two of them cross over for a single there. Now the sun coming out of the white Clouds here at the area, just above the Sampasidhi Sports Stadio. And this has been slammed brilliantly there for a huge 6 over deep square leg. Shot of good length and the ball rising. Clouds here at the area, just above the Sampasidhi. Picking it up very well and then thumping it over the ropes for a huge 6. And this has been slammed brilliantly. The 50 of the innings coming up. Andhra going up to 50 for 1 year in 5.4 overs. Raj Krishna there on 7 with that 6. Once again tries to work it square of the wicket there, not able to make contact, but wide called by the umpire Chandru, officiating at the far end. One more run to the total, 51 for 1. Here is once again, and this has been lofted once again high toward the side screen and over it, over the ropes for another huge 6. Raj Krishna suddenly springing into an aggressive mode over there. 2 6s in 1 over. Goes up to 13 from the 4 deliveries he has faced. The total going up to 57 for 1 as Murugan bowls. Shot of length outside the leg stump, keeping low after pitching. Push down towards mid-on there. The bowler stopping the ball with his foot. No question of a run over there. End of the over. 6 overs gone. It's 57 for 1. It's going to be CTK Mashood back in charge of bowling operations. The left arm spinner who's got a diagonal run up between the umpire and the stumps. As they take off for another single. Mashood once again, left arm, over the wicket bowls. Slightly over pitch delivery, jumping up a little after pitching. The batsman pushing his bat out to it, withdrawing it at the last moment. Lucky not to get a touch over there. As Mashood bowls, and he could be out. Yes, he is out. A thick edge onto shot, third man, and he not to get a touch over there. Prasad walks back. Raj Krishna, in fact, it is, who walks back. Prasad still there on 27. Got there at shot, third man by Chandrasekhara. A simple catch. Raj Krishna went for a drive square of the wicket, but brought his bat down rather late. The ball took the outer edge and lobbed into the hands of the fielder at shot, third man, and Chandrasekhara making no mistake with that one. So Andhra losing the second wicket are now 58 for 2 after 6.3 overs. Ravi Kumar joining Prasad at the wicket. .58 for 2. Mashood striking well over there to bag his first wicket. Been quite economical, given away just 8 runs in the 9 deliveries that he has bowled so far. 3 more to go in this over. Making adjustments in the field, wanting a man, and the covers backed up by a man on the backward point, deep backward point boundary. He has a long off as well, a long on in fact, the left-hander. Ravi Kumar, who gently pushes it down the track there on the onside for the bowler to do his own fielding. A man at mid-wicket, a man on the deep square leg boundary, and one on the long on fence. That's the onside field for Mashood as he bowls to Ravi Kumar outside the leg stump, wide, called by the umpire as the batsman tried to fend it away somewhere on the leg side, not making any contact there. Mashood bowls around the wicket, over the wicket for the left-hander, pushing it down towards the short third man region once again, but fielded well. No runs given away there. Here is Mashood again, and this has been turned away gently through the vacant fine leg region. They take one and they come back for the second. A chance for a run out over here, but then no, the batsman hurries across into his crease as the wicketkeeper makes the collection on the first bounce. One more to the total, which goes up to 61 for 2. End of the over. 7 overs gone. 61 for 2. The Andhra team. They now have a current run rate of 8.71, and the projected score at this rate somewhere in the 175 180 region. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change at the far end. Ram Krishnan being given charge of the attack. Right arm over the wicket, bowls a flatter trajectory. Delivery outside the off stump. The batsman tries to drive, misses it completely, taken by the wicketkeeper. Ram Krishnan bowls once again outside the leg stump this time. Attempt by the batsman to flick it across, and the ball takes the bottom edge of the batch and runs away to the fine leg fence. 4 runs there.
Taken by the
wicketkeeper. Ram Krishnan bowls once again outside the leg stump. Another boundary picked up there by Prasad, who goes up to 31. Short pitch patted down towards the backward of point there, but fielded well. No question of a run. The ball back with Ram Krishnan. Turned away towards fine leg once again with a delicate nudge of the wrist. For a single there by Prasad, who goes up to 32. The field changing over for the left-hander, Ravi Kumar. And let's see what Ram Krishnan has got to offer. There he is now coming around the wicket, but over the wicket, in fact, to the left-hander, who tries to push it down on the offside. Not succeeding though. This time is defensively back to that one, pitching outside the off stump as the ball trickles down towards the silly point region. The wicketkeeper moving out to do the fielding over there.
Yeah, please go ahead. I'll support you now anyway. You had a long stint of about 7-8. Slowly, acha.
End of the over there. 8 overs gone, 66 for 2. And as Andhra battled it out against Kerala, Ravi Kumar and 2, Prasad on 32. For continuation of description, please come in, Mr. Manik Reddy.
Thank you, Mr. Sri Kumar. It is always a pleasure to partner you. And Andhra is motoring along very nicely indeed. In fact, having won the first match, they are on course for a good total in the second match as well. And RLV Prasad has been quite impressive in both the matches that he has played. So, Andhra is in good command. So, 62 for the loss of 2 wickets. And we are in the 9th over now. Oh, this has been on drive and to long gone for a single. And RLV Prasad moves to 33. It's a good performance by Andhra so far in this Jayram Memorial Trophy South June Veterans Tournament. He's been instrumental in giving good scores to Andhra in the first match as well. And the second match he's showing all signs of taking it forward. This is once again a left arm spin of Chandrasekhar. Outside the off stump, left alone by the batsman for wicketkeeper to gather. And this time it has been hoisted towards the square leg region. It is in the air, fielder coming underneath it, but it falls a couple of yards in front of him there. So the batsman ambled across for a single, but the shot was hit with a lot of risk in it. It was in the air for a long time. Unfortunately, the fielder couldn't cover the distance. It fell a couple of yards in front of him. The next one from Chandrasekhar has been quietly played on the offside by RLV Prasad, who seems intent to play long innings. He has already batted 25 balls, have 5 fours in that brief knock of 33, showing ominous signs. Another 12 overs remaining. Chandrasekhar with his left arm spin, quite accurate, lower trajectory, no room for drive either side. The batsman was intent on playing it back to the bowler. Good middle overs from Tamil Nadu. It's a very crucial. And the next one has been cut away beautifully on the square boundary. Brilliant fielding on the fence by the fielder there. It was a beautiful cut, just short of length on the offside. Went on his back foot, cut it fiercely. The fielder covered quite a distance, saved a couple of runs for sure. This time Prasad tucks it towards short third man. Very interesting field on the offside. We have 3 men close to the circle, within the circle on the offside, all trying to save a single. 69 for 2. It's a crucial match for Tamil Nadu, who have been off colours in this tournament, having lost both their matches yesterday, and today it's a crucial match. If they win this match, they still have some hopes of making it to the semi-finals. Ramakrishna starting a second over from the far end. The first one has been tucked away on the offside, where sweeper cover is stationed almost on the boundary line. The batsman amble across for a single. Ravi Kumar batting quietly, whereas Prasad is motoring along. Oh, there was a chance here. In fact, Ramakrishnan beat the outside edge of the bat. Ravi Kumar, or was it Prasad's bat? Ravi Kumar batting quietly. He went for a defensive shot. He took the outside edge, but the wicketkeeper who is standing up couldn't gather it cleanly. A reprieve for Andhra. But the next one is hammered to the long off region for a single. You update ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. Okay. This. Okay. 73 for 2 in 9.3 overs. Ravi Kumar batting on 4. Arvili Prasad batting on 36 of 30 balls. Ramakrishna into his second over. Bowling is right arm off spin. Almost at medium pace length. Flat. The next one was tossed up a little. The batsman coming on his front foot drives it to long on for a single. The left-right combination is doing well so far. Andhra in their ranks, having this time an inside edge leading the boundary. The ball was well pitched up. The batsman went for it. The ball took the inside edge and ran into the long leg boundary for ranks. A welcome boundary. Not convincing though, but 4 runs all the same.
This time an inside edge.
So 78 for the loss of 2 wickets Andhra Pradesh. Their run rate is 7.8 in 10 overs. So it has to be seen in the second half as to how many runs they may score. So in fact during the break it is of course we had a long stint. I didn't want to give you so this has been going on for quite some time and doing very well indeed. So some Prasiddhi Sports Estadio, another good match going on between Andhra Pradesh veterans and Tamil Nadu veterans. Andhra veterans are so far doing a good job. Shri Kumarji, you had a good time. In fact, when I went down, I met a couple of Andhra veterans who played for the country. Madhukar was one such who played for the country in 1997. He was a fast bowler. And a couple of them, Prasanna Kumar, as well as Krishna Mohan, they all played for Andhra with a lot of pleasure when they represented Andhra Pradesh. And this team also has a lot of veterans. The present playing team, Syed Shabuddin was a very good all-rounder for Andhra Pradesh. Sai has been a very good player for Andhra. Of course, it is one of the memories of this tournament. That is, this tournament is played for in the memory of some distinguished ex-cricketers. Meher Baba was one such who played for Andhra for a long time, and he was an excellent cricketer. So after the break, we are coming back to the live action here. Andhra at 78 for 2. RLV Prasad is batting on 40. He had a fortuitous 4 in the previous over. The left-handed Ravi Kumar takes guard now. DK Ravi Kumar. Oh, flat outside the off stump. He goes for a drive on the offside, but there is a gap on the offside before the sweeper could run to his right and collect. The batsman cross across for 2 more, taking Ravi Kumar to 7. Andhra to 80. Shadab is the new bowler who will be bowling his first over. This has been pulled away to the deep square leg region by left-handed Ravi Kumar for another single. Andhra motoring along well. They are inside of a big innings there. They don't want to take a chance. Probably they would like to close their semi-final spot with this innings or with this match. Having won the matches today, they would like to close with 2 wins, which enhances their possibility of getting into the semi-final very much. And Shadab it is. Very flat outside the off stump, almost beat the bat, and the batsman even didn't have time to raise his bat. Very fast one indeed in between, and Prasad simply left it to the wicketkeeper, who didn't collect it cleanly though, but there was absolutely no chance of another single accruing to them. Shadab with his right arm spinners, and then of course place it back to the bowler. Steady bowling by the Tamil Nadu team, veterans team. It's a crucial team for them, crucial match for them. They need a win under their belt, having lost 2 of the matches played yesterday. The next one down the leg side, declared a wide by the umpire, and Shadab has to reload. It's been quite interesting cricket tournament. Of course, so many matches packed in a day. This was just outside the off stump, given good air, played defensively by Prasad to short third man. There was no question of a run, and Shadab is going back to his bowling markup. Andhra cricket has been on the rise of late. They had a very good outing in the last Ranji season, where they could have easily beaten Madhya Pradesh in the quarterfinals. They took a lead of over 200 runs last season, but unfortunately from there on they lost the match, and Madhya Pradesh eventually won. 81-82 for 2 in 11 overs. My friend Sri Kumar has joined us again in the commentary box, so it's time to really reflect a lot on what is happening around the world in cricket, and he's been a sports enthusiast all through his life, and he's touching 75 now. 72. So I mean, incredible that right from his school days he has been playing cricket, sports. Good footballer and a good football referee in Bangalore. Thereafter taking to football commentary, and then a lot of English commentary. A veteran of sorts in the field of media. He also served in Indian Express for a long time, and was also in Mumbai, Bangalore, whenever he gets time. Obviously, of course, he's spending his retired years again for the sake of sports commentating. So Sri Kumar, throw a lot of light on the evolution of cricket in India during your days,
You're going a very long way back. We used to hear stories from my father about the Nisar and Hussain were the pace bowlers, and C.K. Naidu and Mushtaq Ali, the way they used to play. They were one-day cricketers even at that period. So it's very fitting that one-day tournament has been named in honor of Syed Mushtaq Ali. And then we had, of course, the famous 4 spinners in Indian cricket. That era. And India did not have good pace bowlers till the time of Kapil Dev coming along. Then he was joined by Jawgal Srinath, and then the pace bowling quartet took over. Of course, we had a lot of batsmen in between. Bowling was not exactly of international standards, but then it developed gradually. As also we had some excellent wicket keepers. Not to forget men like Budhi Kundaran, Farooq Engineer, our own Syed Kirmani,
In between two lovely
Sadanand Vishwanath, so Kiran Murray, of course. And over the years, it was more of multi-day cricket, 3-day, 4-day, Ranji Trophy, Dulip Trophy, Irani Trophy, or Test matches. And then gradually the one-day affairs and the shorter versions came into being. And now almost everyone is an India player.
Yeah, that's great. In fact, you took us throughout the journey. Here, of course, RLV Prasad is in aggressive mode, having scored 2 boundaries. But we'll definitely go back to the Indian cricket as it evolved from the days of Mustaq Ali, Vijay Merchant, Mohammad Nisar. Oh, there was a misfield on the boundary. Batsman swept it towards the deep mid-wicket region, who had the ball in control, but the fielder at the last moment misfielded, resulting in another boundary. So flurry of boundaries in this particular over. But in the meantime, that gives us opportunity to run through again the evolution of Indian cricket. As you rightly said, your fathers reminded you of the great cricketers of the gone by era, starting from Syed Mustaq Ali, in whose memory the tournament is played. But the next ball has been brilliantly bowled by Ramakrishna. Beats the batsman when he played to shape up defensively and cleans him up with the stumps dislodged. Andhra have lost their 3rd wicket at the end of the 12 overs. So before the next batsman comes in, that is Syed Shahabuddin is walking into the field, let's again recollect what really transpired after Mustaq Ali, Vijay Merchant, etc. Lala Amarnath played the first Indian Test match, incidentally being the first Indian to score a century on debut. His son Surinder Amarnath repeated that feat when he scored a century on debut against New Zealand. And thereafter, when we came to the 40s and 50s, we had a lot of Vijays. 50s and 60s saw Vijay Hazare, Vijay Manjrekar. Before him, Vijay Merchant was a very accomplished batsman, one of the best opening batsmen India has seen till then. And then Pauli Umbrigar, Chandu Bode, Tiger Pataudi, of course, was a very young captain at the age of 21. And in 1960s, when he took over captaincy from Nari Contractor, he ruled Indian cricket with a lot of good leadership qualities before Ajit Wadekar really created history for India by winning series away from India for the first time. First in England in 1971 and again in West Indies during the same period, 1971. And that was the series in West Indies, 1971, when the great Sunny G, as he is fondly called in the commentator's box today, made his debut, scoring almost 774 runs in 4 Test matches. He never looked back to Indian cricket in the company of his brother-in-law, G.R.V. Vishwanath, really consolidated in the 1970s.
Not to forget Dilip Sardesai.
Yes, he had 2 double centuries. And one of the few to score double centuries, 2 double centuries early. Of course, there have been flurry of double centuries thereafter from Rahul Dravid. And this has been on driven to the deep mid-wicket fence, and before the fielder can come and field, the batsman amble across for a couple of runs, single. So yes, Sardesai was a very accomplished batsman. And Salim Durrani was a very flamboyant, glamorous Indian cricketer with his left arm spinners as well as a hard-hitting batsman, and the crowd always loved his sixes, asking for more and more. He was a flamboyant, glamorous character of the 1970s and 80s. Then again, of course, when India won the World Cup in 1983, the entire scenario in Indian cricket changed. Shorter format. To think of it, the 2 World Cups that India played prior to that were forgettable. Character of First one in 1975, they could only beat East Africa. In 1979, again they were pushovers. That was an infamous Gavaskar show. But 1983 was entirely different. The next one, very fast indeed, by Ramakrishnan again in a Shadab. Batsman Syed Shahabuddin had no clue to it. Shahabuddin himself played for Andhra for a long time. He's leading all-rounder for quite some time and has been a regular feature with his coaching stints in Samprasiddhi. Gets in a lot of young talent to Samprasiddhi for practice matches as well as for coaching. He's been a feature. I think he played a lot number of Ranji Trophy matches for Andhra. He's one of the leading fast bowlers. The next one has been hoisted over the long gone region for a mighty 6. So 100 up for
one of the leading
Andhra. This was well tossed up. The batsman swung it hard and high into the sky. It went. The long on fielder was just a spectator there. So 6 more to the total. The next one has been pulled again disdainfully towards the long leg region for another 4 by the left-handed Ravi Kumar, who is now showing very aggressive intent. Total, and the total also leading much more.
The next one has
so
been
Shahabuddin has been
disdainfully
one of the highest wicket takers for Andhra in Ranji Trophy before, and I think it was broken by Vijay Kumar, who is the leading wicket taker for Andhra in Ranji Trophy cricket. Are you following the Ranji Trophy very closely, Sri Kumar, nowadays?
Oh yes, very much, definitely. I do keep track of all the tournaments, the T20s, the ODIs, the one-day tournaments, and the multi-day cricket as well, and certainly keep track of the developments as far as not just Karnataka but the other states also. There was a time when teams like Kerala, Andhra, Goa were all considered to be punching bags for the heavyweights of Indian cricket. But now they all have developed into formidable opponents, and any team can beat any other at the moment.
So rightly said, in fact. The next one has been played quietly to mid-off, no run. So rightly said, because earlier it used to be Mumbai. They won 15 times consecutively the Ranji Trophy. And teams like Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, to a certain extent Delhi, were the only competitors. In fact, when Karnataka won the Ranji Trophy in 2014, they had an excellent team under the leadership of Vinay Kumar. And this time, of course, Shahabuddin deftly runs the ball towards the third man region. The fielder does a good job playing football with the team. He manages to restrict the scoring to just 1. Yeah, Karnataka's cricket at that point of time looked unbeatable like Mumbai did in earlier days. And when they won in 2014, I was of the impression that they would continue the show for the next 10 years or if not more, because it was an excellent cricket team at that point of time, the Indian. But unfortunately they could only do it once thereafter. And from 2015, I don't think Karnataka has won the Ranji Trophy, which is very unfortunate looking at the talent available at its disposal.
They could only do it once thereafter.
So, anyway, a lot of shorter format cricket has come into play. A lot of cricketers are preferring the short format to the long format ones, with IPL paying a lot of money to the cricketers. A lot of youngsters are aspiring to play the shortest format, which is a little unfortunate though, because the purest form is in the longer format anyway. But right now we are in the midst of a shorter format one, where Andhra Pradesh is trying to seal their place in the Ranji Trophy of the Jayram Memorial Trophy South Zone Interstate Veterans Tournament 2023. I was told by Mr. J.K. Mahindra, who is also the Vice President of the Board of Control for Veteran Cricketers in India, that there would be a national level tournament once this zonal level tournaments get over. 3 teams will be vying for a place in the semi-finals, and they will be joined by Hyderabad, the last year champions. So these 4 will again fight it out to play the nationals, which are scheduled. So it's a very good initiative by the Veteran Cricket Association, of which Mr. Nitin Gadkari is the president, and there are some very honorable members. Mr. Prasanna from Andhra Pradesh is also one of them, and also we have had Mr. Praveen Tyagi and some others who are driving it handsomely. So the total now 118 for 3, as we come back to see the 15th over in progress, and this will be bowled by CTK Masood. Okay, he bowls his left arm spin, right? And yesterday I saw a couple of overs from him. He was a pretty good bowler, and to face him would be Syed Shahabuddin on 7. Ravi Kumar has quietly moved on to 25. Andhra has quietly moved on to 118. This is an important phase in the game. Tamil Nadu, striving for their first win, should restrict Andhra in order to really make a impression.
Andhra, Kerala.
Is that so? Okay. Yeah, there is a correction again. It should Kerala is fielding. Okay. So the bowling now. Andhra 119 for 3. Kerala bowled 14.1 overs. Masood is bowling his left arm spinners from the pavilion end. Oh, once again a well tossed up delivery. Batsman wanted to swing it over mid wicket, failed to connect. Wicketkeeper from behind the stumps collects it. Kerala has, as Ravi Kumar, Sri Kumar just told, Kerala, Andhra, Goa, they were all punching bags, but all very good competitors now. Andhra went as far as the quarterfinals of Ranji Trophy season last time. They would have won the quarterfinal easily with some luck. They were leading Madhya Pradesh on the first innings by more than 200 runs and then threw it away. And the ball, next one has beat the fielder at short, reverse swept, shot in between, long leg, and it's shortish leg, and the ball raised to the boundary. So this carnival will be over tomorrow with another round of matches, 3 matches to be played tomorrow. Meanwhile, as I promised to you, I will be watching the matches live on Cricsay, which happens to be promoted by one of the former Ranji Trophy players, Girish Rao from Bangalore. And Mr. Praswal, his brother, is managing the show. I had a good look at it, and relay telecast is as good as any in the world. Next one from Masood, way outside the leg stump. No doubt the umpire declared it as a wide. The batsman Ravi Kumar simply let it go into the gloves of the wicketkeeper, simply adding to the total again. This has been driven handsomely, but back to the bowler. Masood, another full toss. Ravi Kumar hits it back to the bowler. So Andhra 126 for 3, again on course to reach 175, which I think was their total around last match yesterday. Kerala has a win under the belt yesterday.
Beat Tamil Nadu by 8 runs.
Yeah, they beat Tamil Nadu by 8 runs. And how was cricket in your school playing days in Bangalore, Ravi Kumar?
Well, I did not do any schooling in Bangalore. I was in college, in fact.
Okay.
All my schooling was in Bombay. So, a lot of cricket over there, no doubt.
Yes, I think you must have seen the Azad Maidan cricket. A lot of times somebody's short leg is somebody's long leg and somebody's deep cover is somebody's silly point. I mean, it's fun watching cricket in Azad Maidan. I did a lot of, some commentary in the local matches. It was difficult, but the Kanga League used to be very good there. The Mafatlal Shield. Time Shield, excellent cricketers they produced over the period of time, and I think it was no surprise that Bombay was the cradle of good batsmen from India. I think at one point of time they were almost regularly having 3 to 4 batsmen in the Indian team, sometimes 5, sometimes 5. Yes, so I would rightly say that's where the batsmen of India had their baptism, and the field. I used to see some league matches, Hindu Gymkhana, Parsi Gymkhana, Islam Gymkhana. They had their own grounds on the marine grounds. Sometimes I did commentary there before I took to Matunga Gymkhana. I think you must have enjoyed Khar Gymkhana. A lot of cricketers, no wonder. I saw Ajit Agarkar making his debut in the league, that is Kanga, and for some of the, I think Hindu Gymkhana or some, I don't remember the name, but he was well spoken of, he was highly spoken of, and he was an all-rounder there, and of course he was the quickest to one day 100 wickets when he eventually played for India. So a lot of such cricketers. In the school cricket also, Bombay was far ahead of anybody else. One good feature of the Bombay cricket was they gave good opportunities to youngsters right before they were 19, so they could go and play on for India for a long time. So anyway, you please take it over. Andhra is 126 for 3 after 15 overs. It's all yours.
Thank you, Manik Reddy.
Sorry. This is not helpful.
Kerala right arm over the wicket, goes away from us and bowls, and this has been driven into the covers there for a single straight to the fielder. Ravi Kumar on 26, the left-hander, produced some cracking shots, and let's see what he has got on offer as he takes on Anil, who still has got 3 deliveries left in this over, given away 25 runs so far. This is third over from the pavilion end. Right arm over the wicket.
Good goes.
Goes away from us and bowls, and this has been tucked away into the vacant
So how many cameras in
backward
we have?
point region, and they
For
take a
every
single there.
Here we have
2, no?
130 for 3.
Turnout is also not an
Andhra. Shahabuddin taking his time to take strike, takes fresh guard from the umpire there as he settles down in his block hole, waiting for Anil to bowl the fifth ball of this over. Right arm over the wicket, bowls taken on the half volley and driven down towards the vacant mid-on region, but back up, coming up from a longer, deeper position in the field, and the two of them cross over for a very, very comfortable single. 131 for 3. Andhra. Ravi Kumar doing his best to produce those big hits, has got 2 boundaries and 1 6 so far in his knock of 27 from 22 deliveries. They have a current run rate of 8.27. And there's been slash, and he could be out. Yes, he's out.
fantastic catch.
A brilliant catch over there at point. Flash at that one outside the off stump. Got a thick edge. They have a current run. The ball flew to the fielder over there. He just leapt up and held the catch.
Slash.
Ravi Kumar back into the dugout. Andhra losing their 4th wicket. But Anil picking up his first of the innings. "16 overs gone, 131 for 4, and it was Chandrasekhara who brought up that brilliant catch at point. Leapt up, picked the ball up in a trice, made sure Ravi Kumar would walk back, and Kerala recovering somewhat to curtail the flow of runs, especially with Ravi Kumar looking quite dangerous over there. The left-hander managing to produce some good pull shots in the mid-wicket region for runs. And now it remains to be seen how much the experienced Shahabuddin can take the Andhra innings forward. They still have 4 overs left for them to add to the total. The projected score at the current run rate of about 8.19 is about 164 or 168. Should be a good total if they are able to reach that much. Kerala, of course, doing well to defeat Tamil Nadu yesterday by 8 runs. They bowled better than they batted. Shahabuddin directs this one gently into the backward point region, takes a single there. "132 for 4 with the this has been uppishly played by the new man in
They have not put the name, huh?
for 2 runs. A bit of a misfielding there at deep extra cover. It's Venu who's joined Vemu Lenin who's joined Shahabuddin at the stumps. Vemu Lenin were there. Flashes outside the off stump with that delivery, keeping low from Chandrasekhara, who took that catch to send back Ravi Kumar moments ago. Wicketkeeper Ankur doing the rest behind the stumps, preventing the ball from running away for what would have been 4 byes. This has been delicately deflected towards the short third man region there by the new man Vemu as he takes off for a single, moving up to 3 from the three deliveries that he has faced, bringing the lanky Syed Shahabuddin on strike. Pushes this one down into the cover. They take a single, overthrows here. They get another run. And Shahabuddin moves up to 20. The total to 137 for 4. Chandrasekhara bowls and Shahabuddin tries to reverse it. Misses it completely. Putting his left leg out to the maximum possible extent. He's trying to connect, but is unable to do so as wicketkeeper gathers end of the over. Chandrasekhara 3 overs, 18 runs, no wicket. The Andhra total 137 for 4 after 17 overs. 3 more to go. How much more can they add? Vemu Lenin taking fresh guard from the umpire. The shot and stocky. Vemu Lenin looking around the field over there, and he drives on the front foot right across to the long off region, straight to the fielder there, only a single. Moves up to 4 from 4. Shahabuddin tries to drive the ball, takes the bottom edge and runs down towards long on there. Didn't quite get hold of it. The bat seemed to have turned a little from his grasp rather. This time Vemu drives straight down the track over there and he's out. And Mashood bringing off the catch over there. Up his drive, the ball is hitting the top of the bat and lodging into the hands of the bowler on his follow through. The bowler moving quickly to his left to take the catch. So Andhra losing their 5th wicket. 139 for 5, 17.3 overs gone. Srikanth, the new man, drives that one from Mashood into the covered region and takes off for a single to open his account. And he's bowled him. An no pitch delivery on the covered region. Middle stump over there. Syed Shahabuddin going for a drive, misses the line of the delivery completely and has been bowled by Mashood, who picks up his 3rd wicket. He's got one more ball left in this over, his fourth. Given away 22 runs. He's taken 3 wickets at 5.74 an over. 140 for 6, Andhra. 2.1 overs remaining for them. Mashood controlling the rate of scoring, is also picking up wickets over there. A net shot this time towards backward square, only for a single there though. Raju, the new man, gets off the mark with that single. That's the end of the over. 18 overs gone, 141 for 6. Let's see how much more they can add to in the remaining 12 deliveries. 141 for 6 on strike there. N.I. Raju. Goes on his back foot and drives this one from Chandrasekhara into the vacant mid-on region. Gets only a single there. Shrikant drives, doesn't quite get hold of it. Nevertheless, stopped just in front of the side screen there. But before the throw could come in, they managed to take 2 runs. This has been driven once again towards the long off there for another single. By Shrikant, who moves up to 4 from 3. There's a lofted shot there from Raju. The bowler getting underneath it. He could be out. Oh no! He gets it. Gets both his hands to it and then allows the ball to pop out of his hands. Could have been his first wicket, but that was not to be. And the batsman Raju surviving. 146 for 6. This has been delicately nudged into the short third man region for a single. Short of length, the ball keeping low after pitching has been pulled down towards Wirish mid-wicket there, wanting a second run, but the throw coming into the non-striking end, sent back by his partner. Quite rightly so. So that's the end of Chandrasekhara's over. 4 overs, 25 runs, no wicket. His bowling figures, economy rate of 6.25. The current run rate dropping down to 7.79, and the projected score about 156 or so. Last 6 balls remaining for Andhra to add to the total of 148 they have now managed to put up on the board. 7 runs being scored in the 19th over from Chandrasekhara. Anil back into the attack. Right arm over the wicket, bowls, and this has been slammed high over deep mid wicket for a huge 6. Taking the total on to 154 for 6. Raju going up to 10 from 5. The ball latching onto the practice nets outside the boundary. A replacement being sent in. $154 for 6. Again, Raju goes for a mighty hit, completely not getting in line with the delivery there. Raju. 4 more deliveries left in the last over there. 154 for 6. Andhra crossing the 150 mark as a result of that 6 struck there by Raju. Again, Raju takes it on the half volley and drives towards long on there, but only a single as the throw comes in. The bowler Anil there from the deep. The total going up to 155 for 6. 3 more to go. Here's Anil. And this has been taken on the half volley and pulled away to the long off fence for 4 runs. The ball going 1 bounce over the line. 159 for taken on the half volley and pulled away of that shot to the long off fence for 4 runs. The ball going 1 bounce over the line. Shrikant, the batsman, going up to 9 there. Again, Shrikant pulls it towards mid-wicket, but can't get more than a single there. $160 for 6. The last ball of the over and the innings coming up. Here is Anil running into bowl, the final delivery. Bowls outside the off stump, driven by the batsman towards mid-off there, and they race away for a single. Anil does the fielding and tries to knock the stumps down at the striker's end. Non-striker's end rather. Doesn't succeed. The end of the over. They get a single all the same. 162 for 6. $161 for 6 rather. So Kerala have to score 162 to win the match at 8.05 runs and over. And once they resume the chase, I'll be back with you for description. your mic in hand then.
have taken your time.
No, I don't eat much. Little.
That's why I went a little early.
Curd rice and dal.
Is it live? No.
No, you can.
Good afternoon, listeners. We're back. This is Manik Reddy along with Sri Kumar for the second innings of the match between Kerala veterans and Andhra veterans. Veterans have given a target of 162 for Kerala to chase it. Whoever wins the match, it will be their second win and makes their task of entering the semi-finals all that easier. Syed Shahabuddin is bowling from the far end, and the field almost 5 fielders on the offside, inside the circle, 30-yard circle, and 6 on the offside, 1 on the onside. They are the 7 fielders inside the circle. The 2 men outside the circle, 1 is at long off. And the other one is at deep point, deep cover. Shahabuddin, as we just now said, has been with the Andhra cricket for a long time, having played more than 50 Ranji Trophy matches. Also one of the highest wicket takers among the pace bowlers, second only to Vijay Kumar possibly. Well built and a good all-rounder in the mould of good all-rounders, medium pace all-rounders. The first boundary of the innings from Kerala, just short of the off stump by Shahabuddin, and the batsman actually going hard at it, goes above the infield fielders, 3 of them from short third man to extra cover, and now the one fielder has been pushed back to the deep third man region because of that, and the fielder at long on has come in. So next one again, it is high in the air. There is a fielder actually coming under it. He is quite far off. Shahabuddin is not amused. The fielder at deep third man harder. Probably he left it for the fielder at point to do that, and the ball falls in between them. Shahabuddin reassigning the field after these 2 lofted on region. It's a 6 possibly. Yes, it's a 6 signaled by the umpire. Batsman going hard at a over pitch delivery from Shahabuddin. Cleared the infield easily. It was a matter of time before we checked whether it was. Didn't connect for a change. End of the over. 11 for no loss. Andhra have to protect their score of 161 to progress to the semi-final stage. As we have already told you, 3 of these 6 teams will make it to the semi-finals. While one, that is Hyderabad, who were the former champions, will join them in the semi-finals. As informed earlier, The format will carry on at the national level. The tournament will carry on at the national level once the zonal winners are known, and it's a very good initiative by the Veterans Cricket Association of India. This time next over beginning from the far end. The batsman went hard at it. Baiju didn't connect it. No addition to the total. Slip for Baiju is one slip, almost the same one as the last delivery of Shahabuddin was. Yanar comes into ball, and this has been hoisted to the point region. It's a vacant point region, cover point region rather, because three fielders inside the circle. He had to hit over them, and he has taken the aerial route. Beautifully timed. The ball goes one bounce into the boundary. So 4 more to Biju, who is now on 9. Yanar will come for the second ball of his over. Good start by Kerala. Having won their first match, it is an important match for them. Should they win it, it will be easier for them to make it. And the next one again has been hit high in the air. The fielder at mid-on ran a good 15-20 yards before he could field the ball and throw it back. The bowler did well to break the stumps, but the batsman was home for a couple of runs. Biju is taking the aerial route way too often, knowing fully well that only 2 fielders are outside the ring. This time, of course, he cuts it to deep third man where a fielder is stationed. He will only get a single this time. As per the 2020 rules, only 2 fielders are outside the circle for the first 5 overs. Next has been again hoisted to the deep mid-wicket region for a magnificent and a huge 6, just falling on the red board stationed outside the ground arena. So that 6 takes Biju, or was it Mohammad who hit that 6? Yes, it was Mohammad. So Kerala off to a blistering start here. Andhra have to press the brakes before it's too long. Yanar, it's a slow one, a good comeback by Yanar. Sensing that the Kerala batsmen are aggressively hitting him in the air. This time he slipped a slower one, a good one, and the batsman couldn't negotiate. Wicketkeeper from behind the stumps collects it cleanly. 24 without loss in 2 overs. Good start by Kerala. Shahabuddin is coming on for the second over. It's an important over for them. First over he was quite costly, giving away 11 runs. He would hope to make amends this over. Shahabuddin into ball to Baiju again, and this time has been pulled over long off fielder. 1 bounce into the boundary it goes. 4 more to the total. Runs coming in, boundaries and 6s. Kerala on a roll here. The good effort of Shahabuddin to curtail the run rate has failed, so he has taken off his lone slip and placing him at mid-wicket region. But since only 2 fielders have to be outside the circle, the fielder is within the 30-yard circle on the onside. So no slip now. 4 fielders within the ring on the offside. Magnificently hit by Baiju this time, but good fielding at the boundary. Unfortunately, it slipped out of his hand and rolls into the boundary for another boundary. Shabuddin is being taken to the cleaners. All his 200 plus Ranji Trophy wickets are under pressure here. The way the Kerala batsmen are taking him on. Baiju has quickly moved to 20 and it's already the run rate is more than 12 runs and over now already. Oh, this time the ball is hit high in the air, taken beautifully, but he dropped at the last moment at more than deep third man. 12 runs and over now already. Had it covered 10 yards beautifully. Oh, this time it's the ball, but he got to the ball and spilled as we felt that he took the catch. So another reprieve for the Kerala batsman. Baiju survives. Shabuddin has to go wicketless so far. And Kerala are motoring along fine at 33 for no loss. An angry Shabuddin comes back again, and this time it has been flicked beautifully with the flick of his wrist to the square leg boundary for another boundary. Boundaries are coming thick and fast in this over. Already 3 of them.
For no
loss. And it's only the fourth over. An angry Shabuddin comes back again so far.
And this time it has been flicked beautifully with the
Shabuddin again. Oh, this was a better delivery, but called a wide by the umpire. It kept low, but way outside the off stump. So umpire had no hesitation in calling it as a wide. So Shabu has to reload it. Mohammad the striker on 16. Oh, this is again played in the air, but this time the short third man, the long, deep third man fielder makes his ground to stop the ball one bounce and throws it back to the bowler. Tomorrow being the last day of the tournament here in Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio, it's a treat for the local spectators to watch this tournament, as the next one has been again hit straight to the fielder again and dropped again, this time at deep point. Andhra fielders seem to be having butterfingers today. They already dropped a few chances within the first 3 overs, and if you drop 3 chances in the first 3 overs, it's very difficult to come back and protect a small target of 161 runs. Comparatively small one, because Kerala has blasted its way to 40 without loss in the first 3 overs itself, with a run rate over 13 already.
Sir, 2 minutes I will.
So we had me and Sri Kumar after having the lunch session out. We are back again, and this has been hoisted towards the long on fence. The fielder is getting underneath, but it beats him into the boundary for another 6. And this time by Baiju. These 2 batsmen are taking the Andhra attack completely by surprise and scored almost 50 runs in the 3 overs itself. 46 without loss. Where are we heading in this match, Sri Kumar?
Well, certainly Kerala showed what they are capable of even in the first match when they beat supposedly strong Tamil Nadu by 8 runs, and again now they are putting up a spirited display over here. Certainly Andhra will have a tough task, considering the fact that Andhra beat Tamil Nadu very convincingly by 61 runs, and now Kerala right on top of Andhra there. So it's anybody's game, and this has been skied high over there after 2 dropped catches, and the third one has been taken there, and they lose a wicket. 50 for 1. Kerala starting off on a very, very bright note, chasing 161, 162 for victory. They started off in a rousing manner with the openers Biju and Mohammad putting on 50 runs in double quick time. But then they had lucky escapes. 2 catches were dropped, but third time they were not lucky. That catch being held over there at mid-on, and they lose their first wicket. Good reply, no doubt.
Shikumar, it has been a revelation as far as Kerala cricket goes, because there was a time when everybody from the South Zone, if they were facing Kerala, they used to feel possibly this is a bygone conclusion that we are going to win, but not any longer. Even the veterans are putting up a big show, and that depends on the change in their sporting culture rather than anything else. Earlier, Kerala was very adept and won so many Santosh Trophy trophies, and also they were very good at volleyball, etc. But in the last 15 years, they have made huge steps forward as far as cricket goes. What is your opinion on that? Because Kerala was a good football team most of the time.
They still are. They won the Santosh Trophy even last year.
Okay.
So there are a lot of good players in the national teams as well. So it's just that the franchisee leagues have come into picture in India, and they have in a way damaged a lot of traditional sports.
I don't know what is the state of volleyball as of now, because at one point of time they were their undisputed champions, national champions in volleyball also, with Jimmy brothers, Jimmy George and the George brothers were very famous from Kerala. So maybe, of course, some of these traditional sports which Kerala was playing has taken a hit because of the franchisee cricket, which is anyway good for the sports in Kerala overall.
I'm not talking of only cricket, I'm talking of all sports in general, because franchises have come into big way in football, tennis, kabaddi, volleyball, every sport.
But what I feel, franchisee cricket has actually raised the standard of at least the white ball cricket. What about the other sports? Are they not in the same improving mode?
Well, definitely it has impacted white ball cricket without any doubt. But as far as other sports are concerned, what happens with cricket is that the number of nations playing the game are very limited. But you can't say the same thing about, say, a sport like volleyball or tennis or football, where you have more than 200 countries participating. So the setup there should not be disturbed if you are actually wanting to progress and do well at the official world championships or the Olympics and things like that. Cricket being a separate entity without out of the Asian Games or the Olympic Games. Now, of course, the T20 has been introduced in the Olympics, but otherwise it's actually a separate activity by itself. So it does not happen. It's not hampered much by all these activities. In fact, it's a benefit for them. But the same thing cannot be said about other sports.
Absolutely agree with you. In fact, back to Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. In fact, Andhra would be starting their 5th over. Kerala already 50 up with 1 wicket gone. And we have to see if all their target is 112 now on in 16 overs. Should be an easy task unless the Kerala batsmen create harakiri. Meanwhile, Samprasiddhi, this is a prestigious tourney being hosted by Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio, established by sports-loving infrastructure businessmen. The next one has been hit on the up towards the long on reason. The fielder made a mess of a very simple fielding opportunity, conceded an additional run. After hitting his toe, the ball ricocheted to his left and the batsman got 2 more runs to the total. So Samprasiddhi is witnessing Gaddala coming in from the other end to Mohammad, and Mohammad this time plays it all along the ground for another single. Samprasiddhi, established by the sports loving family of late Ram Chandrappa, and his sons are Srinivas, Raju and Somaji. They have all contributed to the growth of this. And the next one has been dabbed, or rather slashed, in between where third slip and
Somaji.
extra cover would have been. They have all contributed to the growth again of this. Coming in, Shabuddin.
And
The bowler is Gaddala.
one has
Yeah,
been
Gaddala conceding his first 4. So On a regular basis, we see matches here in Samprasiddhi nowadays. Of course, the tribute to the family of late Ramchandrappa, the head of the family of Samprasiddhi Infrastructure. His three sons are contributing, apart from their business interest, to the development of cricket in this part of Bangalore. And I would say in the entire Bangalore, because it's a ground one of a kind situated in the middle of the city. So they are contributing well, supported by A.R. Suresh, who happens to be a very dedicated cricket promoter in this part of Bangalore, having coached the age group cricketers of KCA. He totally dedicated his life for development of cricket in Samprasiddhi, and his DTDC sports club, which is playing KCA second division cricket. A lot of cricketers are playing for that club, including IPL players like Praveen Dubey, Abhinav Manohar, Lian Khan, Abhishek Reddy, and a lot many whom we can't name here. As the next one has been beautifully driven straight to cover point. The ball was hit so well and timed so beautifully. The batsman never had any time to think of a single. Yeah.
You're talking of Kerala cricket earlier. The only name we heard of was Anant Padmanabhan.
Yes, Anant Padmanabhan, and of course I also heard about Jayram, and that is because I was in Suratkal in a 10 ITK. Oh yeah. Another magnificent stroke on the offside. I would say 100% a cricketing shot, going on his one knee and hoisting it over the head of all the close-in fielders who are stationed within the 30-yard circle. The ball landed at sweeper point region where there is no fielder. One bounce into the boundary. So Kerala continues its aggressive weeds. So on and off break of power has also affected our telecast a little, but we are back on live now. Kerala have a blistering start already, and we are into the power play. Kerala have already scored more than 60. Gazulu in his first over himself has given away 11 runs. Yeah, you were talking about Anant Padmanabhan as one of the known players from Kerala, but down the years they produced some good cricketers. In fact, before Sanju Samson hit it big as a batsman, there were three brothers, Santosh, Rajesh. They were also talked about a lot, but they didn't make a mark at the national level. Srisant played for India for a long time. Sanju Samson is hoping to play for India for a long time, and maybe down the line, of course, Sandeep Warrior was hitting the right lines, and he was knocking at the doors of national cricket. There are some players. In the meantime, there is a wicket down here. The batsman actually going for another big hit it in the air straight, and the cover point fielder came underneath it and took a simple catch. That's a good break for Kerala. For Andhra, so they have got the second wicket for 61. So Sri Kumar, do you feel how is the football front, Kerala footballers? You've been a commentator of football for a long time. I think you have commentated in all the major tournaments. How is football doing in Kerala?
Yeah, very well. As usual, the following is the largest. Whatever the tournament, when good teams are there in the fray, people flock to the stadium. The stadiums are full, and certainly the same tempo has been kept up. But what has happened is a lot of traditional tournaments have stopped. You had a lot of tournaments in every district in Kerala. For example, the Seth Nagji Trophy in Calicut, the Chakola Gold Trophy in Thrissur, GV Raja in Trivandrum, then the Narayan Guru in Kannanur, and the Nehru Trophy in Kollam. So all these tournaments have come to a standstill. So now the number of tournaments have become very limited, in not only in Kerala but in every state. So that has brought the following down to some extent. But even otherwise, people flock to it, and ISL and I-League matches are followed. Gokulam FC playing, or Kerala Blasters playing. The Nehru Stadium is full of crowds over there. About 60 to 70,000 people. But what has actually happened is the contribution to the national team has come down because of lack of tournaments.
Earlier, Kerala, of course, being, I think they must have won the Santosh Trophy maximum number of times in India. No? Was it other teams?
Bengal is the holder of that record. But then you have Karnataka doing very well. Once upon a time, the biggest enmity in football or challenge in football was between Bengal and Mysore. Kerala are a relatively new entrant to football compared to Mysore, because Mysore has been in football from the 1930s onwards, producing some absolutely marvelous football players. In fact,
I've come across some very good footballers from Bangalore.
13 Olympians represented India between 1948 and 1960 in the Olympics. And when India won the Asian Games gold medal in 51, in 62, a lot of players from Bangalore and Karnataka were in the Indian team. So the original rivalry in football in India was largely between Bengal, Bombay and Mysore.
What about Goa also?
Punjab, Goa and Kerala came much after the 70s.
Okay.
60s and 70s. Yeah, they are all in the 70s.
Bengal has three very good teams, Mohammedan Sporting and East Bengal. Mysore also had some good clubs at that time.
Oh yes, Bangalore Blues, Bangalore Muslims, equal to any of the biggest clubs in India. Bangalore Muslims is the first Indian team to win the Rovers Cup in 1937. So a lot of history to Bangalore football, Karnataka or Mysore football. But Kerala, Punjab and Goa are relatively new entrants in that manner, because all of them came into prominence only from the 70s onwards. Between the 30s and the 70s, it was basically Bengal, Bombay and Mysore.
Oh, you have thrown a lot of light, particularly to me, on the Indian football scenario. I think they are going to play a qualifier shortly. The FIFA qualifier. India is playing a qualifier, I suppose. What are
they won the first match. They defeated Kuwait by 1-0.
Oh, that itself is a great achievement.
Great achievement. So there are a lot of more matches to go.
Okay, how do they qualify?
They still have to play against UAE and a lot of other teams in the qualifying rounds. Kuwait also, they have to play in the home match. So long way to go, but the start has been good.
Oh, just now I'm informed, and I'm really pleased to inform you that some of the watchers of cricket on this Cricsay, the producer of Cricsay, Praswal, informs me that a lot of chats are coming in, and they are appreciating your speaking a lot about the olden times already. So I think that should encourage you to speak a lot about other sports as well when we are making the live commentary. Anyway, I think most of them are looking at this live. So unlike radio commentary, it is different. The spectators are seeing, in any case, what is happening on the ground, and it will be very good for them to know something of the past, something of past in cricket, something of past and present, and how it is evolving, where we are heading, how cricket is actually gaining in popularity all over the world. Earlier, only football used to be worldwide popular, apart from tennis, of course, which was mostly played by professional tennis players. But now cricket is gathering momentum. It is going to various corners of the world, and this time it has been pulled away to the deep square leg boundary for 4 again. In between, we are able to see, and inform him about some good hitting by the Kerala batsmen. Both of them, the openers were too aggressive, as was the case in the first match, where the openers of Telangana were very aggressive. They put on 95 for the first wicket in just about 6-7 overs or less than 6 overs. But the Kerala openers were also doing a fine job. They put on 50 in no time at all. They are 72 for 2 now, chasing a target of 162. Just 90 more runs needed. So that there is a slight break in the arena. So that gives us another opportunity to catch up with cricket. And I have followed cricket right from the Karnataka cricket when they won the Ranji Trophy in 1974. Was a very formidable team, really, led by Erapalli Prasanna, and then Brijesh Patel, Vishwanath were the two breakthroughs through his Chinamen and left arm spinners. That was a very good team. In fact, I remember very clearly when they defeated Rajasthan in Jaipur, there was a festive atmosphere in Bangalore and Karnataka. Of course, Karnataka has gone on to win several times again, but only next to Mumbai in Grand Slam in tennis. Something similar happened in cricket also. They were winning everything under their scanner, and that was a period when Abhishek, my friend, my son, made his debut in the Rani Trophy match, which Karnataka won again.
Yes, Mani, good.
So he was the brain behind building Karnataka cricket in tremendous way. I think a lot of cricketers from that age speak highly about Subramanyam. In fact, GRV, the great GRV, speaks a lot about Subramanyam whenever, of course, he happens to bump into younger cricketers. So must be a very great leader, and I haven't seen him play cricket in Bangalore. Subramanyam play. Maybe you have, and maybe you can throw some light on him.
Yes, as a student in Bombay, when Mysore would come to play Ranji Trophy, I would go with my father to watch Ranji Trophy matches at the Brabant Stadium.
Was he a batsman?
Yes, he was a batsman, middle order batsman. Yes, he also played for India quite a long time, and he was the one who gathered all these boys and picked up these players from their clubs in the Karnataka Mysore League at that time and assembled them together for the Ranji Trophy. But he wasn't in the team. I think he had joined the railways at that time.
Gathered all these
he was
boys
representing
and
the railways,
picked up
but the
these
team
players
was
from their
under
clubs.
Prasanna was the one which assembled by V. Subramanyam.
It was a very good team assembled by him, because I think starting with A.V. Jaiprakash and V.S. Vijay Kumar, Sudhakar Rao was an integral part, Brijesh Patel, the great GRV, Kirmani, and of course Jaiprakash and Vijay Kumar doubled up as medium pacers. Then Vijay Krishna came as a left arm spinner, Chandrasekhar, B.S. Chandrasekhar, the mystery bowler, and of course the best off spinner of that era, Erapalli Prasanna, along with S. Venkatragavan. So this was a very formidable team. Of course, seen later in 2014 and 15, that team again was very good indeed. We had the batsmen of the caliber of Robin Uthappa and Karun Nair, KL Rahul, Manish Pandey, Samarth and Abhishek were part of that small 2-year era before Mayank Agarwal came in and dominated. Now we have an array of good batsmen. The Padikal is doing well. Nikin Joshi is doing very well. And also of course Krishnappa Gautam was a delayed entry into Ranji Trophy, but he is a big hitter. How do you find about him?
Oh yes, very much. And talking of Ranji Trophy, not to forget the present president of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, Raghuram Bhatt, who ran through the Bombay team in the semi-finals in the Chinnaswamy Stadium, taking 7 and 6, 13 wickets in the innings, and Gavaskar was forced to bat left-handed to negotiate a spinning track on that occasion.
Yes, I remember that very well. I also remember the huge partnership put in by Sanjay Desai and Rosa Bini, 415 unbeaten partnership for the first wicket against Kerala. And that was a record-breaking partnership. I also remember the went on to play for India. Sanjay Desai was also a very good cricketer. And Rosa Bini, he was a selector as well.
415.
these players contributed tremendously to the growth of cricket in the 1970s and 80s. As you rightly said, Subramaniam played a major role, and Prasanna took that era forward. They won the Ranji Trophy again in the 70s, and then another bunch of cricketers joined in. They also won a couple of times, and that was the era of you know who?
Brijesh Patel.
Yeah, Brijesh Patel was the captain, and after that, of course, Jayram Kumar and Anil Kumble, Jawgal Srinath, Venkatesh Prasad, Doda Ganesh, and the one who played in the morning, David Johnson. Also on the batting front, we had some greats like Dravid, Rahul Dravid, the Wall. Then we had that all-rounder off spinner who is presently doing commentary for Kannada TV, Vijay Bharadwaj. Sunil Joshi was a great all-rounder. Of course, Vinay Kumar came a little later, but when Vinay Kumar came into the scene, Abhimanyu Mithun, Vinay Kumar, that is the 2014 gang, where Arvind also played a major role. So it was a lovely team. In fact, Karnataka was always flush with talent, but it's surprising to see that such a team has not been able to win Ranji Trophy for the last 8-10 years.
I think there's a very specific reason for that. I don't know whether you will agree with me. Limited overs cricket has made sure that the traditional giants of multi-day cricket, Karnataka or Bombay or Maharashtra, Delhi, are not doing well in multi-day crickets because most of the players tend to focus their talents and their careers on the shorter formats.
I agree with you only partially, because Karnataka is having so much of good talent. Really, we have missed a lot of good cricketers because they were clashing with other stalwarts. So I don't know whether the shorter format has been the only reason for the decline of Karnataka cricket. I wouldn't say decline. I would say that their inability to win Ranji Trophy must be for various other factors as well.
I think the approach of the players has become different because the patience required to stay at the wicket, the patience required to play for 4 or 5 days is something that is missing in most of the players, not just Karnataka but all over India in many of the states.
Yeah, as we come right back into the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio again. So news is Kerala is just completing the formalities as it looks. 98 for 2, only in the 10th over. This has been again put it towards the extra cover region for a single. The fielder was not clean in collecting the ball. One more to the total. They are approaching 100 shortly, and thereafter it will be just a matter of another 62 runs. Oh, this has been beautifully driven on the up towards the point boundary. There is a misfielding on the part of the fielder at the boundary, but doesn't cost any extra runs. So it's been always interesting to speak about cricket, but if you look at the Mumbai cricket and if you look at the Tamil Nadu cricket, Mumbai of course has also declined as far as its Ranji Trophy winning abilities are concerned, because at one point of time 15 in a row and overall more than 30 approximately.
It was Mysore which broke that sequence.
Exactly, that's what. And they had some close encounters. In fact, very recent days, a final played between Mumbai and Karnataka in Mysore produced a nail-biting finish. So they are traditional rivals in Indian cricket. Tamil Nadu was not far behind, but I feel Tamil Nadu, in terms of the number of cricketers that it has contributed to Indian cricket, is it more than that of Karnataka?
I don't think so. I think Karnataka has given more players to the Indian team than Tamil Nadu.
Okay. Yeah, could be. Of course, Mumbai has contributed the maximum as far as batsmen were concerned. Because, but in terms of spin bowling, Karnataka has contributed again through the likes of B.S. Chandrasekhar, Erapalli Prasanna, Anil Kumble, Sunil Joshi. They were very good. Of course, Raghuram Bhatt was not lucky enough to play the international cricket. He played a couple of games, I suppose. And in between, Vijay Krishna couldn't play a game. but Karnataka, its spinners, and has also contributed to its battery of fast bowlers. I don't know about 1960s if you know any of the fast bowlers there which represented Karnataka, but I know, of course, in 70s it used to be the all-rounders who used to share the new ball.
You had the great all-rounder, opening batsman and opening bowler for Karnataka, Vijay Kumar.
Yeah, Vijay Kumar was good, but as a international bowler, pace bowler, I suppose Roger Binney was again a opening bat and a opening bowler, good enough to play for India. And after Roger Binney, there was a battery of fast bowlers, starting with Javagal Srinath, then Venkatesh Prasad. They played together. Doda Ganesh was also of the same pack. David Johnson, and down the line, Abhimanyu Mithun played. Vinay Kumar. Every game, Vinay Kumar improved his bowling. I remember. Yeah, H.S. Sharath made a very good entry into first-class cricket. Unfortunately, he got out of the team quite early, and his first season was amazing. Ronit More was a good fast bowler. Arvind was a good fast bowler, and the present lot, no, he was not a fast bowler. Yeah, he was an all-rounder type of who could spin the ball. But more importantly, we had the fast bowlers. That is, even Kaverappa is doing very well. Prasidh Krishna, anyway, is in the World Cup squad. Kaushik is grabbing every opportunity he is getting. In fact, he took the maximum number of wickets when in the Dilip Trophy also, and when Netherlands came to play a practice match for Karnataka against Karnataka, they were reduced 3 runs, 7 wickets. V. Kaushik took 4 of them, Kaverappa took 3 of them. So that is I think that prompted one of the cricketers to say that Karnataka fast bowling attack is better than the Indians. That was Doda Ganesh possibly who said that recently. Okay, so and then of course Vaishak Vijay Kumar also. So I think the pace battery is in good hands in Karnataka. 4, 5 all the time, and Venkatesh on and off he makes his entry, and then there are a battery of fast bowlers waiting. Abhilash Shetty is a good one. So Karnataka cricket has a good future as always. So anyway, very interesting to share some thoughts with you with your wide experience of writing on sports, understanding sports, writing sports. I think you always covered all games, or did you cover only?
Oh yes, God gave me the opportunity to cover every game that is there, including World Billiards, Snooker, Golf, F1, Motorcar Rally, the FIA Championship, the Asia Pacific Rally. You name the sport I have covered, I had got the opportunity to cover it.
It's amazing really, because I was under the impression that you are a specialist sports writer catering to 1 or 2 sports, but so you have covered so much, because when I saw your article on my son, the amount of data that you had collected on him over a period of time, starting I think in 2013 or 2012 down to 2015 maybe, and the amount of figures that you put in your articles, of course he was averaging more than 90 at that time with so many hundreds, almost a century, almost 2.5 innings. So all those things you have actually covered in that article, and it was very well appreciated by the cricketing fraternity of Karnataka. I mean, at least I was testimony to it, because it was concerning my son. So I was under the impression that you are a specialist cricket writer, looking at the details that you have actually filled in that particular article. But I am amazed that you have actually covered so many sports through your life of a young 72, I would say.
Sure. I had the opportunity of covering Davis Cup, badminton, volleyball, basketball. I've even done commentaries for most of the events for either radio or television.
Oh, that's amazing, and I wish I would get an opportunity to sit aside you whenever you are in Bangalore, and whenever I am free in Bangalore. As you know, I am always a little more committed to my other parts of professions, and cricket has taken a backseat, especially after the setbacks to my son's cricketing career. So I would be available to share the mic with you whenever I get an opportunity in Bangalore.
Welcome.
And it will be a wonderful association for us again, having come across you accidentally yesterday after about 5-6 years possibly, or more.
More than that.
More than that,
Not
yes.
more than that.
So do feel free. I will be taking leave maybe in another 15 minutes. I need to go out of Bangalore, so I need to make my travel arrangements and then leave. So maybe tomorrow I am not available definitely, but Sri Kumar, I am very happy. I am taking a big positive in these 2 days. Having met you, will be available for the next 15 minutes. Let us see if they can finish. That is, the Kerala team can finish or so. In the meantime, I would like to share a lot of good things with you on the Indian cricket team and their possibilities of winning the World Cup now.
Well, as we spoke in the morning, it's anybody's game as far as I am concerned, because it's after all a World Cup final, and who wouldn't want to win it? So it's going to be a very, very close affair, no doubt about it. And the wicket is going to play a very, very big role as well.
We will have a small game here. I am predicting an Indian win the way they are. The way they have changed their brand of cricket in this tournament. They have been positive all the time. They have been very aggressive. And I think they will match word for word, run for run with the Australians as far as aggressiveness is concerned this World Cup. And if Rohit Sharma gets another 40-50 quick runs, India, I feel, will be on roll again and will score more than 350. In which case, if they are batting first, India stands a good chance. On the other hand, if Australia is batting first, I am depending a lot on Mohammad Shami, the incredible Mohammad Shami, who went through a lot of hardship in his personal life. Of course, he would not have been a part of this team had Hardik Pandya not been fit enough. And we were thinking that the balance of the side may get a little affected by the absence of Hardik Pandya, but the introduction of Shami itself has played magic to the Indian cricket team in this World Cup. To add to that, two world-class fast bowlers, Bumrah and Shiraz, followed by two world-class spinners. One of the best attacks, as Ravi Shastri recently told, or the best attack India ever had. Ravindra Jadeja and Kuldeep Yadav bat first or second. I am betting on India, and we will catch up again on this. What is your bet on?
My bet is on the wicket.
Wicket, I don't think. I recently heard Gavaskar blasting, Sunnyji blasting international cricketers, past and present, or people who think they know cricket, that this is a very biased comment against the Indians. The no pitch is governed or controlled by the BCCI management. It's all ICC, all neutral umpires. Wicket, again, of course, you have a point. Whichever neutral curator makes a wicket for the final, either way, whether it is a spinner friendly or a wicket which is tailor made for fast bowlers, I am betting on India.
For the final.
Oh yes, I will certainly wish you all the best.
Way, whether it is
no doubt about it. Then victory in cricket depends a lot on what is available on the day as far as the playing surface is concerned. So until then, I think it's hazardous to predict anything.
I completely agree with you, because it's the game of glorious uncertainties. Nothing can be predicted in cricket till the last ball is bowled. We have seen miraculous things happen in cricket. Australia is, of course, they started off slowly, but they are a very competitive team, having had the experience of winning the World Cup 5 times. But at the same time, India is a regrouped team, very aggressive under a new captain, Rohit Sharma. And I am hoping that they will continue the brand of cricket and win the final match as well.
If you look at the team combination or the team balance, man for man, they have an equal opposite over there. In terms of batting, in terms of bowling, in terms of every department. So, That's exactly makes it a very, very closely what should be a final. But then again, as I said, all depends on what kind of surface is offered.
Yeah, if you're talking about man to man, yes, I do agree because Rohit Sharma and Gill may be matched by Warner and Travis Head, no doubt. And Smith can counter Kohli, no doubt about it. The unpredictable Maxwell, whom do you compare with? We also have some unpredictable Surya Kumar Yadav in the middle. Who knows? KL Rahul has been very steady. And the bowlers are also matching. Only I feel Australia is a little short on the spins department, only depending on Jampa, whereas India has two world-class spinners. Maybe, of course, if Ashwin is having a look-in, which I don't think is possible because they may not like to break a winning combination, which has given them almost 10 victories on the trot. So India is superior as far as spin is concerned. Rest of the team is okay, all balanced.
Oh yes, certainly. They have a very, very good chance of winning against Australia, no doubt about that. But as far as I am concerned, I think it's going to be a very, very close final.
Yeah, it should be like that. We will all enjoy the final. And as it is, we are enjoying this match here with Kerala reaching 121 for 3 in 13th over. And they need another 40 runs in 6 overs. It's going to be again an interesting chase because it's not a walk in the park for Kerala now on. They have to score another 40 runs in 6 overs. So run rate is still above 6. So if Andhra can control the next 2-3 overs, it's going to be a match on hand. But on the other hand, if the Kerala batsmen go bang bang in the next 2-3 years, in the next 2-3 overs, it will be a one-sided affair. I enjoy that anyway. As is the fact that you should also enjoy the matches coming in. I think Karnataka is having a second match today. The first one they lost. I just met Eric out. He was ruining some of the mistakes done by the Karnataka team. And hopefully if their run rate is good, they still have hope to enter the semi-finals. You are lucky enough to view that. I will be leaving for my home. Have a nice time. Have a wonderful time. And spend a magnificent World Cup final with your family. Enjoy it. May the best team win. I am pitching for India though. All the best again.
All the best to you and to India.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you, huh? I'll see you later.
Sure, sir.
Keep in touch. Okay. We had excellent time, huh? We enjoyed commentating. Huh? Renewed our memories.
123 for 3. Kerala is chasing 161 for victory. They push down towards the backward point region there, wanting a single. There's a striker. Reggie Sunny says no. And quite rightly so. This one has been turned away. A lot of appeal there for leg before, but then the ball possibly taking the thin outer edge of the bat, trickling down towards short fine leg. The wicket keeper coming up to do the fielding. A single in the process. 124 for 3. 13.4 overs gone. Outside the off stump, this one jumping up a little. The batsman rising to his full height to block the ball. Drops in front of him. Taken by the wicket keeper. It's been turned away gently towards fine leg. The ball racing away towards the fence, but there is a man coming in to do the fielding. Throws it in and can't prevent the two of them from crossing over for 2 runs. End of the over. The total going up to 126 for 3 after 14 overs. 6 overs more to be bowled. "36 runs in 36 deliveries. Runner ball equation. Anybody's game, one must say. And it's, of course, Raji Mohan or Sunny V managed to get some big hits. And there it comes. Swung away over mid-wicket for a huge 6. Boundary, in fact, it was. On the first bounce, lobbing in front of the holdings over there and going over the line. Raji Mohan going up to 40 from 27 with as many as 8 boundaries. 32 runs coming up, boundary hits. Sunny, the new man, in on 4 from 9. 32 from 35. D. Ravi Kumar once again, right arm over the wicket, comes in and bowled, and this is outside the off stump. The batsman tries to slash it across on the offside, misses it completely, taken by the wicket keeper. No run. Loud appeal for leg before, the ball hitting his pads and running down towards fine leg. A single, possibly got a touch. $131 for 3. 31 from 33. Here the batsman comes out of his crease, takes it on the half volley and drives straight down towards long off there. Picked up just inside the ropes and returned back to the bowler. Another single. Raji Mohan comes out to that delivery outside the off stump and lofts it above the bowler's head towards mid-off there. Before the bowler's return, another single coming up to the total. 133 for 3, 29 from 31. Ravi Kumar for the last time in this over bowls and turned away into the vacant square leg region just near the square leg umpire, but they can't get more than a single there. The ball is fielded well and returned right over the stumps to the wicket keeper. End of the over. 28 required from 30. The last 5 overs. 134 for 3. 15 overs gone. A victory for either team will signal their second success in the tournament. As I said in the morning, both the teams having defeated Tamil Nadu in their encounters yesterday. On the first day, this has been slammed down towards long on there, but there is a fielder near the ropes and they can't get more than a single for that effort. And a very, very sharply taken single over there. Another overthrow and they're gifted a second run by the wicketkeeper, who did not collect it clean. The ball hit his gloves and landed near short fine leg as the batsman raced away for a single, and then the wicketkeeper tried to throw around the stumps at the non-strikers end and give away an overthrow. So 2 runs. Raj Krishna, the bowler, 138 for 3, 24 from 28 is the equation. Raja Krishna, right arm round the wicket, and that has been edged shot there past the wicket keeper to the third man fence for 4 runs. as Rajimon races up to his 50-run mark, individual 50. He's now on 48, just too short of 33 deliveries with 9 boundaries. At this one, he sweeps down to the vacant fine leg region, and the ball just rolls over the ropes for another boundary. And that's his 50. In fact, he moved up to 52. Yeah, it's here. Raji Mohan moving up to 56 of 35 with 11 boundaries as we come to the 17th over of the innings. 149 for 3. Kerala almost on the door of victory over here. 16 overs gone. 13 runs required in 24 deliveries. Sony on strike over there with 7 of 12 balls. Raji Mohan on 56 of 35 with 11 boundaries. As in on strikers end, good running between the wickets also by the two of them as they stole possible runs. And then pushed down on the offside there, but no run. N.I. Raju, the bowler, bowling the 17th over of the innings. And this has been driven down long off there for a single. (151 for 3). 16.2 overs, 11 runs from 22. And this has been guided down into the vacant mid-wicket region there. Another sharp single. Short square leg area there. And it's now 10 runs in 21 for Kerala to record their second victory. Beat Tamil Nadu by 8 runs in the first. And now they're on the verge of winning this match. Outside the leg stump, wide call by the umpire. 1 more to the total. 9 more of 21. Raju straying in line. There he is again. And this has been just swung over the head of the wicketkeeper there, but a long chase for the fielder from fine leg. As the throw comes in, the two of them cross over for 2 very comfortable runs, bringing down the requirement to just 7 from 20 deliveries. Sunny moves up to 10 from 15. On strike there. Jarius swings it over the head of the fielder at whitish mid-wicket there for a 6. So only the winning run to be scored by Kerala as Sunny moves up to 16 from 16.
Swings it
his first
over the head
boundary
of
stroke
the
of the
fielder.
innings, a 6 to boot, and the score is now tied with Kerala requiring to just notch up the winning run. 161 for 3. Raju has one more ball left in the over. Sunny springing into action, thumping it over longer whitish mid-wicket there for a 6. Here he is. And this has been steered down towards point, but straight to the fielder there. Kerala will have to wait for another over to get the winning run. And on strike will be Raji Mohan, who's made an absolutely superb 57 of 36 with 11 boundaries at a strike rate of 158.33. One more of 18 deliveries. All over by the shouting, as they say, in situations like these. 12 runs in the last over from Raju. Bowled 2 wides. Was struck for a 6 as well. Raju Krishna coming up to bowl the final over, the 18th over of the innings. Here he is. He's been tucked away past the third man fair region over there for a boundary, and there it is. Raji Mohan moving up to 61 from 37 of 12 fours. And Kerala winning the match by 7 wickets.
He's been tucked away past the
So
third
Kerala
man
defeating
fair.
Andhra by 7 wickets.
For a boundary.
Andhra's making 161 in their quota of 20 overs. Kerala coasting to victory, scoring 162 for 3 in 17.1 overs to win the match by 7 wickets. This is their second victory, as I said. So Kerala, having beaten Tamil Nadu by 8 runs, are now victorious over Andhra by 7 wickets. The third match of the evening commencing, I think, is going to be between Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, and we'll be back with you for description once the game gets underway. Good afternoon, everybody, and once again, welcome to the Sampasidhi Sports Stadio, the third match of the Jayram Chetan Chauhan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023 at the Sampasidhi Sports Stadio, just getting underway here, and the two contestants, Karnataka and the Services. Both of them lost their respective opening matches. Karnataka going down to Telangana, and Services also to Telangana. Both of them in search of their first victory in the tournament to keep themselves in contention for a place in the semi-finals in the top 4. Top 3, in fact, because Hyderabad, as we have been informing you, have been seeded directly into the semi-finals by virtue of being the holders of this tournament. Somu and Abhishek Singh opening for Karnataka after winning the toss, deciding to bat first. And Prashant in charge of bowling operations for the Services outfit. In he comes from the far end outside the off stump. Wide call by the umpire over there. Here is Prashant again, right arm over the wicket, longest run up to the stumps, bowls again outside the off stump, slightly over pitch delivery. The batsman going for the drive, not getting anywhere in line with that delivery. Prashant again missing his footing during his run up as he walks back to the top of his bowling run once again at the Sampasidhi Sports Stadio end. And this has been smashed over the head of the cover fielder for a huge 6, so deep extra cover. Got onto the front foot, took it on the rise and just banged it over. A rising shot cleared the ropes quite high over there. So the first attacking stroke of the innings coming from Somu's on 6 with that effort. It's Prashant coming up to bowl the last ball of the first over of the innings, with Karnataka having scored 12 runs so far in the 5 deliveries that he has sent down. That one outside the off stump, the batsman trying to drive, missing it completely. The wicketkeeper having the bails off and appealing very, very vociferously for a stumping decision there, but not going in his favour. As umpire Chandru watching it very closely, is not impressed. It's going to be Viresh to continue bowling operations from the far end. The first one attempt by the batsman Abhishek to turn it around on the onside. somewhere in the square leg, fine leg region, missing this completely. Taken by the wicket keeper there. Again, a Sibari, the batsman trying to flick it away off his hips, fails to make contact. The wicketkeeper gathers and appeals. In fact, only his voice could be heard there. Umpire Rajesh not moved. Wide call by the umpire this time, as that one pitches outside the off stump, rising appreciably, but then the batsman staying far away from the line of the delivery. At this time he managed to get a touch to it. The ball lobs over the heads of the fielders. Beyond the wicket keeper is also a man positioned at deep third man to the ropes just below the side screen for 4 runs. Lucky boundary there for the batsman. Abhishek as Karnataka move up to 17 for no loss in the second over of the innings. This one attempt by Abhishek to swing, no contact whatsoever. Gathered by the wicketkeeper, who's in the habit of removing the bails at the first opportunity. Another similar delivery, slightly overpitched, rising above stump height. The batsman swinging, missing, taken by the keeper. And this one, he gets it on the meat of the bat and just swings it high over backward square leg for a huge 6. 3 failed attempts at that stroke, and finally he managed to connect. This one, of course, the ball on the rising much higher than what it did in the previous 2 deliveries. And Abhishek managing to thump it over for 6 runs. End of the over. (23 for no loss after 2 overs. Karnataka deciding to set a target for the services team, which lost to Telangana yesterday, and Telangana also defeated Karnataka today morning in the first match. Kerala defeating Andhra by 7 wickets for the second victory in the second match of the day today. Looks like there's a bowling change at the far end. It's Sudhir who's been pressed into operation over there. The first ball taken on the bounce and pulled away towards mid wicket. Straight to the fielder, no run. The mid wicket moved deeper there onto the fence. This has been gently guided down to the short third man region. No run. Pulled away between whitish mid wicket and long on there for a single. Not very powerfully struck, didn't quite get hold of that stroke over there. The ball getting the bottom of the bat. A single all the same, taking the total to 24 for 2 of 2.3 overs. Sudhir bowls. Abhishek tries to pull it away. Outside the leg stump, misses it completely, wrapped on the pads. Half-hearted appeal there by Sudhir. Gets no response from the umpire. And this one has been struck fiercely there by Abhishek. Goes on the front foot and bangs it over the extra cover region there. The ball going over the line on the first bounce. 28 for no loss. There you see the replay of that stroke.
This one been fiercely there by Abhishek.
Sudhir once again preparing to send out the next delivery. Slight jog, spot jog in fact, before he delivers. Hit on the hip region there. The delivery which came up appreciably after pitching, but no damage done there. Two of them still very much there at the wicket. Abhishek and Somu, I beg your pardon. End of the over. 28 for no loss after 3 overs. It's going to be Viresh again to bowl the next over from the far end. Wide called by the umpire outside the off stump, this one. Batsman not quite ready. As Sudhir walks back, turns around. Shot pitched and turned away beautifully with the rise there. Over mid wicket for 4 runs. Well timed stroke with a quick flick of the wrist.
Shot
the ball
pitched
just
and
bounded
turned
away for 4.
Beautifully.
Here is Sudhir again, firing this one, and another superb shot over there. This time through the covers to the extra cover region there for another boundary. Well timed, powerfully struck shot over there. Again, fielder diving to his left, not getting hold of it as the ball just raced away to the fence for 4 runs.
Time
Through the covers. 37 for no loss there. Somo on 15, Abhishek on 19, and another very well struck shot. Upish over mid-off there, but then safe over the head of the fielders. 37 for no loss there. First bounce over the ropes. Third boundary in the over.
On 15, Abhishek on 19. And another.
The ball back with Viresh, and let's see what he's got to offer this time. Bowls, and once again turned away. There should be another boundary. Yes, it is. Past the square leg fielder there, deep square leg, and just racing away over the line. Somo meeting every ball at the meat of his bat. Here is Sudhir again, and this is one more superbly struck shot this time, but stopped just in front of the ropes over there. Advarish mid-wicket for a single there to Somo, and the total going up to 46 for no loss. One more ball remaining in the fourth over from Sudhir. Bowled and hoisted this time by Abhishek. Over long off there for a huge six. Viresh copying a lot of punishment here on this over from Sudhir. The total goes past the 50 mark in 4 overs.
Hoisted this time by
24 runs in the over. 4 boundaries and 1 6. 1 wide and a single. Viresh going for 35 runs in 2 overs. Let's see who's going to come on to bowl. There's a bowling change, looks like, at the far end. It's going to be Surinder. Left arm between the umpire. And this is absolutely stunning shot over there. The ball pitched outside the off, came into the batsman and going down on one knee there. Somo, it's going to be Surinder, just slammed it over wideish mid-wicket there for a huge 6 between the
umpire.
Karnataka picking up absolutely stunning shot. Momentum 58 without loss. 13.92 the current run rate. This has been played into the cover there, straight to the fielder. No run. Surinder trying to vary his pace. Setting down a slow delivery. There he is between the umpire and the stumps. The left arm spinner for the services. And this has been once again pulled away, past long on for another boundary. No chance for anyone to come anywhere near it to stop it, as the ball just races away. It was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat.
And
62.
Once again,
no loss. 4.3 overs gone. 13.78, and if they keep up the run rate, the projected score could be somewhere in the 270 region. And let's see how much Karnataka can eventually put up. Once again, another powerful drive off the back foot through the covers for another boundary. Force coming in torrents over here at the Saprasidhi Sports Stadio, as Karnataka race away to 66 without loss in just 4.4 overs.
Once again,
Somo on 38 from 16, 6 fours and 2 sixes. Here he is again, but this time missing the line of the delivery, wanting to push it down, but the ball hitting his pads and lobbing back to the bowler. Abhishek Singh 25 from 12, 3 fours and 2 boundaries. The two openers giving Karnataka a rollicking start over here. And this match against the services, the Jayram Chetan Chauhan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023 at the Saprasidhi Sports Stadio. End of the over. 5 gone. 66 for no loss. Abhishek Singh on 25 and Sumo on 38. Let's see what the services have up their sleeve. Sudhir continues to bowl and his first delivery has been lofted high over long on for a huge 6 there by Abhishek this time. Services finding themselves. Sudhir continues to bowl and receiving end. First delivery has been lofted high. 72 for no loss, Karnataka. Turned away towards short fine leg, and before the throw could come into the non-strikers end, the two of them cross over for a well-judged sharp single. Sudhir bowls outside the off stump and attempt by the batsman to drive, and the wicketkeeper once again has the bails off. The batsman had his feet well entrenched inside the crease. Third attempt by the wicketkeeper to pull off something, not succeeding though. This has been turned away off his pads. Another boundary past deep square leg there. Shot outside the leg stump, keeping low, and a flick of the wrist, the ball races away to the fence. There you see the replay on your screens.
Turned away off his pads. Another ball.
Boundary 77 for no loss, Karnataka. The ball back with Sudhir. The right arm spinner over the wicket bowls. Over pitch delivery once again, and that is the catch dropped. The ball pulled straight down to the fielder behind the bowler at mid-on. Right arm spinner.
All wicket balls.
Between mid-on and long on over there, and it looked as though he had taken it, and that is out of his hands in the last possible minute. Somu survives. This one outside the leg stump. A loud appeal once again by the wicketkeeper. Somu survives. And this time has he succeeded? Yes, he has.
This one.
So Karnataka lose their first wicket. Got a faint edge to it, the wicketkeeper making no mistake with that catch. Anish for the services, and Karnataka lose their first wicket. Somu back in the pavilion. 77 for 1 after 6 overs. Abhishek still going strong with 32 from 14, 3 fours and 3 sixes. A good partnership for the first wicket. It's going to be Johnny joining Abhishek there at the wicket. Surrender bowls once again outside the off stump and attempt by Abhishek to come up with a cross-batted shot over there. Missing it completely, taken by the wicket keeper. This time he drives straight down to long on there for a single. Surrender once again between the umpire and the stumps. Bowls has been driven square of the wicket, backward point, straight to the fielder, fielded well there. No run. The ball sent back to the bowler immediately. Pushed into the vacant point region before the throw could come into the bowler. The two of them cross over for a single. Johnny opening his account with that run, and this time Abhishek pushes it down into the covers there for another single. 80 for 1 Karnataka. 7 overs gone. 13 more remaining. Certainly a good total in prospect as they look for their first victory in the tournament, because they are playing the second match of the day. Having lost to Telangana in the morning. Jagdish Reddy bowls off-pitch delivery, and Abhishek gets to the pitch of that one and just bangs it past the bowler to the long on boundary to the right of the side screen for a very, very powerfully struck boundary there. Jagdish Reddy with the smallest of bowling run-ups there, and this one is hoisted once again over long on for a huge 6. 10 runs in 2 deliveries. Abhishek going up to 44 from 19. 4 fours and 4 sixes. been pushed towards point by Abhishek, but fielded well there and returned back to the wicketkeeper. Jagdish Reddy, just 2 steps of his bowling action. This time comes up with a faster delivery on the off stump. Pushed down the track back to him. Now extending his run up there, and this has been smashed once again towards long on. There's a fielder there. The ball travelling straight to him, but can't prevent a single there. 91 for 1. Johnny turns his way towards short fine for a single. End of the over there. 8 overs gone. Karnataka 92 for 1. Abhishek Singh on 45 from 22. Johnny on 2 from 4. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. Yes, it's going to be Andy, the number 10 you see on your screen there, for the services coming up to bowl. Right arm spinner. This has been taken on the rise and thumped away down towards the deep mid-wicket region there, but straight to the fielder for a single by Johnny. Andy making some adjustments in his field, wanting a fielder at mid-on, I think. Mid-wicket, backed up by a man on the boundary line behind him. And this has been lofted. He's definitely on fire here. Over, wrong off, long mid-wicket rather, deep mid-wicket for a huge 6. There you see it, the replay of that stroke outside the leg stump and just swung away. It's Karnataka, one shot of 100. Abhishek getting to his 50, 51 now. And here it is once again lofted high. Over long on for another 6. 2 deliveries and Andy has conceded 2 sixes.
51 now. And here it is once again lofted high.
Total racing away to 105.
Over long on for another 6.
And again a rising delivery and getting the punishment it deserved as he dispatches it over the side screen for another huge 6. Three sixes in the over after that single. Johnny changing ends, this time coming round the wicket to the right-hander. Outside the leg stump, wide called by the umpire as the batsman just watches it settle into the gloves of the wicket-keeper. And this is once again taken on the half volley and just swung over wideish mid wicket for another 6. Something of a record being set at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. 4 sixes and 5 deliveries. And again, hoisted over long on for another huge 6 there. The ball settling into the side netting. End of the over. The total racing up to 124 for 1.
And again, hoisted over long on for another huge 6 there.
1 6 6 6 wide 6 6. 5 sixes in 7 deliveries is what Andy has conceded. And Abhishek Singh moving up to 75 from 27. 4 fours and 9 sixes. Will he be the first batsman to score a century in the tournament so far? And Johnny turns it away off his hips there to the fine leg fence for 4 runs. The aggression rubbing off on Johnny as well. As he met that delivery outside the leg stump from Viresh as it bounced appreciably for him around his hips. Just nudged his bat onto it and turned it away for 4 runs. The total going up to 128 for 1. As Viresh boards again. This time well pitched up delivery outside the off stump. Johnny wanting to drive, not connecting. He does so this time and he thumps it down towards the side screen. Stopped just short of the ropes there by a good run on to the right. The fielder there gives away only a single. Again taken on the rise and just swung away over wideish mid wicket for another 6. Abhishek certainly on a roll here. Going up to 81 from 28. 4 fours and 10 sixes. There he is. One more. This time the ball sails over the side screen for another huge 6.
6s.
Over long off. There he is. Abhishek on 87. Well on the way to an individual 100. There he is once again. Takes it on the rise and up his shot there over wideish. Long off there. The ball racing over the line for 4 runs. Jagdish Reddy unable to stop it. Ten overs gone and Karnataka 145 for 1 wicket with Abhishek on 91 from 30 deliveries, 5 fours and 11 sixes. Johnny on 8 in fact from 8 deliveries with 1 4. Karnataka on a song here in this clash against the services. Sitting very, very pretty at this stage of the match. 145 for 1. And Abhishek certainly doing a wonderful job for his team with those absolutely sensational strikes all around the wicket. Just a 9 shot of what should be a very, very commendable 100. The first of the tournament. The K. Jayram Chetan Chavan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023 at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. And after 10 overs, a change of bowling ends. Bowling operations to continue from the pavilion end this time for the remaining 10 overs of the match. It's going to be JR or Jagdish Reddy in charge of bowling. Just a one-step run-up. And he delivers and picked up on the half volley and just punched through wideish long on for a boundary. There by Johnny. Here is Reddy again, and this time outside the off stump, driven straight back to the bowler. Good length delivery, pitching on the off and coming into the batsman. The batsman goes forward to it, pushes it down the wicket there for the bowler to do his own fielding, and this one has been hoisted there over long on rather, and that's another huge six there. Johnny coming up with his first sixer of the innings. The total races past the 150 mark. Karnataka 155 now for the loss of one wicket in the 11th over of the innings. Two more balls still to be delivered, this time outside the leg off stump rather. Going straight through after pitching, keeping low as well. Johnny comes down on one knee and pushes it down on the offside there towards the long off. Gets a single. End of the over. So after 11 overs, Karnataka are 156 for the loss of one wicket. Surinder commencing a fresh over from the pavilion end. This one outside the off stump, and Johnny drives towards extra cover, gets a single, and overthrow also given away. The bowler. Johnny comes out to the pitch of that one and tries to turn it around. Doesn't quite get hold of it. Hit high on the pads over there. The bowler doing his own fielding down the wicket. This time he does well to push the ball of the front foot into the vacant cover region and takes off for a single. Abhishek responds and gets on a strike, takes fresh guard from the umpire there, marking his guard just 9 short of what should be the first century of the tournament. There he is, comes out, and I think he's out, yes. Offering a simple return catch to the bowler, and Surinder makes no mistake. Abhishek Chetty out for 91 with 11 sixes to his credit. A superb effort, nevertheless the highest individual score of the tournament so far in the 6 matches played so far, or rather in the 5 innings that I have been on view so far, and certainly putting Karnataka in a very, very good position at 159 for 2. One more ball remaining in the 12th over of this match. Rather unfortunate that Abhishek played a rather half-hearted shot over there. Lofted that one straight back into the end, so the bowler, who accepted it in a quick reflex action to send back the most dangerous batsman from Karnataka on view here so far in the innings. It's going to be Prashant, who played a brisk knock in the first match of the morning against Telangana, joining Johnny at the wicket. Takes guard from the umpire there. There he is, left arm between the umpire and the stumps. A delivery keeping low outside the off stump, push down the track there for the bowler to do his own fielding, as he does so and walks back to his fielding position at the end of the over. 12 gone, 8 to go. 159 for 2. This one from Jagdish Reddy, taken on the half volley and driven past the fielder at extra cover for 4 runs there by Johnny. Johnny picking up from where Abhishek Singh had left off. Taking the total to 163 for 2. And this has been lofted high, in fact, right across the commentary box over there for a huge 6. Once again, the score jumping up to 169 for 2. And Johnny moving up quickly to 32 from 20. And this has been lofted high for, in fact, 2 sixes. The comment as Jagdish bowls, push defensively down into the vacant cover region. The bowler moving up to his left to do the fielding, but can't prevent the two of them from crossing over for 1 run. Taking the total to 170 for 2. and very casually placed past deep point there for 4 runs by Johnny. Picked the ball up very well as it came appreciably for him. Quite a tall player, Johnny. Just hung his bat out and on the offside very casually placed past the fielders over there to the boundary for 4 runs. And again, Johnny swings his bat to that one outside the off stump, gets a thick outer edge as the ball flies over the fielders for another boundary towards the deep third man again. So Karnataka total jumping up appreciably. 183 for 2, 179 for 2. Surinder commencing a fresh over. Prashant tries to swing it somewhere in the square leg, fine leg region, misses it completely. This time he goes on his back foot and punches it through the covers towards the extra cover fence, but only a single. Johnny on 41 from 33. From 23, in fact, 41 from 23. The ball pitching on the outside the leg stump and going wider, wide called by the umpire there. 1 run to the extra, which takes the total to 181 for 2. And this time Johnny sweeps past the fielder at backward square and the ball races away to the fence for 4 runs. A well-lit attempt, no doubt, by the fielder there. He dives to his left, but not able to stop it.
2.
A lot of power there in that stroke as Johnny goes up to 45, nearing his individual 50 there. From 24 past 6-4 and 2 sixes. He was quiet for a while Abhishek Singh was going hammer and tongs at the bowling, and now he's taken over that job himself. There he is, hoisting this one into the vacant wideish mid-wicket region. They take one and they take the second as well as the throw comes a little wide to the bowler from the deep, but nevertheless the two of them home and dry for 2 runs. Johnny on 47. Surinder bowls. Johnny goes back and guides it down towards short third man and calls for a single. Prashant responds well as they cross over. This time well pitched up to the batsman. Prashant pushes it gently down the track on the onside. Last ball of the over, that was end of the over. 14 gone, 188 for 2. Karnataka inching their way towards what should be the highest total of the tournament so far. I think it already is the highest because Telangana had scored 185 or something against the same services team yesterday. And now Karnataka once again scoring 188 with 6 overs still to go. They have a run rate of 13.43, and at this rate they could easily cross the 250-260 run mark. Services bringing in Sudhir, I think, from the Persian end as he marks his run up. Not a very long one though, as he surveys the field, makes adjustments and begins to send down his first delivery. Outside the off stumps, Johnny missing it completely there, and he's bowled him. No, the wicketkeeper taking the bails off, as he has been doing all along. Johnny walked away from the crease, so I thought possibly the ball hit the stumps, but that's not the case. As once again he tries to drive square of the wicket, misses it completely. Sudhir beating him twice in succession outside the off stump. And this has been swung away high over backward square leg for a boundary once again by Johnny. And that's his 50. Johnny moves up to 52. And the total creeping up to the 200 run mark is now 192. For 2. 14.3 overs gone. Here is Sudhir once again, right arm over the wicket, bowls, and once again Johnny drives straight towards the deep extra cover, gets a single. Here is Sudhir again, and this time Prashant pats it down towards long on there, races across for a single, takes the first run hurriedly but then unable to get the second run. Not attempted either as the throw comes to the bowler. And again Johnny tries to drive, the ball takes the thick outrage of the bat and just races away to the third man fence for 4 runs. Throw comes to the bowler. A lucky boundary, but 4 runs all the same. No matter how you get them,
again,
as long as you
Johnny
get them,
tries to drive the ball.
it's good for the team. 57 of 31 with 8 fours and 2 sixes there, Johnny. Asking for a sip of water. $15 gone, 5 more to go. 198 for 2. Karnataka sitting pretty as far as the total is concerned, and it remains to be seen how well services respond to the challenge. Looks like there's another bowling change here. And the offing. Outside the off stump, turned away across the line towards square leg for a single there by Prashant. Sudhir, the bowler. flighted, and Johnny comes out of the pitch of that one and thumps it across towards deep extra cover for 4 runs there. A lot of power in that stroke as he picked it up well off his toes and smashed it
Flighted.
for the boundary.
Johnny comes up.
He moves up to 61. The total going up to 202 for 2. Another flighted delivery, once again turned away past the vacant mid-wicket region, but can't get more than a single there. 203 for 3 as Johnny moves up to 62. Prashant comes out to the pitch of that one and lofts it high over long on there. And the fielder runs down to it, manages to get a hand, but the ball rolls across over the ropes for 4 runs. Sudhir once again on the back foot smashes it down towards long off, but there is a fielder stopping it just inside the ropes over there. They get one, can't get the second there as the wicketkeeper backs up. End of the over. 16 gone, 210 for the loss of 2 wickets. Karnataka posting the highest total of the tournament so far. Asif Ibrahim, the new man, at the fall of Prashant's wicket. And this one taken on the back foot there by Johnny and cut away nicely there to the deep backward point region for another boundary there. And Johnny racing up to 66 from 34. So Prashant to Prashant, and Karnataka's Prashant falling prey to the man from the service. And once again Johnny into it, goes on on one knee and hoists it over backward point for a huge six this time, as Karnataka race away to 221 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Once again.
Johnny going up to 72. Beaten outside the off stump there. Johnny this time to a ball which hastens off the pitching of the wicket. Taken by wicketkeeper Anish. End of the over. 17 gone, 3 remaining. 221 for 3. Johnny on 72. Asif Ibrahim, the left-hander, taking strike there, and it's going to be Reddy A to bowl. There he is, right arm over the wicket bowled, and Asif comes out of the pitch of that one and just hoists him over long on for 6. Yeah. Every Karnataka batsman wanting to take the aerial route to a very, very tall score. .227 for 3 there. Ready bowls, change of direction, going around the wicket, wide called by the umpire there. One more to the total, moves up to 228 for 3. And again Asif goes for a mighty heave at that one, misses it completely, beaten by the turn. Hoped for the ball to straighten up, but turned in at the last minute. And this time he comes out of the pitch of that ball and hoists it once again there. Over long on. The ball crossing the ropes on the first bounce for a boundary. And Karnataka racing away to 232 for 3. 3 more deliveries still remaining here. Here is Reddy again, now between the stumps and the umpire goes and cut away nicely there to the ropes. Nevertheless, all the same, the umpire goes batsman cut away nicely 2 runs. Powerful off drive. There the ball taking the edge and going wider towards backward, deep backward point there. Once again, cut away nicely. The same direction. Stopped and returned, but not before. 2 more to the total and to the batsman, Asif. 236 for 3. Last ball of the 18th over coming up. And Asif once again comes out of his charge and thumps him down towards the long on there. No ball also called for a 6. So a free hit also coming up here. Karnataka jumping up to 242 for 3. Asif on 15 from just 6. And once again, he could be out this time. No, the fielder at deep square making a valiant attempt to get to it, but not able to do so. Ready, I think that is. And the ball crosses the ropes on the first bounce. End of the over there. 18 gone, 247 for 3. Karnataka posting an imposing total. Certainly making a lot of amends for the defeat against Telangana in the morning. Approaching the 250 run mark, the highest total of the tournament so far. And looks like it's going to be Sudhir Yadav to bowl the penultimate over of the innings. Lofted shot towards long on there. Stopped inside the line, but 2 runs accruing all the same to Johnny and the total. Johnny goes up to 74, the total to 251. Again, Johnny comes out of the pitch of that delivery, tries to drive on the onside, gets a thick bottom edge as the ball trickles down towards the square leg umpire. The wicketkeeper Anish comes out of his position to do the fielding, and the two of them cross over for a single, which brings the big hitting Asif Ibrahim on strike. Sudhir bowls and Asif swings wildly at that one, misses it completely there. 250 up for Karnataka all the same. 250 for 3 at the moment. 3 more deliveries remaining in this penultimate over. Outside the off stump, wide call by the umpire there. Well taken by the wicketkeeper all the same. Once again, outside the off stump, Asif tries to drive, fails to make any contact there. This time he does so. Lofted shot past the long off fielder there for 4 runs on the first bounce over the ropes.
This time he does.
So, lofted shot past the 255 for 3. And once again, this time Asif swings it over fine leg for another boundary there. And the total just shooting up to 259 for 4. Asif goes up to 33.
Once again, this time Asif swings it over.
From 12 with 4 fours and 2 sixes. Johnny 75 from 38 to 10 fours and 3 sixes. For the last over of the innings coming up, and looks like it's going to be Jagdish Reddy to bowl the last over. Yes, he's bowled 3 overs, given away 43 runs. Sudhir Yadav 4 overs, 38 runs, 1 wicket of course. As they set the field to prevent the flow of runs in this last over. Expectedly, Johnny and Asif will like to have a go at every delivery. .259 for 3, 19 overs. Full toss. Johnny drives towards the long off there. Walks across for a single. 260 for 3. 13.63 the run rate at the moment. And once again Asif picks it up on the half volley and punches it down over long on for a 6. .266 for 3. Asif goes up
and
to 39. Asif picks it up on. Again a full toss and Asif bangs it away towards the long off for a boundary. This time the ball going over the ropes on the first bounce. High in the air for a long time, but no fielder getting underneath it. This time Jagdish Reddy going around the wicket. Asif getting a thick edge to that one outside the off stump as the ball races away towards the backward point, deep backward point area, but stopped inside the ropes before the throw could come in. They take 2 runs. Asif going up to 45 from 15 with 5 fours and 3 sixes. 272 for 3, Karnataka. And once again he goes for the jugula, takes it on the half volley and thumps it down long on for another huge 6 here. He gets his 50. So Asif getting his individual 50 for 3. 51 from 16, 5 fours, 4 sixes.
He goes
For the jugula, Karnataka 278
takes it on
for 3 at 14.02. Again, a lofted shot falling between the bowler and the fielder at long on, and the two of them cross over for 2 runs. That's the end of the innings. Karnataka making a huge total of 280 for 3 in 20 overs. Asif Ibrahim not out, 53 from 17, 5 fours, 4 sixes. Johnny not out, 76 of 39, 10 fours and 3 sixes. Jagdish Reddy none for 64 after 4 overs, and services left with the task of scoring 14 runs and over if they are to make a match of it. So once they resume the chase, a long and big chase in fact, to get 281 for victory, I'll be back with you for description. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Sampasidhi Sports Stadium once again with several bowling operations beginning from the pavilion end this time. As Viresh could be out, no, the ball just lobbing behind the fielder at
Bowling operations
mid-on, and he
beginning
got
from
his
the
hands to it, but
pavilion end this
had he
time.
stepped back a little, he might well have made the catch, but it wasn't to be, and it fell behind him. All the same, the batsman walked across for a single there. And that's the first wicket. This time Viresh unable to beat the same player, I think, at mid-off. Holds out a catch there and walks back. So Services losing their first wicket. Pramod Rao pulling off that catch there at mid-off. Prasanna to Andy, well-flatted delivery on the off stump. The batsman comes forward to it, pushes it down on the offside into the covers. The bowler moving quickly to his left, does the fielding. There he is. And this one has been delicately nudged into the vacant shot third man backward point region, but no runs. A fielder, a deepish gully over there. Once again pushed forward to point. And Services will have to go for the big ones right from the word go if they are to make a match of it. This time he drives straight towards the backward point region. Once again, Johnny the fielder. End of the over. Only one run in that over given away by Prasanna, where he also had a wicket. Venkatesh Reddy commencing a fresh over from the Sampasidhi Sports Stadium. The first ball pushed into the covers, no run. This has been guided down towards deep backward point for a single there by Jagdish Reddy. Andy, who had a good outing in the first match yesterday. Let's see what he has got to offer here. Guides this one towards short third man, straight to the fielder, no run. A delicate nudge outside the off stump, not getting him anything. This is outside the leg stump, wide called by the umpire. Once again he comes forward to it and dashes off for a quick run there as the ball rolls across into the short cover region, but before the throw could come in, the two of them take a very, very well judged and quick single. Singles and twos might add to the total, but will not get the services anything in terms of winning this match. The asking rate already creeping up to 15.50 and over, and they are just 5.29 at the moment. So that gives you an indication of how much the services need to do to push up the tempo of scoring. Outside the off stump, Jagdish Reddy tries to flick it away on the offside, misses it completely there. End of the over from Venkatesh Reddy. 2 overs, 14 runs. Yet to take a wicket. Looks as though it's going to be the left arm Prasanna, who was very economical at the first over, took a wicket, given away just 1 run. Back into the attack. $15 for 1 services after 3 overs. Yes, Prasanna, the left arm spinner, flights this one and wrapped on there, and he's out. And he tries to turn it around on the onside, missed it completely, wrapped on the pads, plumb in front of the wicket. 15 the appeal went up from the wicketkeeper and the bowler, and umpire Chandru had his finger up. Services losing their second wicket are now 15 for 2. Anish coming up to join Jagdish Reddy at the wicket, at the fall of Andy's wicket. 15 for 2. Tries to drive, only manages to get a bottom edge to it. The ball trickles down the track for the bowler Prasanna to pick it up and walk back to send down the third delivery of this over. Beating the batsman outside the off stump there, the ball leaving the bat. Well pitched up to the batsman once again. Good length delivery outside the off stump and drawing the batsman on the front foot as he plays a defensive push down into the covers there. Once again, no run. Prasanna bowls. Faster delivery of the pitch. Drives Jagdish Reddy, but straight to the mid-off fielder, but managed to cross over for a single there. So Prasanna completing his second over. 2-2-2 his figures. 2 overs, 2 runs, 2 wickets. Good going by any standards for the spinner. Economy at 1.00. .265 needed in 96 deliveries. Services certainly have a Herculean task ahead of them. Jagdish Reddy drives with back to the bowler once again on the offside. Venkatesh Reddy to Jagdish Reddy. The two Reddys in opposite camps in a duel there between ball and bat, and a huge edge outside the off stump, and the ball goes sailing over the head of the fielder at short third man with a deep third man fence for 4 runs there. Lucky edge, no doubt.
Ball and bat. And a huge edge.
Services wouldn't mind it as long as they get the runs, no matter how they come. Once again driven off the back foot into the mid-off region there, fielder and return back, but then with the stroke the batsman is off for a single. Outside the off stump, the ball rising after pitching. The batsman Jagdish Reddy swings without getting anywhere close to the ball there. Taken by the wicketkeeper, no run. Defensively forward to that delivery. Good length ball on the off stump. The ball rolling down back to the bowler. This has been guided away gently towards short third man for a single there. End of the over. Venkatesh Reddy, 3 overs, 20 runs. Prasanna conceding the other 2, which makes up the total so far for services, 22 for the loss of 2 wickets. Prasanna brought back into the attack. Here he is, left arm round the wicket, bowls, pushed down gently back down the offside. The bowler moving to his left, picks it up in the short cover region. Flighted, and the batsman tries to hoist it on the onside, gets a touch at the bottom of the bat as it races down to wideish mid wicket there, but they can't get more than a single.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಳಪ್ಪ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ
ಆ ಖರ್ಚಿ ಕೊಡಿಲಿ.
ಸಾಕೆಟ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇಳಿಯುತ್ತೆ ಕಣೋ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇಳಿಯುತ್ತೆ ಪವರ್ ಅದು.
Once again pushed down on the offside there. No run. 23 for 2. Last ball of the over coming up. Prasanna surely bowling very economical spells. Yeah. Wrapped on the pads, but high up there. No appeal. No question of it either. So that's the end of the over. 3 overs gone. Prasanna giving away just 3 runs for his 2 wickets. Looks like this is going to be a bowling change. Johnny, I think, pressed into the attack, marking his short run up to the stumps.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಲ್ಲ HDMI ಕೇಬಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಮಗ ಈಗ ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಮದು ಪವರ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇಳಿಯುತ್ತೆ ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕೆ
In the meantime, Anish thumping Johnny for a 6 over there. As his score moves up to 34 for 2. Anish going up to 12 from 14, 1-4 and 1-6.
ನೋಡು
ಆನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅದು ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಟು ಡಿವೈಸ್ ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅದು ಯಾವುದು ಕೇಳ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಅಣ್ಣ ಈ ಚೇರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದಾಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಟೇಬಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ ಆಗೋಗಿದೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆರಾಮ
ಆಗೋ ಒಂದು ಟೇಬಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೇನೆ ಕೇಬಲ್ ಬರುತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಯಾಕೆ ನೀವು ಕಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆಪ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೋದು ಆರಾಮಾಗಿ
$34 for 2. A bowling change. And that one, as the batsman comes out of the pitch of that ball to have a go at it, misses it completely. So does the wicketkeeper as the ball rolls over behind the stumps just below the side screen for 4 runs. He did get a delicate touch to it.
All there
ಸರ್ ಮೈಕ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ
between ball and bat and a huge edge.
In the meantime, Pramod Rao bringing off his second catch. A deep extra cover to send back Jagdish Reddy there. Prashant Reddy rather. Jagdish Reddy rather, in fact, I beg your pardon, Prashant in the Karnataka ranks. So the services 38 for 3 of 7.3 overs. The current run rate 5.07, wanting 19.44 an over. Still 243 runs adrift with just 75 deliveries remaining in the match. Turned in very sharply from outside the off stump. And dislodged the off stump, so services in trouble at 38 for 4. Karnataka having a firm grip on this match. Well in line to record their first victory in 2 outings in the Jayram Chetan Chavan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023 at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio, making amends for their loss to Telangana in the morning. Karnataka putting up a very improved display in terms of batting and bowling. Well pitched up to the batsman as he comes forward to it. Chalapati Raju pushes down the track. JR picks it up. Turned away towards deep fine, straight to the fielder though. Only a single. .39 for 4. Services in trouble. Pitched on the off, leaving the batsman outside it. Faster delivery of the wicket. Pushed down the track once again by the batsman Prasanna. 3.2 overs. Only 3 runs for 2 wickets. Bowling very well indeed. Tying the batsman down with good variation of line and length. Able to turn the ball appreciably from outside the off stump. And this has been turned away off his toes by Chalapati Raju towards wideish mid-wicket for a single. Pushed into the off. The covers there. and the two of them cross over for a single. Full toss swung high over no man's land over there, but stopped just inside the ropes, but not before the two of them cross over for 2 runs. End of the over from Prasanna. He's completed 4 overs, given away 7 runs for 2 wickets. It's going to be JR once again pressed in charge of the attack. Slow spinner, left arm between the umpire and the stumps, well-fatted delivery, pushed into the covers once again there. Extra cover region for a single by Raju. 21.88 the required run rate at the moment for the services. Again pushed down gently on the offside. Once again, Anish pushes it down the track. Chalapati Raju, in fact, pushes it down the track. No run. This has been played square of the wicket straight to Johnny at deep backward point. Only a single. 45 for 4. As the shadows begin to lengthen at the Sampasidhi Sports Stadio. This has been turned away past the square leg umpire there towards the boundary, but only 2 runs. Accruing to the total. .47 for 4 after 10 overs, past the halfway mark, and Karnataka certainly in the driving seat as far as the result of this match is concerned. Services required run rate creeping up to 23.40. 234 needed in just 60 deliveries.
Uttar Pradesh, that's my team that I'll be representing, and I'm really looking forward to this challenge, playing with all the legends that have played the game before.
Johnny bowls flattered, and the ball takes a thick outrage. It trickles down towards the deep third man. Return to the wicketkeeper, but not before the two of them cross over for a single there. There he is. Flights this one on the middle stump. The batsman not taking liberties, pushes it down the track, back to the bowler there on the offside. 60 for 4. And this has been smashed towards deep backward point for a single. Powerfully struck, but not able to beat the field over there. Got it down towards short third man, wanting a single there is Chalpati Raju. Sending him back there, Anish. There's two players converged in on that to do the fielding. Once again, Chalpati Raju tries to cut. Misses it. As you see it on your screen, this time he managed to put bat to ball, and Jayram bowls 1 over, conceding just 2 runs. End of the over there. 12 gone, 8 to go, 61 for 4. 220 in 48 deliveries. 27.50 the asking rate. Looks as though services are playing just for the experience of it. Not even attempting the chase. This time swung away towards deep mid wicket there. They take one, come back for the second. The throw comes in, and the bowler Asif Ibrahim not able to gather clean as the ball ricochets off his hands and lobs away. Between the umpire and the stumps, the left hand Asif Ibrahim, who scored a brisk 39 of just 17 deliveries, I think. When he batted, produced some big hits. Now in charge of bowling operations, bowling a tidy line in length. Managed to flight this one outside the off stump and driven down towards deep extra cover there. And the batsmen take 2 very comfortable runs. It's been cut away nicely, backward of point, but stopped well there. Two more to go in this over. Driven nicely once again, square of the wicket. This has been turned away to the vacant short fine leg region, and before the ball is picked up and thrown in, they take a single. That was the last ball of the over. Asif Ibrahim giving away just 5 runs in the over. 13 gone, 7 to go. Jayram once again takes charge of bowling operations from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium end. Been punched through on the offside there towards the deep backward point for a single. To that ball, keeping low outside the off stump, the batsman watching it carefully. A similar stroke this time, but straight to Asif Ibrahim there at point. Chalapati Raju pushes it down on the offside there. For the bowler to do his own fielding, looks as though services are playing out a multi-event match and trying to force a draw in the final session of play. Their approach to the target of 281 is any indication. Pushed down on the offside in the covers once again. LK Vishwanath, the fielder at shot third man. I suppose, and this time has been swept away towards deep mid wicket for a single. Once again, a gentle push to the vacant mid wicket region for a single there by Chalapati Raju. Anish on 28 from 29. 2 fours and a 6.
Banta.
And here comes a big hit there from Anish, who comes out of the pitch of that one and just smashes it down over long on for a 6. Yeah, 75 for 4. Not this time though, as he pushes it gently to cover. And this time he gets into his drive and drives uppishly there towards the long on, wideish long on there, but can't get more than a single as the throw comes to the non-striker's end. The total going up to 76 for 4. 205 required in 31 deliveries. The last ball of the 15th over coming up from Asif Ibrahim from the far end. Here he is, bowls and cut away nicely, but past the fielder at backward point, and the big chase there for the player on the ropes at deep backward point, but not able to get his foot to it as it crosses the ropes for a boundary. So the total goes up to 80 for 4.
Big chest there.
Chalapati Raju on 14 from 26 with 1-4. And Anish on 35 from 32. 2 4s and 2 6s. Jayram beginning a fresh over and has been turned away towards the deep backward square leg area there as the ball stopped just inside the ropes. Anish on 37 there, pushes forward to this one and guides it gently into the point region. No run this time, all the same, as Jayram comes in and bowls once again, and this has been slammed past the bowler to the side screen for 4 runs there. aggression coming up, but far too late in the day, one must say. 86 for 4, 197 required.
No run this time.
All the same as Yarigot. Just 195 in 27 deliveries at 43.33. Plus the plus aggression should have come much earlier from services. There's another square drive, but straight to the man at the backward point boundary for a single. Again delicately nudged. The ball taking the outer edge. Running down towards the short third man. Picked up by the fielder at gully. Once again pushed defensively forward to the last ball of the over, into the covers, no run. End of the over. Yarig out 3 overs, 10 runs. Yet to take a wicket. 87 for 4, 16 gone, 4 more to go. It's going to be JR. To bowl the 17th over. Here he comes, left arm between the umpire and the stumps. Flights this one on the leg stump. Pushed to Johnny at long on for a single there by Anish, who moves up to 43 from 37. 3 fours, 2 sixes. And this has been swung away. But the man at the far leg fence not able to stop it as it rolls over his foot. For 4 runs, 92 for 4. Services creeping up to the 100-run mark, but to no avail eventually, as they require 189 in just 22 deliveries at 51.55. Mind-boggling requirement, which no team can ever get to. And this has been picked up nicely there by Chalpati Raju. Finds the gap at mid-wicket, swings it down towards the mid-wicket fence for 4 runs there. .96 for 4 this time. Chalpati Raju not able to get back to ball, misses it completely. Picked up there by the wicketkeeper Anish. Again the ball taking the thick out edge. End of the over there, lobbing towards point but straight to the fielder Asif Ibrahim. End of the over. 17 gone, 3 more to go. Telangana defeating Karnataka in the morning. Kerala putting it across Andhra in the second match. And now Karnataka well inside of their first victory. This has been hoisted there towards the deep mid-wicket area. They take one and that's all they'll get. As a throw, I think, from David Johnson there, comes into the wicket-keeper's gloves. Chalapati Raju drives straight to the fielder at cover. Once again, cut away to shot third man. Chance of a run out over here. Both of them stranded at the same end. And Anish charging for that single. Chalapati Raju unmoved there. But he walks back because he had come out of his crease. And the throw going swiftly to the bowler. That's LK Vishwanath, who had the bails off. So I think it's Anish who's out because Chalapati Raju hadn't moved out of his crease there. And Anish, in a hurry to get a single, rushed for that single, which could have been had if the response from Chalapati Raju was quick enough. But he had not moved after playing the stroke. So it was the call of the non-striker. He called, but the striker didn't respond. And both of them remained at the same end, at the wicket-keeper's end. And eventually, Chalapati Raju not moving out of his crease. Anish had to walk back to the umpires, asking him to return to the pavilion because he was adjudged run out there. So Services losing their 5th wicket, 97 for 5. Chalapati Raju this time cuts it nicely there to the third man fence for 4 runs. Services going past the 100-run mark, 101 for 5. Chalapati Raju moves up to 26 from 36 with 4 boundaries. Nawaz, the new man, joining him at the wicket. Once again cut away towards deep third man, but this time backed up well there. The ball played a little squarer. Only a single, which brings the new man Nawaz on strike as he takes guard from the umpire to take on LK Vishwanath. Between the umpire and the stumps, around the wicket this time as he bowls, flights this one on the midland leg stump as the batsman pushes it down to the vacant mid-wicket area. The bowler coming up to do his own fielding. That's the end of the over. 1 over, 6 runs. 102 for 5, 18 gone, 2 more to go. Gone, 2 more to go. Missing the first ball of Jayram and trying to drive square of the wicket is Chalapati Raju, but this time he connects, drives into the backward point area, gets a single. 103 for 5, the required run rate 106.80.
Sir, ಕಾರ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ ಫೋಟೋಸು? ಕಾರ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕಾಪಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಬಿಡ್ಲಾ? ಹಾಂ, ಓಕೆ, ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ದೇರ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಕಾರ್ಡ್. ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಶೇರ್ ಇಟ್.
No run. to this one, jumping up from outside the off stump into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Once again, wide called by the umpire, this time outside the leg stump. Nawaz trying to steer it. Makes no contact. There you see it on your screen. This has been pushed into the vacant extra cover area for a single. Got away nicely to shot third man, but fielded well over there. End of the over. 19 gone, 105 for 5. The last over of the innings coming up. It's going to be LK Vishwanath to take charge of the 20th over of the innings, with Karnataka home and dry a long time back in this match. Right arm over the wicket bowls has been swung away by Nawaz towards long on for a single there. Johnny the fielder hands it back to the bowler. LK Vishwanath again, and another thick outer edge. The ball trickles down towards shot third man there. No run. The fourth ball of the over coming up from LK Vishwanath. Swung high over long on there. The ball goes over the ropes in the first bounce for 4 runs. Chalapati Raju going up to 32 of 43. 5 boundaries, 110 for 5 services. Got away nicely this time towards the third man fence, but fielded inside the ropes and returned back to the wicketkeeper. Only 1 run given away. Last ball of the innings coming up. Last ball of the over as also the innings, as Vishwanath bowls and has been turned away off the patch towards fine leg there. There is a fielder who managed to collect and throw it in, and the two of them cross over for a single. That's the end of the match. So the Karnataka team defeating Services by 169 runs to post their first victory in 2 matches. They lost to Telangana in the morning, and the player of the match, Abhishek Singh of Karnataka, scoring 91 runs with 5 boundaries and 11 sixes in 31 deliveries. So he's been chosen as the player of the match for this match, and the awards will be given away shortly at the venue. Karnataka put up a total of 280 for 3, and Services managing to score just 112 for 5. So Karnataka winning this match by a big margin of 169 runs to post the second victory. As I said, they lost to Telangana in the morning. Services also lost to Telangana yesterday by 13 runs. So this is the second defeat for them in the tournament, along with Tamil Nadu, the only team to have lost both the matches, and Kerala winning both of them. Telangana winning 2 matches, so almost ensuring that they finish among the top 3 to join Hyderabad in the semi-finals of this tournament. The Jayram and Chetan Chauhan Memorial Veterans T20 Cricket Tournament 2023 at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. So tomorrow once again the matches at the semi-final and final will be played from 8 a.m. in the morning. I'll be back with you for a description tomorrow. Till then, goodbye and good night.